It'll be on Mir Live. So we're into our first draft of the day, folks. Into our first draft of the day. D+ Kier versus JDG. And we're just going to figure this out on the fly. This is a new tournament, folks. This is a new tournament, both featuring all of the teams which didn't quite make Worlds from both LPL, LCK, and then also PCS as well. These are our two highest seeds at the event. And it's a first pick LeBlanc for Showmaker. I want to see how seriously these teams are taking it too. I don't know how seriously they're going to take it. I don't know how seriously they're going to be taking this entire event, because it's new. It's not necessarily what they were looking for in terms of Worlds, right? They have their full rosters here. They do have their full rosters, but this is such a strange event. We'll figure it out as we go on, really. Okay, and onto it we go. And onto it we go. Yeah, whatever, we'll figure that out as we go through it. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff to figure out on the fly, folks. There will be some audio in the background from Chinese casters. Azir picked in for scouts. We have LeBlanc versus Azir, so they have a very strong tier list to pick. LeBlanc is not first pick bad in any world right now. Nico wins you pretty much any laning phase as well in the bot lane. I can't believe that we've just had side slate by a grasshopper. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Lee Sin for Lucid. Wow, very aggressive. D+ Kier really wanting to play a fast early game. Of course, D+ Kier very, very close to making it 2 worlds. Were felled by Game 5 Rammus support by Beryl. Yeah. Aurora's... JDG. You've got strong bot lane with the Nico. You can pick in any kind of AD carry with that now. It needs something to survive the Ambassador. Xiaoshu is the best Renekton in the LPL. So he locks that in. He's very good against Ambassador, that Renekton. So on the whole, I think JDG are actually getting the better of parts of this draft. Now, the skirmishing potential from D+ Kier is very, very strong. Showmaker on LeBlanc is just not something you can take for granted at all. The guy's so talented on the pick. One of the best LeBlanc players of all time. Second round, we don't have our AD carries in yet. Sivir and Corki banned away. I wonder with the Corki ban whether that increased the likelihood of seeing something like a Kai'Sa for Pays. Of course, Pays was over in the LCK last year as well. Apparently it's a cricket, which is a Chinese pun for the word, which is an insult to players suck. So they did a Chinese language pun with the cricket? What? And the cricket predicted who they would think would win. Right. Thank you for the added context. So a cricket is apparently a Chinese language pun for the word which is an insult to say players suck. Right. We've learned a lot today, folks. I mean, I think we'll learn a little bit more before the day's out. Nautilus Kai'Sa likely getting banned here. Corki is one of the better picks into the Kai'Sa, which has now been banned. Nico would have helped it through laning phase. Kai'Sa out, no surprise there. Yunara, interestingly, not picked or banned so far. Was very pick banned for the entirety of this third split of the year. And the Yunara, yeah, likely to get locked in here. Did get some significant nerfs. I can't remember exactly what they were, actually. Well, whatever. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go brush my teeth, so I didn't get a chance to do that before I got out of bed. Well, I don't normally do it before I get out of bed, before I got on stream.
Yeah, in bed would be.
I don't think the dishwasher cleaned this up well at all.
That's the one that you...
I know. Sam, you assumed that I was blaming you, Sam. I was not. All I was saying is, the cup is dirty. That sucks. I'm gonna leave you with the rest of the Champions Select, Sam. We don't have clean feed, so you're gonna have to do it with the Chinese cast in the background.
That's fine. How are they doing? This is a really fun DK draft at the very least. They'll go towards the Jhin. Maybe one of the ways you can vaguely stay safe is surprisingly annoying for LeBlanc to get onto, because you have to go quite a long way to get towards the Jhin, and then things like the Deadly Flourish and the Captive Audiences can make things a bit tricky. Of course, Showmaker notoriously an insane Jhin. We'll see how it all goes. Alrighty then. Didn't dress up like clowns for this fiesta. Well, there you go. Always the grasshopper again. I hope this grasshopper survives. That would be step one for me. The grasshopper needs to survive this experience. It's a cricket. Yes. Is there a difference between a cricket and a grasshopper? Are they the same thing? I don't actually know. There's our... Ooh, getting to see the runes is kind of nice. Nothing super crazy in there, I don't think. Electrocute for Showmaker, Conqueror on Lucid, fair enough. Yeah, nothing super good. Okay, no, the Nico's gone Comet. There's nothing weird there. No Ares or Spellbooks or whatever. Crickets and grasshoppers differ most notably by the length of their antenna, long for crickets, short for grasshoppers. The location of their ears on the front of the legs of the crickets, or the abdomen for grasshoppers, and their daily activities. Crickets are nocturnals. Grasshoppers are diurnal, which would also make sense because you always hear crickets at night. There you go. There you go. Similar, but not the same. Just had a moment there going, huh, I'm not sure I could tell them apart if I saw them. It's 4 PM in the cricket in Korea, so they woke up a poor cricket for this? Yeah, I know. Early start for the cricket. Well, it looks like we are heading on to the Rift, such as it is. And I'll say goodbye. No Gyos today, obviously, because we're online.
It's a game. Okay. So, yeah, reminder, folks, we are not going to have a clean feed, so it'll be us and a little bit of the Chinese commentary in the background. Hopefully that'll be fine for you all, and we'll see what we can, what entertainment we can get out of this. And yeah, so reminder, folks, there's a new international tournament, it's the Asia Invitational, and this is the teams which barely missed out on Worlds from LCK, LPL, and the LCP. What do you need to do with the mic, Sam?
I'm just moving it over a bit, because I moved over as well.
Cool. Just checking there was nothing else there. We learned that grasshoppers and crickets are different. They are. I just assumed it was a grasshopper and not a cricket. My bad. That being said, I have fun facts about grasshoppers, so
Yeah,
I
that's
tend
fair.
to defer to that, you know.
But I kind of went, wait, actually, I've never thought about this, but are they in fact different creatures? And they are.
Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know.
We learned about this.
I mean, let's be honest, Sam, there are, you know that, I have another fun fact about this, I know I'm blustering or whatever. Did you know that a quarter of all known species are beetles? Because beetles are such...
Yeah, you get the Ringo beetles.
Yep.
You get the
Lennon Beatles, the McCartneys.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the Harrisons as well.
Yeah, and you kind of get like the kind of ones that people aren't so sure whether they count.
Yeah.
Like your Yoko Ono Beatles.
They ruined the beat. Yeah, but yeah, about I think there are something like 40,000 known species of beetle or something like that. There are a lot of beetles.
There was only 4 of them. I think someone's
there
adding
are
quite a lot
shut
of
up,
zeros.
shut up. There are a lot of beetle species out there, and also I think that something like a third of all like living weight of creatures on the planet are ants. There are like quadrillions of ants across the
Quite a lot of ants.
There are a lot of ants out there. Right, okay, let's get into the game. Both junglers clearing top side to the bot side, presumably looking for an early entrance to the bot side. T plus Kia probably looking for an early game snowball, and Showmaker is actually playing mid lane. Don't look at the portraits on the side. He is actually playing mid lane. I did get confused by that, saying, God damn, is that a LeBlanc top? I haven't seen one of them in a hot minute.
No, I got confused by that too. They've just decided to put them in the standard lanes, regardless.
Where to find a proper schedule for the event? I think it's on Leaguepedia, and then also we saw it at the start of the day with the format explainer. So if you go zoom back in the video on here, you should be able to see the full format from that too. We'll have 3 best of 3s a day for something like 5 days, and then the last 2, I think day 6 is 2 best of 3s, and the finals is 1 best of 5.
That's a lot of best of 3s.
It is, and it starts at 9 AM, and then we'll figure it out from there. So.
Oh, good. Bot side, Beryl looking for a bit of a stun there onto Pays with the Shield of Daybreak. Will force the cleanse.
What tournament is this? This is a new international event, Asia Invitational. This is the teams which did make Worlds flash forward, screen from Beryl.
Does get on top of Pays. Flash to get that crashing auto there in from Lucid. To get rooted up. Does still manage to get that kill. As Pays nearly gets some more value. Shun being around makes it a bit spicier with the red buffs available. And the Audacious charge to work with Lucid now wrapping around. But unfortunately nowhere to go. And they just end up going 2 for 1. DK start it and JDG finish it.
JDG and DK starting things off with fireworks. Shun making the 3v3 a reality as Lucid came down first. It is going to be aiming getting a kill, though, over Pays, and that is worth noting. The AD carry matchup has a little bit more gold. Well, I say AD carry, it's not like Diggs is that. You know what I mean. For aiming, and Lucid on the other side, now behind Shun. Whoa.
Nice work. I think he might just get it, forces a flash, gets out to safety, but aiming. Really wishes he had his crosshairs locked in on that one.
I couldn't quite get himself lying down the iron sights. As, yeah, this is the 3v3. Started with a 2v2. And then level 3 gets hit by Beryl. Draw must have missed out on a minion or two. Needed to hit the cannon to get that. Got a little bit spooky for a bit. So how did this come into a true 3v3? Because I would have thought it would have diffused by this point. I suppose Pays just walks too far up and Sands Blade connects.
Flash for the autos there. Crippling blow and the likes. But it still wasn't enough to actually manage to get Pays down in good order. Managed to get a lot of value before he went down. And that allowed Shun to turn up and ensure that Lucid was a little bit discombobulated. Wasn't lucid anymore.
Yeah, he was hallucinating.
Yeah, hallucinating.
Well, that's the opposite of lucid. Isn't lucid and hallucinating, aren't they opposites?
Yes, they are. Yeah, I guess so. I went for discombobulated.
I know that, but isn't lucid the opposite of hallucinating?
It's like thinking clearly.
Yeah, but hallucinating is not thinking
that's
clearly.
True.
That's
true.
the ultimate form of not thinking clearly. You're seeing things which are clearly not happening.
That's true, unless the hallucinations are real, and you're seeing the truth of the world.
That's not a hallucination then, Sam.
I mean, you could be hallucinating reality. Well, what's the Matrix?
A group hallucination, obviously. Now, a virtual reality is different, because that is something which is real from a certain perspective, you see.
Oh, all right, Obi-Wan.
From a certain point of view. Showmaker doing okay in this mid lane matchup, getting a plate already, actually. Having said, the farm is okay between the two mid laners. Scout keeping up in that, just losing a little bit of the Wayne shove. I trusted you, Master Wayne. Good pop back. Lucid looking for the gank.
We're going to the Wild West, namely the bot lane. There is a Jhin there, the Outlaw. We do need John Wayne to come and deal with that.
Oh, you went for a different
I did.
I see, you went for a different reference.
I did.
Lee Sin is back down here. Shun was clearing out his camps and will find himself down for a potential another 3-3 if the route lands, which it does not there.
It was not a hallucination of Nico clones. It was the real Nico, so therefore his name was...
The real Nico, please stand up.
No. No, she would do that. That would,
Okay,
that would
right.
invalidate a significant part of a kit. Why would she do that?
Great questions. Double landing onto barrel, good damage, root that. And you can see why the Jhin Nico is such a disgusting laning duo. Now, often the Nico has been used to get weaker early game AD carries through lane, particularly the Kai'Sa is the one that we've seen quite a lot because you can bully lane but then also engage for the Kai'Sa later. But if you have something like the Jhin, you do have the ability to get the root into the root and things get very dangerous after that point.
Jhin managed to get the race set off there before the Leona could come in and interrupt him. Interrupted my inflow there. Didn't really have anywhere to go from that. Sorry about that. A little bit of chunks. Bot side of Jaws trying to hold this lane best he can for JDG's bot side. Not led to all that much yet. We've still got Ambessa versus Azir on the scoreboard that is actually beginning to wind me up now. Like, observers, why have you forsaken us?
It's an almost spiritual, so.
Yeah.
My TO, why hast thou forsaken me?
Well, we'll see whether on the dawning of the third game, the scoreboard can be in the right order. Until then, you just have to remember it is in fact Ambessa versus Renekton, who is actually not having the greatest time into Xiaoshu's Renekton. And a reminder for those of you who are here who have not watched a lot of LPL, Xiaoshu's Renekton was utterly disgusting. Probably the best Renekton in the LPL, and that's saying quite a lot when we've got people like Bin, and The Shy, and 369, and Breathe, and all these other people who are notoriously very good at Renekton around. Xiaoshu was still probably better than all of them. He was doing unbelievable things on this champion. Even when JDG was struggling, he was their shining light, which I think people were not really expecting in some ways.
No, I mean, I liked him, but I didn't think he'd be doing what he did. We've seen a great many people come to a higher team on the LPL and not be able to perform the same way. Beryl now looking potentially for an engage. Again, the early game damage from DK is powerful, and look at this little Blanc. Careful, have to be around that Shane.
Good land the ethereal chance. Couldn't let it properly proc though. Deadly Flourish now lands onto Showmaker, who's just hit by the Wind Becomes Lightning. And now the turnaround though, as they went looking for that one. The Mega Inferno Bomb kind of goes well wide, but doesn't matter. Pays with flash available, could maybe try to get out of the pit. Caught in the back there. The Azir comes shuffling on in, and that's a kill for Scout. Root now onto Lucid, who also falls. Aiming needs to back away. Bot side Shiwu throws down a repudiation to Xiaoshu. Is a very angry crocodile. So angry, he starts spinning the water around him in a whirlpool. It's like a mega crocodile ultimate.
What? I have no clue.
He spins around really fast. He gets a whirlpool.
And this is why we need a League of Legends theme park. So
Yeah.
we need like some kind of
I would go to the league with
water slide Renekton.
Well, okay, well, we've got to replay. I don't know how important this really is to the grand scheme of things, because I want to talk about the League of Legends theme park, but I guess we'll have to talk about the fact that
Jin's
they jumped
shooting
on
gallery.
pace. Yeah.
Would make a lot of sense given that Jin's initial
Yeah.
skin. You know, the High Noon Jin was meant to be his initial design.
Ah.
Really like the way that they use the mid-jungle support, not mid-jungle, yeah, mid-jungle ultimates to just buy a load of space. Shinzo ultimate, Zero ultimate, bunch of knockbacks, bunch of you don't get to fight here, buying space for Pays. Pays really good reactions there, cleansing and walking in the correct direction. He's been playing very well so far, despite that early death. Wouldn't really call it his fault. Now he has a Dirk and some Swifties, so he'll be much harder. Catch him will sting a little harder.
Yeah. He's just decided he's going to stab people. It feels very inelegant for Jin, though. You know, it needs a bit more of an elegant weapon, but there we are. I'm just saying, guys, we are getting a new theme park in the UK. It's is it Paramount that are doing it? I'm trying to remember exactly who it is that's doing the new theme park.
Beryl has walked into them. He doesn't have a flash. There is a real chance he dies here, by the way.
He's gone quite deep for this. Unfortunately for him, it's his own jungle, and yet it matters not. Shun's the one that picks it up. They tried to give it over to Scout, but alas, Shun said, no, 302, Shin's
Sam,
instead.
I can already tell this is going to be a very fun tournament. Aiming flashes!
Yay!
I don't think he's going to live here either. Wow, Shun and Draw are just decking them.
Look, I'm being a bit silly here. I'm a little bit unhinged this morning, and that's fine, guys. I'm having fun with it. You should too. But the key part here is that Zhuo and Shun are now 100% KP, been absolutely everywhere, and that should be scary.
Can
Xiaoshu,
they combo this up? Xiaoshu has. Don't you bring out the theme park? Clears out the wave.
he does. Look, it's a really angry whirlpool. It's like it's like you know when you're like a Chunibu kid, and you're like, I'm a crocodile, and here's my ultimate
As
move.
I'm not a Japanese high schooler, Sam, now I don't know what it means
wow,
to be a
that's a
Shunibyo
shame,
kid.
isn't it?
They are also going to dive him again. The Ziggs ult has been used. Does he clear out another wave?
does!
He does!
That's not bad going, Xiaoshu. You take that.
So he's cleared out 2 waves, brings up 4 people to his lane, and DK, look, I appreciate the attempt. Try and kill the Renekton. However, it is a Renekton with ult. Does manage to get to that very quickly. First turret, very easily going to JDG. They had the 3 grubs before. Pays, gets bank.
That he does. This Jhin is very pleased indeed. There's the final play. Lots of gold. Turn up topside. Jaw is here, and again, it's a Nico with a fair amount of AP. Could probably just clear this wave and possibly a player with it as well. Here comes the TP. Beryl will eclipse briefly. A total eclipse of the lane. I don't really know the rest of the song well enough to start referencing it, though, so that's the best you get, guys. I know a line. All the while, Shun is doing the dragon. Shun the Dragon Taker.
That's wonderful, sir.
Shun. Beryl's in a bush. Jort will turn into a minion and make 2 of them at once. Lucid now turns up and Xiaochu gets bounced around. That's not a bad combo, actually. Unfortunately for DK, the kill goes over to Beryl. Nice little sidestep there on the Sonic Wave. Would hop forwards to get into range onto Jort. Made that one a little bit interesting. Won't really do all that much. Pays now here as well. Lucid still around, still has that ability to potentially Dragon's Rage someone. Jor gets bounced around and dies as well. And JDG, I don't know about that. That was probably a bit much. Will cost them a bit in mid lane. She will need to flash away from the Emperor's Divide and will do so. Repudiation does come on down to mitigate the damage on the 3 Talon Strike knockup. That's another play over to JDG. We're taking a lot out of this mid lane turret. The only thing is, of course, the DK in the end do end up getting what amounts to 4 kills and the turret over the course of the last 2 minutes topside. Shun manages to nab away those Raptors. And Lucid turns up mid and attacks that wave in a violent and ruthless display. Not quite like a Predator. That would be Renekton, who's got Eclipse this game, by the way.
Going for a full down. Sorry, I'm just sorting stuff out in the background, so.
That's absolutely fine. Red buff is being taken by Shun. A little bit of a scuffle over the river right now. We've got about a few minutes until the next dragon. That was taken by Shun a little while ago. I will also note that potentially got some congestion around a Herald in a minute or so to keep our eyes on. So do watch for those resets. Will be likely coming out over the next 20 seconds or so. We're largely at parity when it comes to items. About 1,000 or so gold lead over to JDG. So credit to DK for coming back well around that top side, getting some kills where it mattered. Not too much happening on the board right now. As I said, there's kind of that slight downtime before what will likely be a bit of a contest. Checking in. Anything else keep our eyes on right now? Not really. Renekton has popped the Dominus, and Su forced it back away a little bit there near his tier 2. Not all that much else on top of it. Trying to think of things that would be entertaining to talk about right now. Not huge amounts to say as Lucid wanders through his own jungle, realises not a lot there, and I think mistimed his Sonic Wave as well.
Is this live patch? I believe this is live patch. I'm just catching up now. I was just trying to see if we could find ourselves a clean feed. Don't believe we can. Someone suggested a Korean platform, but I actually can't see a way to do it unless you've set it yourselves up on the app already. So I can't do much about that one. And, ooh, Beryl caught again. There's a lot of damage behind it. JDG
decides to go forwards rather than just hanging back. Good damage back onto Pace, puts him at about 20% HP, and Beryl ends up at a relatively healthy point. Shun gets bounced back by the satchel, kicked away as well by the Lee Sin, and they blow up the jungler. JDG, the mid-game fumbles again continue.
Lucid's Lee Sin really clean as it's JDG the ones who get picked off. I thought initially, well, Beryl's taking a ton of damage. Aiming and Beryl combo up well, and they'll lose themselves. The Herald will JDG. JDG still have a slim advantage in the game. They did have the first turret taken. They have that feats of strength. Can't remember exactly what you've mentioned already because I was, again, a little bit distracted for the early game. But yeah, JDG, not in a bad point. And I will say, I think they outscale on the whole. They do have the Jhin and the Azir, which are pretty good into the enemy team comp. That being said, stuff like the Ziggs Leona does work very well at catching out those long-range carries. And as we can see that here, Paze is the one that's caught out. Double stuns come onto him, which means that the cleanse, even though it gives you the tenacity, doesn't completely get him out to safety. And that leaves Shun out to dry after that point, because the whole team is retreating, thinking, oh god, we've got to save the Jhin. Leaves Shun out to dry.
It does, and JDG had a few brain fades in mid-game where they sort of sidle up to plays, sidle into the jungle, and kind of get blasted by teams who are a bit more ready for it than they were expecting, and they end up losing those plays off kind of being a little bit surprised by the ferocity of their opponents. Now shoot. We'll clear out that wave. Won't die to do that this time around. Showmaker has got a single kill. They've actually managed to realign the scoreboard at some point as well. I kind of blanked on that. That's good news.
Quietly happened in the background. I did notice that, but I didn't. You know, it was one of those things where I thought, I've noted that. And I just didn't say anything after that point because I thought it was okay. I thought that, you know, I'm not here to handhold people.
It's not been community noted.
Not yet.
Okay.
We could have done that,
Yeah,
but now we can't.
Well, we kind of have. It's been a bit late. It's not a timely community note.
How would you implement community notes into a game?
I feel like it would lead to a cesspool very quickly because basically what it amounts to is all chat attaching labels.
Showmaker walking up the river might get a flight in here. Beryl walking forwards too.
Does get a decent chunk on a Joe who will break the chains with the Rocket Belt, but that's Celestial opposition and Rocket Belt down. That makes this Nico a lot more vulnerable.
Couple of statters in the game. Looks like that's only coming through from the clean feed, clearing out this wave. DK getting some really nice angles. If Shiwu can get in range for an ult, that would be devastating.
Yeah, it could get a bit nasty to
Draw is
make no
hidden
mistake.
as a ward.
Yeah, they don't necessarily know. They could attack him. Do you lose HP bars when someone goes looking for it? Duo Pop Blossom. It's a wonderful bait. Mega Inferno Bomb does come on down, but it's good damage onto Beryl who dies, and it all works out well. The ruse is successful.
The ward and the brusher. They have the bushes, have eyes. Stun onto Shiwu.
Flash for a Ruthless Predator looking to cull the meat. Kick back, Dragon's Rage, perfect execution. Helps turn it around. Scout goes looking, gets a hold of Lucid, but not too many more people, but it still ends up being an additional kill over to JDG.
Oh, the Scout, that road was a cobbled one. And the wheels come off, and it's Showmaker going forwards, looking for the kill. Can't quite get it onto Pays with the electrocute. Blah, my words are completely fumbled, just like the combo was from Showmaker.
Showmaker is doing quite a lot of damage nonetheless. Pays forced out to like next to no HP, though, probably means that JDG can't get this dragon.
No, the chunk is too much. You're absolutely right. Teleport to secure their waves, but JDG doing a pretty good job of setting up for most of these skirmishes. DK do have some real power at this point in the game. This is probably the point where DK feels strongest, I think, at the one item-ish mark. Great ward bait. You can see that Draw does actually take damage, but he takes like regular damage. He doesn't take a quarter of his HP when he gets auto-attacked like a ward, which was the question. And I did briefly wonder about it too. I do know that if you hide as a minion and someone smites you, you do take full smite damage. That's terrifying.
Yeah, that was one of those ones like, I feel like there might be a mechanic here where he could get very horribly punished, but that works out much better. Shu just about escapes the Emperor's Divide. The problem is Lucid does not and dies. And then Showmaker ends up making things a bit trickier on a side lane. Well, not in the side lane, in the mid lane. I just saw him come up on the side lane on my screen, and that screwed my train of thought.
Lucid's taken Dragon. JDG have the 3 grubs. They're splitting the map. Gold is very even right now. JDG will get a little bit more from this tower. They have lost their mid lane turret. Yes, they have, because DK have taken all 3 outer turrets, actually, sometime during that replay. We missed bits and pieces of that, which means that Lee Sin can start going for cool, fun invades like this. He also has a kick in and all. He might get Pays here.
Yeah, kicks him mid, blast cone flight, and Pays eats the Dragon's Rage.
If you ever want to wonder why it is good to keep your turrets alive, that's a great reason why. You wouldn't be able to do that without that. Good route, though, onto Showmaker.
Goes looking for multiple members, doesn't find it. The Nico gets popped, and JDG's mid-game woes continue.
DK, good series of skirmishes, take all the outer turrets, and this is their power point, using that outer turrets being down to get these skirmishes. They'll move the Atachan, and JDG, with their bot lane dead, I don't think they can do much.
Doesn't look like it. DK will just nab away this Atachan as well to continue this comeback in fairly swift order. Mega Inferno Bomb goes towards mid lane. Xiaoxi was trying to get that mid lane tier 1, well, failed to do so. Shun now in a 1v3. Why and how were you there? And was hit with a perfect execution and goes down afterwards.
I think he was looking to see if he can get towards an Atachan steal. Ended up in river, gets caught out. Uses his ult, uses his flash, and well, Lucid is still here. He has his ult up in a couple of seconds. I'll go for anything this time, though. We appreciate the support, by the way, in chat. Thanks to the follow. Ictos and Hexy, thanks for the resub. Good to see you around. All of our regulars, we appreciate you.
Hello there.
You know, typically when off-season hits, we don't get to do that much. Now we get a whole new cricket-predicted tournament to cast. The Scout is going to get chunked up by Shiwu.
There we go. We'll see where the ashes land up this time as Scout tries to slide away, and Lucid said, I do not care.
That because of the cricket and the ashes.
Yeah, that was...
Now, the problem
that
is,
was it, yeah.
I'm going to imagine that the Venn diagram of people who know what the I know that the ashes are very famous, but people who know what cricket is and are League of Legends players is pretty low. Draw will dodge out in the first chain and we'll get out to safety.
Xiao Shu is going to try and get on top of Shu, who does a decent amount of work. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Over the wall goes Showmaker. Does get bounced around, actually. The Redemption's coming on down, and Showmaker's gone Giga deep. Does slide away, surviving for now. The call of the curtains is there, and they'll still go down, I think, to Shun with a smite and a bit of a red buff trigger. There's the Whimper coming lightning. She's aiming, does get out to safety. Showmaker tried, barreled out. Going to fall afterwards at DK. Maybe that was a touch far.
It was the Wind Becomes Lightning from Shun which finished off Showmaker just through the Leona's back as well. Lucid's back on the table though, and he's kind of scary.
He is. He's over here as this Lee Sin. He's got a Sunderside and Black Cleaver, but there comes the Pop Blossom and the Deadly Flourish. And I think Lucid may also just die. Kick the wall, he survives! Should hit when the Wind Becomes Lightning!
Oh!
But it doesn't matter because there's a resonating strike, bit of healing.
This is why we don't count our eggs before they hatch. Lucid gets out alive. Shun goes down trying to follow him. A bomb from aiming picked off Draw as well as he tried to get involved in the play. JDG losing out on the skirmishes. And if I was going to say what a winning game looks like from Damwon, it is like this. They're skirmish heavy play. Shun managed to get onto Showmaker after a root comes through from Draw, and it is the Wind Becomes Lightning just going through, which catches them out.
Yeah.
It's very good from him there. This is where the overplay comes in. You really want to be playing grouped up 5v5s as JDG compared to D+. I don't think this is the play you want to go towards. This is where I think the mistake happens. Just wait a little longer. You don't have to be buying into the clown car, because there's always another D+ Kia member that's going to pop out of it and bring out some more damage.
Lucid, good kick over the wall. They do, of course, manage to bring down the Nico as well, and then Shun goes in and dies just before that last auto comes on through. Ends up being a 2 for 2 in the grand scheme of things.
Scouts now clearing out into this top lane turret. Goldie's not crazy different. I'm just worried that this is a very fed ambassador now. Xiaoshu's died 4 times, and we've talked big about Xiaoshu's Renekton. I think actually on an individual level, he's done well. He's just been 1v4 the grand majority of the game.
Yeah.
And that has meant that Xiwu, on the better scaling champion, has escaped the bad matchup in the early game, and now is 2 items, which is where ambassador becomes very, very scary.
I kind of want to start you saying Shiwu, but like a siren. As he goes, Shiwu. Exactly. Like, just going like as they start screaming to the back line.
That could end up being incredibly cringe.
It could.
I'm gonna see if you. I'm gonna be judging you on whether you execute.
I'm not sure, Al. I'm really not.
This is the thing, right? We've been on a great many tangent in our time.
I think we're on one right now.
The question is not whether the tangent is a good one, because that's almost secondary. It's whether you execute on the tangent well.
You best start believing in tangents, Twitch chat. You're on one.
One of the ways she was going to engage on the spot side. He is a fed ambassador, though.
Oh, I'll call the ambulance, but maybe not for him. Here comes the rest of the team. The sirens are on. Shiwu, Shiwu. Shun just about survives. The crescent card comes on down. We'll try to audacious charge out to safety, and Lucid says absolutely not.
Oh, god damn it! You actually did that really well. And that's killed it. Don't push your luck, Sam. Don't push your luck. Dragon getting started from C+. JDG went too far onto the most fed member of the enemy team. Get punished for it, and the Dragon will be D+ Kias.
Well, there's the Dragon. And at this point, with 32 petals, courtesy of the Atakan. A lot of turrets. And the gold lead is starting to get towards very challenging levels. I know it's only 25 minutes, but a 3k gold lead with all of those extra bits behind it gets a bit scary in my eyes.
The problem isn't the gold lead in total. The problem is having it on the solo laners that they have it on. That's where it gets really nasty. Why are we now at 14,000 gold? The scoreboard has broken. We are at level 6. Everyone's built boots. It was shoe sale on the Rift. Okay, you get a boot. Everyone gets boots, except for Cassiopeia.
Yeah, no, and Nami can buy boots. Is it just Cassiopeia is not allowed to buy boots?
Yes.
Why does Nami get to buy boots?
Because if you type in hat, it turns up.
So why then does I suppose Cassiopeia is too stylish?
Because Cassiopeia didn't have the meme drawn about her where she wore boots as a hat. Nami did. It's simple as.
There was the meme where Cassiopeia wore them as like gloves.
That's not nearly as famous. You see, you need to have cultural impact for that to happen.
I feel, wasn't the one with Nami wearing it as a hat also had Cassiopeia in it as well? The big image had had both of them in.
The what? No, the big one was Nami. Where I'm going to Google it, Sam.
I thought it was both in the same image.
I will show you.
Find out. This is actually really important cultural learnings here.
There you go. Just Nami. That was the big one.
There was another one that I was recalling. It was a different meme.
I'm glad to have educated you, Sam, on,
There you go.
our culture.
What's our cricket's gone towards JDG?
Wait. Why are they still predicting? You had your shot, cricket. You had your shot.
It's a flip-flopper. It's a hopper.
Why? The cricket has become a grasshopper now. It's a prediction hopper. Lesser known cousin of the grasshopper.
It eats predictions. Never let it near Raz.
Well, no, Sam. It hops on predictions.
Oh, right.
Why? It's like a prediction hopper. Well, it's in the name, Sam. It hops on predictions.
But I feel like they also eat. Don't they also eat grass?
Well, the grasshoppers eat grass.
Yeah.
Do they?
Partly. I don't know. I'm assuming they eat something.
I feel like you're talking about a subject.
They do.
I feel like you're talking on a subject you actually don't know about, Sam.
I'm being really, really confident.
If you couldn't tell, folks, production is having a lot of fun with this tournament. This is the teams which didn't quite win Worlds, so this is the production team which doesn't quite take it seriously.
Right, chat. I'm gonna need you to Google whether crickets and grasshoppers eat grass.
I could just do that as well. Baron is going down. DKR, that's on their plates, I suppose. JDG don't really have the vision to do much about this. Can they get a lucky entrance in? They clear out one ward, walking closer towards. It's not going down that quickly. They don't have the best DPS for this.
That means Shun's potentially around in space for a steal. Keeping your Shuns out of a pit's never been the easiest with Audacious Charge and Flash. Showmaker looking for a flank angle. Has got a couple items. Could do a lot of work and misses the Ethereal Chains.
They can kick him out. Lucid has Flash and Kick. Can hop back into the pit.
Solar Flare. Ooh, sure, just about survived, but not for long as Showmaker finishes up. They lose the Ziggs though on the other side of Xiaoxu gets on top of them. All the while, Lucid getting some good value on a Page who is dead, and the damage keeps on flying. Shun will not survive the onslaught. Decent work from Xiaoxu, gets a Ruthless Predator off, but Shiwu with a repudiation and a slide away gets enough health back with the honey fruit to stay alive. They go back towards the Baron.
Oh, I don't think Xiaoxu will make it out of this either. Very much behind enemy lines. Actually, might just to do that himself. They'll leave him alive as a messenger. Carry it back to the base of JDG. 4 for 1. Aiming dies, but oh well, it's a worthy cost for this one. DK will get themselves the Baron, pull ahead in the game well and truly. Minute and a half until Dragon. They can reset, push out waves, get Dragon. Very easy game plan now for them to move forward in the game.
Burfon has got back to us, by the way. Yes, both crickets and grasshoppers can and do eat grass.
But some do not. I don't think the prediction hopper eats predictions, Sam.
I think it does, Alex.
How does it eat the idea of something, Sam?
It's like an idea war.
How are you alive behind this mask is an idea, and ideas are bulletproof. Anyone else a V for Vendetta
But not prediction hopper proof. That's what we're getting at.
Oh yeah, well, look, Sam, I'm not saying that prediction hoppers could eat predictions.
Yeah.
I'm saying that, well, they wouldn't, because of course if they do want to eat a prediction, who am I to say that they can't? Those are terrifying beasts.
Yeah, so I say just keep it away from Raz. I don't know what it would do. When that man flip-flops harder and changes the prediction more than anyone else.
I've missed on the Raz lore.
Did you not? He's a gnome. He's a notorious
Sam,
flip-flopper.
believe it or not, I actually don't know the lore of every caster out there. I tried it, but I don't know all of it.
Razzleplasm, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Do you still go Raz? Do you still go by Razzleplasm? If you're listening to this, I don't know whether you will do. I've said it that way. Do you still go by Razzleplasm, or is it just Raz now? I don't actually know whether that's changed.
I mean, their at on Twitter is RazLol.
Nah.
I don't know about their Twitch. I don't know about that.
I still think my favorite League of Legends gif ever is Raz breaking it down to Dodo Sin back in the day.
That was fantastic. The man's got some moves. I do know that bit of lore. The base has been broken by DK. They're moving in a little bit faster. Lucid has an awesome game on the Lee Sin.
Yes, he has.
Top side of the map from DK has been really popping off as JDG had some good moments, bought into too many skirmishes, and the game fell away from them. Beryl ults for fashion, for
that
show.
Does appear to be the case, yes.
DK will march forward again.
He does. Okay, so on towards these turrets we go. Going sliding on forward. Scout gets a hold of one. That's not bad going. The public execution doesn't land, so no way out for Shiwu, who gets trapped with the turret and goes down. That's a pretty good pick. Nice angle, Scout. Does it save the game, though, as the rest of the inhibitors and the Nexus turrets are going down?
That is the most fed member of the enemy team, but yeah, you've got some turrets missing. Luckily, Azir can build you a free one with his passive. Doesn't have the ult now. Lucid, does he go in with the ultimate? Doesn't have flash to fully confirm it. They are in range of Satchel, though, on the Nexus turret.
Got hit by the wind, becomes lightning, a potential angle to audacious charge forward. Jorgo's looking for a
Oh,
really landed as Beryl buffers through himself with a Zenith Blade. Lucid hops on out with the safeguard. Aiming being run up by Xiaoshu, and Aiming is winning a 1v1 in melee range with a Renekton. What is this? Will bounce away with the Satchel, now has to flash, and Xiaoshu just runs out of damage. And JDG are running out of health bars.
And they are Lucid getting the healing from the safeguard Iron Will. The bomb comes through. Pace just about lives. The same cannot be said of Shun, the clone from Showmaker.
Oh, lovely angle. In comes a resonating strike. And the first one goes to DK. 2 more for a home run.
Game 1 to D plus Kia. JDG skirmished a little too fast and a little too hard. The wheels came off the train. D plus Kia win game 1.
I'm aware I went towards baseball rather than cricket at the end there, and I got it wrong as well.
That's all good, Sam.
Like, it was almost
Sam,
really smooth.
I feel like a lot of this game is, oh, and I changed the reference to this, and we just kind of went with it.
It's true.
And that is completely fine. Sometimes you're like, I'm done with this series of reference. I'll throw something else out there. I guess we'll get our face.
And now for something completely different.
Yeah, as we said, folks, we don't exactly have a clean feed, so we're just kind of, winging it ourselves. Hello, we're back, though. My name's Alex, also known as Nymaera. It's Initialise, known as Sam.
I am.
Which one is which? Who knows? The name behind the name.
I've been told I like green eggs and ham, but I'm not convinced.
Oh, by the Professor Seuss.
Yeah.
I know it's Dr. Seuss, but perhaps he's gone up in the world now.
Oh wow.
Turn the light on as well.
Is he a lol professor?
Well, not many people are. It's a very hard way to get yourself the proper accreditation. There was a lot of talk about crickets and grasshoppers.
It was, but that's because we have a prediction hopper, as we were saying.
Yeah. So for those of you in chat, how was volume and audio and stuff? I know we had the Chinese cast in the background. Was it okay? Sadly, we don't have clean feeds. We can't give you a gameplay without the Chinese caster audio. We haven't found a clean feed right now. There's MVP stuff coming up at the bottom there as well. Whatever, that'll just be there. At least you can see basically
the things.
You can see the things which are on screen, I suppose. That was a lot of damage from Ziggs. I don't think this wasn't a main character aiming game or anything.
No, it wasn't. It was a main character Lucid and Shiwu game for me.
Yeah, and Showmaker's first pick LeBlanc was also pretty damn good.
It ended up being good value in a way I wasn't necessarily expecting it to be, but good for Showmaker to make that one work. Of course, he's still been playing the LeBlanc every now and then, despite LeBlanc's general passing away from the meta.
I love this cast. Well, folks, it's only going to get more unhinged from now, because we have 3 series a day for about, 5
I've got
days
a
in a row.
Masters as well.
Yeah, so this is going to be... Sure, so they have advert. Okay, that's adverts. Right, that's fine. Okay. We kind of have to expect that at some point. But yeah, I don't believe there's going to be a clean feed for this event, so we just have to grin and bear it and see what happens, basically. Expecting clan outfits for tomorrow? Now... I'm just going to wait for him to finish.
That's actually quite a famous song that was supposed to be not a circus song.
It was the entrance of the gladiators.
That's what it was.
So it was, it was meant to be played as gladiators entered the arena, or at least capturing the feeling of that. Of course, when it was written, gladiators had long been and gone in terms of the cultural zeitgeist. Bloodsport's not exactly as accepted.
That's for the digital age now, as I said in a Fire ending line recently.
Yes, Sam did say it's blood sports for the digital age in one of our ending series, which was really, really good. That person's dancing. They have nice outfits.
They do. They got matching outfits as well.
The LPL wardrobe is very, very cool. Yeah.
Are they doing this live, or is DK doing it remote?
They're all doing it remote.
I see. They just got cardboard cutouts.
Sam, that's what I was losing my mind at
That's
earlier.
What it was.
They did player walkouts with like stage hands in like hoodies, just wearing just wearing the players' faces as masks.
Excellent.
And then just turning around with like capes and stuff, and then they put the cardboard cutouts on stage. Okay, folks, we're going to put on some adverts, take a break, and we'll figure out where it goes beyond this point. And pre-roll's back on, so we do need to get those ads doing a run at some point. Whatever, we'll leave it until the highlights are over, and then, I mean, it was looking good for JDG for a little while. Then they skirmished a skirmish too far, and things went very badly wrong.
The issue became that there's going to be a sequence in topside where they gave up 4 kills in a turret in very short order, and it gave Lucid naming a lot of gold. Is there a Velveth, Chantal?
No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Velveth is just the problem is every time an interesting champion is around, you need people to actually practice it. And people don't want to practice new stuff unless it's absurdly broken. What happens is something will get buffed to the point where it's absurdly broken. Then they practice it. And then when it's nerfed, they'll keep playing it because they practiced it already. But it won't happen at that point. Hey, Mecha, how's it going?
How is the life of a fanboy of mechanical things?
Huh?
I tried to offer a non-mecha reference. Pretty good, actually. Oh, that's good. Good to know, Mecha. I'm listening to various metal songs right now in the background as the clown show continues, and Shun died on my screen, breaking my heart. And okay, serious moment aside, this does feel a bit like a JDG game. Great initial plans that work out really well, and then we get towards mid-game and we start just sort of sidling up to objectives and into enemy jungles without really knowing whether you can do that, and then enemy teams going, hang on, can you actually be here or doing this thing? And they go, no, and then they die, and JDG go, well, that was really annoying. And some of their plans and their reaction speeds end up a little bit fragile as a team, not like as individuals, and it costs them some problematic moments. Hello, Harold.
Wait, so the Grasshopper is predicting who's going to lose, apparently, because it's meant to be the joke. It's the Chinese language joke. Loser gets player of the game. No surprise there. That was a good performance from him. He skirmished very well. We're covering his face. I feel bad about that. Where's our thing? The wrong thing.
You currently are lucid, by the way, with where your head was. It was great.
Not anymore. Yeah. There you go. There it is.
11, 3 and 11. It was a very good Lee Sin game.
Yeah, he's very good at Lee Sin, it turns out. Who could have known this from anyone who's watched LCK?
Yeah, what a surprise to all of us at home.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Will, for the sub, by the way. I appreciate you. Okay. Right. I need another coffee.
Oh, and Harold resubbed as well. Thank you. We're on a hype train, guys.
Can you get me another coffee,
can
please?
do that,
Can I have it in a different cup because this one's gone?
Yeah, I can do that. That's
Shit,
fine. Yeah.
Oh.
The only reason I said it earlier is because you chose this mug, Al.
I know, Sam. The problem was, Sam walks in and I was like, oh man, this cup's dirty. And Sam goes, you chose it. And I'm like, I'm not blaming you. I'm making a statement. Shut up. I'm making a statement that the cup is dirty. And Sam says, well, it's not my fault. I'm absolving myself of blame. Shut up. Shut up.
Well, what I want to know is why you chose this mug.
Because I didn't know it was dirty until I saw that.
You handled it.
Sam, is it clean on all? So, Sam, oh, look at this. Oh, clean. Dirty.
Like, how did you handle it? Did you not pick it up by the handle?
I picked it up by the side that was closest to me.
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Get me another fucking coffee. I can't. I just can't. It is 10 o'clock. It is way too early for this shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sam, get me my damn coffee now. I will not brook any further delay. Yeah, the inside of the cup was clean. Which probably shouldn't be shine this early in the day. Oh, God.
I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
However, I am really, really tempted to just give you another dirty mug just to watch
that's...
your brain.
Yeah.
Genuinely melt down.
That's probably it. That right there. Hang on, did I put adverts on yet? No, I need to put on some adverts. That ASI video is so unserious. The whole event looks. You guys act like brothers. You're gonna let me hold your hand when we say this. We are actually brothers. TFC stands for the fraud catchers. That is actually kind of funny. Okay, and I guess we're getting closer to game 2. You should do world's predictions and ranking and stuff. I will be doing bits and pieces of that. It's just a question of video editing resources effectively. Because I don't want to do all of my own video editing whilst also streaming, because I'm already still pretty burned out, honestly. But yeah, no, I want to do world's predictions and stuff like that. No, I'd be interested. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be part of the Sheep Esports Worlds ranking for players, so watch out for that. I'll likely do a Worlds ranking on Rich's Wrath YouTube. I'll stream, you video edit. Thanks, Honorex. Yeah, that'll make it so much better for me. Video editing takes a lot of effort. But yeah, I might be doing some ranking when I mean, it's only in a couple of days, isn't it? So when would I do... I need to think about what time... When would I do that? Also, I don't know yet whether I'll have Worlds co-streaming rights. I'm hoping, maybe. And so if we do, then we'll be streaming Worlds as well. If not, then at least I get to have a break. But yeah. I haven't heard whether I will or won't yet. I have a sinking feeling I would have known by now. I went to Champions Select for game 2. Cool. Wow, Cassiopeia banned away. Does that mean you want to go towards Rise? Is that a Rise first pick angle? Typically that's been things. What's my hair routine? I wake up and I see what God gives me for that day. Yeah, so I use Molten Brown shampoo. That's about the only thing which I do differently. Basically, it's just find a good shampoo for your hair. I use Molten Brown, just whatever they have, really. Yeah, I think basically when it comes to Worlds co-streams, folks, apparently I needed to apply ages ago, but if you're not part of the co-streamer circuit and you haven't co-streamed Worlds or anything like that before, you don't have the information of when to apply, really. So I thought, well, you know, I'll try and ask midway through playoffs or whatever it was. I can't remember when it was, and they said, you know, probably had to do this like a month ago or whatever. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, they make an exception. Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, clean it off. There you go.
There you go. It's a little bit. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. whatever, we'll deal with it. Okay. Yeah, no, I've been God blessed with my hair. The Cassiopeia ban did indeed signal a first pick Rise, no surprise there. Once DK got to answer it. Now you can go Galio. Galio is typically a pretty good answer into the Rise. Typically it is. Typically it is. But what else do you want to go with? You also don't have to do the Rise right now. You can do it on 3. I think it probably would get banned if you put it to 4-5. You want to hide something, or would you like to pick the Galio on 3? Because you could pick something priority elsewhere before that gets locked in. Jarvan. Yeah, that's setting up for a Galio very nicely. So you can still go towards that on 3. I don't think you want to blind pick Camille. That tends to be not very good. But you could go something like Jarvan, Camille, Galio, and just have Hyper Dive. Oriana's gone, so you can't go Jarvan, Oriana, which is also a very powerful combo. And we were wondering whether they'd hide the Galio. Presumably the Galio is on 3. Howdy. So there was a Cassiopeia ban, signified a Rise first pick. That was the case. DK probably looking for a Galio now later into the draft as the best remaining Rise answer, unless Showmaker's got something cooked up. Occasionally he does, he's a very, very versatile player. And JDG thinking about how to round out the rest of their comp. LPL Kiana has been so much better than LCK Kiana. So it wouldn't surprise me to see that at some point. Grasshopper on stage. No way.
No, don't do this.
No
don't
way.
do this. Sorry, Ben.
I'm
sorry,
so sorry,
Joe.
Joe.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. That was hovered for an awful long time. The Scion locked in.
I am so sorry, Gio.
We have someone in our Twitch chat who has like, she's been sat there for pretty much the entire year, just being like, Belveth when Kiana does come through. And now this is a very fun tournament. This could be a very important game because we've seen LCK really struggle with Kiana and LPL do really well with Kiana. I think in LPL it's something like 10-1. It's incredible.
Pick on 3. I don't have any more.
Sam did it. Okay, so Sam interrupted my actually important point with that. You can now continue. I'm not even going to finish it now. You've interrupted, Sam. Clearly this is more important. You do your thing.
Yeah, it is. I wanted to do the DK rap because I feel like...
You couldn't wait until I was talking about, like...
No, because I needed to be on pick on 3, so I never had a live
when I start a point with, this is a fun tournament, but this is an important game, and I get halfway through my point, maybe you let me have the important point. Have you ever thought of that?
Yes.
You haven't even closed the door. I'm going to go close the door.
I'm ready to close the door.
Sam?
Door is closed.
Sam? I can fit my... Sam? It's not closed. I can fit my finger on the...
Okay, sorry. It's a receptacle to jar. We already said. Second phase of bans. Jig's going down. Shun has been one of our better Kianas, but it feels like a lot of our junglers in general have enjoyed that pick when they've had the opportunity. But Shun, when we remember what he is like as a jungler, namely at his best on things like Kindred and Nidalee, though I will say we've not seen the Nidalee in a very long time, Kiana kind of fits that a little bit.
I'm actually not sure I agree with say he's best on Kiana and Nidalee. I wouldn't say that.
Oh, no, I'm just saying that's like what he's famous for.
Kindred Nidalee. I mean, yes, the Kindred is because he was the one trick there. But actually, so this is something which I've always diverged from people on, where basically I was saying, look, I actually don't think his Nidalee has been good for a little while. Because actually, you look last year, actually the best Nidalees in the region were Tarzan Kanavi, really.
Fair.
And actually, when Shun was playing it, he was struggling. I think his Shun has been better on AD skirmishes like Jarvan, like Shinzao. Stuff like that. I feel like he's actually been better on those things. In fact, I would even say stuff like his Maokai and Sejuani have been a little better.
That's fair enough. My point was more that when we remember the Shun who was like world dominant, it was often on historically.
Whoa. But even then, you look at his Worlds run and stuff.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Do we actually get that locked in?
It has been buffed.
Yo, is Showmaker cooking?
Hey, it is.
And
Don't show Kadril.
I was about to say, is Kadril streaming this? By the way, folks, just had a video come out with Kadril about the LPL region rundown at Worlds. Malzahar for Showmaker. Now, the great thing about Malzahar into Rise is that you have instant wave clear with just like a push of like 2 buttons. And if Rise ever gets to do damage to you, you can ult him. There is never a world in which Rise can do damage without you being in range, pretty much.
One of the few successful Kalista bot lanes in the world right now has been JDG, Pays and Jewel have put some time into it. The other one that comes to mind, of course, is Jackie Love, piloting the Kalista for top esports, but it has been a rarity from the position where it was at the beginning of the year, has been for a very long time. Kalista in general has just struggled to be a win condition in the way that she used to be, either from lane dominance or from stacking the early objectives. There's a potential angle of the Jax last pick for Shu, and that will be the angle.
I just went into his chat, put cancelled it, left chat, see what happens. Last pick of that Jax, as you were saying, going into that sign. Now, I'm not sure the Jax buffs have come through just yet. There are some which are meant to be coming through for the Worlds patch, because they were saying, we want the scaling AD fighter to come through. And I was thinking, Jax is already pretty good. Not really sure where we're
giving some buffs to Camille as well. There's a little bit of adjustment there to make her tactical sweep a little bit more tactical and sweepy.
Doesn't Rise EQ insta-delete Mal's... no, they nerfed Camille W.
I thought they buffed it for lane. They definitely.
I thought they nerfed the cooldown of it.
No, they nerfed her armor growth and buffed the W.
Oh, I thought
that was the adjustment.
Maybe I just read it the wrong way around. That is also a possibility. Doesn't Rise EQ delete Mal's minions? Yeah, it does, but it doesn't stop the fact that Rise can't really walk up and do much to him. I mean, there are some points in the early game where Malzahar's wave clear gets a little bit disrupted by that, but eventually gets to the point where Rise just can't interact with Malzahar ever.
Shun on screen smiling away. Showmaker lives in darkness. You see him there in the corner with like no lights on. That's
me.
Yeah, it's true.
That's me in the corner.
Oh no, I've said too much.
You've missed a line there. Sam.
I have. I don't know the rest of the song that well.
And that you decided to continue anyway. So
yeah, I did.
Have you considered?
Yeah. No, absolutely not.
But the cricket is going to say no.
JDG,
the JDG
no.
The cricket predicts who's going to lose, because cricket in Chinese language is similar to the word which calls players bad. I have that on good information.
Oh. DK will win this game.
DK. D plus K.
I've never been given the opportunity to cast DK. I think it's probably a wise thing that's not been the choice, because I will continually make Donkey Kong references.
I do need them to play Wukong more.
It's true.
Are there any other monkey-like champions? Monkey. Does the poor cricket sit in that little box the entire time? Crickets are often kept in those little wooden boxes, the bamboo boxes.
It's true. Why are they kept in those boxes?
Don't know.
The love of the game.
Yeah.
He's got a little gaming setup in there.
Yeah, I've got an LCD monitor. Stands for Lucid.
Yeah, that's right.
Lucid, yeah.
He's the monitor. He's like a Teletubby. He pulls up his shirt and there's like a screen that shows children's TV shows.
Yo, what up, Middlecock? Good to see you.
Hey!
This is a deeply unhinged stream. We have, and if you haven't seen anything about production, we have predictions being done by a cricket.
They've got a cricket in a box.
Like as in an actual bug cricket. They open the box and they see which way it walks. Remember when was it the Football World Cup which was predicted by the octopus that one time?
Yeah.
It is a strange time. Okay, so we have, by the way, folks, I need people to know this. This is the Taeyun swap, the Team WE swap, because it wasn't HLE that did this first. Now, KT's coach Score talked about this and said Team WE started doing this in scrims, and that's where everyone picked it up from. So it's not the Viper HLE swap. This is the Team WE swap, or the Taeyun swap. They did it in scrims. You switch your AD carry with your top lane for the first phase of play to bully out a lane, and then you switch back later.
There you go, the Taeyun swap. That's a great name for it. Alex, we need to make a video before Worlds.
I mean, I don't want to video edit.
That's very fair.
Oh, God. I mean, I can do the voiceover, but I ain't video editing, and I don't want to pay for video editing because money's tight.
That's super fair. That's super fair.
But I did see, I mean, it first turned up in the LCK with the HLE swap doing it. However, it was Taeyun, and it was HLE doing it first. And it was, it wasn't HLE doing it first. Oh, now it's even corrupting me, Sam. It's, it was Team WE that did it first.
Did Score give any kind of additional insight into what the aims of the lane swap are? I'm assuming it's mostly to allow like the AD carry to kind of bully a melee top laner.
I mean, that's effectively it, right? It just allows you to, I mean, with every lane swap, there are multiple facets of it. It is pushing lanes, it's bullying, it's escaping different lanes. Lucian has always been, of course, very good in solo lanes at points. Of course, they nerfed him at that point, but in early lanes, Lucian is very, very good at dunking on pretty much anyone, really.
That's the plan. He's a basketball player at heart. Shun will throw down a grass blade and probably need to back away.
We'll say amongst all of this, Jax has still only gotten 5 CS and is having a pretty bad time of things. Kalista Renata is pretty rough to lane against. Shun getting jumped on. Lucid doesn't have the flag drag anymore, but does have a decent amount of damage.
Just get across the world with the Terror shape. Shouldn't lead to too much more. There's no camps to have nabbed away, so end up being okay-ish here for the Kiana.
Xiaoshu clearing out here as best as possible. This is a likely dive and a likely death. The question is how much Xiaoshu can get out of this.
Did not quite land the Winter's Bite there, actually. That's really embarrassing. Beryl has to flash, and Xiaoshu just survives.
And now the wave is close to the turrets. Even if they redive, Xiaoshu will clear the wave now. So Xiaoshu, mission accomplished, I think. Is there anything going to be accomplished on the other side? Q charged up a little bit of wave clear. Xiaoshu is going to die. He will be able to clear the wave, though.
It took a redive, but it is now done. Lucid burns the additional summon to make this happen. The Winter's Bite prevents Xiaoshu from getting on top of Lucid, who takes a bit of minion aggro, but now bot side looking to return the favor. Xiwu on low HP, but then the rest of JDG not exactly much better either.
Yeah, JDG, and another tower shot taken by Draw, so that will be probably the end of anything dive-worthy there. They do have the bailout in case they wanted to go any further. Mid lane, it's just a wave clear war, folks. They are just going to sit here, trade waves, a little bit of splash damage on the HP. Won't really be any kill threat. We really wait until first item and then ultimates coming into the game for them to actually be characters in the game.
I thought splash wasn't very effective and didn't do anything.
Sam, these are not magic up in the mid lane. In fact, perhaps if they were to crest the dragon gate at the top of the waterfall, the carp could turn into a dragon. That is actually Chinese mythology. It's very, very cool. A fish jumped over, climbed up a waterfall, jumped over the dragon gate at the top of it, and became a dragon, which is why a lot of the time Chinese dragons look quite fish-like in terms of the scales which they have and some of the ways that they're drawn.
Also why Magikarp turns into a dragon thing.
Yes, in Pokemon. Yeah, although it's not a dragon type.
No, it's not.
Even Mega Gyarados is not a dragon type. It's a dark type. It's dark water. It doesn't even lose the flying type. And it looks like a giant shrimp. Yeah.
Why is Ebby so huge? It's like just like
Kaiju
Ebby.
Because, yeah. Ebby, our good friend in the Japanese top lane. I hope he's doing well. Obviously, like, this year was a lot worse for him competitively, but I miss Ebby. This time last year, I was going out to get ramen with him. It was a good time. He was over here in Berlin.
Shun will nab away a little bit of grass there briefly. Because he can.
He's a grasshopper! Quick, get him!
Stop him. He's going to decide who loses.
Quick, he's going to predict things. Root in the mid lane. Show. Oh!
Nice angle. Showmaker doesn't survive, though, nonetheless.
It doesn't matter at all, but it was really cool for one brief moment.
He pointed and clicked. And Shun, you can see what might happen later on in the game when the Kiana goes looking for plays.
Oh, man. That was wonderful. That was the second best mechanics of Malzahar I can ever remember. Shout out, Mark.
The problem is, I don't actually remember any other real plays from K-Draw. That's the only one I remember. And I feel really bad to say that, but Mark, if you're watching, if you're listening, you need to know that's the only play I remember.
Now, I don't know if you've got any XDDers in chat. If anyway, you decide whether Mark needs to see that or not, I suppose. Passive into bot side, great damage from the culling, no bailout, dead in the CC.
Nicely done, good combo there. Aiming survives the early lane by not being there. Is now 2-0. Does end up with a lot of spears in his head, but doesn't have them pulled out, and so he isn't leaking blood everywhere.
Oh dear. Kalista Renata losing lane is a problem, and Draw's had a pretty rough time of it, folks. Had a pretty good playoffs run throughout summer. This one's been a bit rough. Shun has 6, does have flash. He can maybe catch aiming. He also has flash. Maybe an E to the minion, W over it. He doesn't need both blades to kill him, I don't think. Doesn't spot the recall. Beryl might die here, though, as compensation.
He might indeed. Up comes the door. Doesn't really lead to all that much. Kiana ends up getting that kill. Nice deal. As Scout is about to face check Lucid, who will flag and drag, and then Showmaker will put down the Crescent Guard and turn out to safety with a Realm Warp. Just gets the standing to survive.
Yeah, Showmaker doesn't have ult just as that happens. I think if he had that ult up, would have been instant click on it to cancel that ult. Scout did have flash, didn't want to use it. Good survival by him. Ryze has been one of Scout's more consistent champions. Scout has had a bad year, a terrible year by his standards. Of course, 4 years ago, 2021, JDG D+, or JDG, or rather EDG Damn one.
Yeah.
Was the World Finals matchup. Scout versus Showmaker was a World Finals mid lane matchup 4 years ago. Here they are now in Asia Invitational. Folks, we have some really stacked mid lane historical talent here in this tournament. We have Scout, Showmaker, Durnby in there as well. Who else have we got around the place? And Xiaohu. Xiaohu's in the team. So
exactly.
we have like a million different what was it called?
International
titles, the international championship holders from LPL and LCK. Grubs have now spawned. Shin walking over, almost towards his first item. He likes to go towards the propane hydra, and propane-related accessories, and then go into something like the Axiom Arc afterwards. Ult into mid lane, and Scout. Yeah.
He is likely a dead man. The Malzahar will ensure that they are forced to sit there and enjoy a nice glass of honey, courtesy of Bizahar. Malzahar, Nether Grasp? I had a moment, I was going to say the alt name. I was like, oh my days, I've not cast Malzahar in a little while. I'm fairly sure it's Nether Grasp.
Nether Grasp, that's the one. Yeah, you have, I can't remember the passive name. Then you've got Silence Thing.
Yep.
Yeah, they're called Zerots now, not Voidlings, which makes sense.
Which does make sense, but it's Call of the Void is the little...
Oh,
is the...
Yeah. Oh!
Nice idea.
Well, the problem was, the flag was on the other side of the wall already, so Shin, I don't think, realized the flag was on the other side of the wall. If he'd had to stop for the E animation, likely would have got caught in it. Lucid outplays him, though. Does lose the one grub, but DK walk away with 2.
Yeah, I'm surprised they got 2 there. I thought they were only going to get the 1, but no, Shin can't quite secure that second one, as Beryl will buffer through the Renata ult with his own Glacial Fissure, and now gets a root onto Jor, who's in a lot of danger himself, maybe forced to bail himself out. The culling just wide, but another Winter Spike will force the Fate call. Lose a couple ults.
Jor uses the ult, lands the handshake on a minion, gets Brawn passive, and has to get himself ulted out to safety. Not a great show of force there from Jor, who, of course, for those of you who haven't caught up with JDG and you've been watching from the perspective of these other regions, JDG, since this time last year, have had 7 roster changes.
Oof.
They changed everyone but Missing heading into this year, so that was 4. Then they changed out jungle and support. They changed out, top lane and support, so that's another 1, 2. And then they changed out support again, so that's 7 total.
That is a lot.
They also have had 6 head coaches in 2 years. JDG have been a massive revolving door for a long time, and it still got very close to the making world. Very, very close.
My issue with revolving doors, Alex, is they don't have hands, and therefore it's quite challenging to play League of Legends.
Well, Sam, they do have handles.
Hands, though. Are handles capable of pressing keys?
Sam, I could make so many references to any team about anything without hands, and you can make the same difference.
It's true enough, but I feel like doors, general speaking, are inanimate.
DK are a race car. Well, race cars don't have hands.
I mean, that's also true, but they are also significantly more technologically advanced.
I think
than a revolving door.
I think that revolving doors have been more culturally significant than racing cars across history.
Oh my! F1 is about to start yelling at you for this sacrilege.
Look, whoa! I'm not saying they're not culturally significant. I'm saying that the revolving door has had more of a cultural impact than a race car.
Did you see Law was working the F1 Grand Prix in France?
No.
Yeah, she was doing some interviewing for it, I think.
That's very cool.
Which was awesome.
Damn. Well, I'm grateful. Law's been great to work with, by the way. Shout out Law. Law's been very fun. I'm not picking favorites, but Law, you're my favorite.
What's that one like? I love all of you equally, and then the one kid leaves like the one that remains goes like, "You're my favorite," and by like a lot.
Oh god. Okay, well, Culling's back up for aiming. Great poke there onto draw again. I say great. I thought it'd be a little bit more. So it's okay poke.
It could have been great.
It's not
it had the capacity for greatness.
That one is not my favorite poke.
Yeah.
Draw flashes, misses a handshake.
Do you remember, Alex?
Again, how can you handshake someone without hands?
This is true. How can you do this? You're just shaking them.
We've got a revolving door. We have a revolving door versus a race car, and neither of them have hands.
And they can't shake.
We're learning so much. We're learning so much.
I had a joke and it's all gone wrong. Beryl is about to get jumped on. Beryl, why are you here alone and why are you flashing? Where do you want to go?
Their hands.
The handshake is just being shaken aggressively. Eat spears as Pays will give him some splinters from the door.
We've found the hands, folks. Everyone be calm. Be collected. We've found the hands. Shiwu up against this matchup against the Silence. I'm just wave clearing for forever and a day, though. Okay, should we talk about the game?
Probably. Yeah, go on.
Okay. I'm a little bit worried by how DK's follow-up damage is all quite short range. Jarvan's going to jump in. Hopefully Jax is going to be there with him. The Malzahar and the Lucian will sometimes have to put themselves into very dangerous positions to follow up. DK do have a lot of damage. it's going to have to be proven to me that they can use it well, though, through execution, because I don't think their composition is easy to play. If Lucid has a very good game on the Jarvan, and that makes things easier for Shiwu to get into the play, I'm sure they'll be able to skirmish their way through, though, in the way that they did in Game 1.
Well, Shun will take his red buff. Is doing okay-ish on the Kiana. He's the only person with a lead, which is kind of nice. Mid lane, in comes the Nether Grasp, Glacial Fissure knockup, bailout is there, and unfortunately for them, that small injection of million gold pieces will not be enough to keep DKs from killing off Pays.
Yeah, small loan of $1 million is not enough, Sam.
It's not.
It's not enough. The R-Flash had the Lucidity boots up. The Lucid boots. Everyone should build Lucid boots. I've just realized that.
They're making boots out of Lucid?
They're making boots out of Lucid.
No.
It's like that, yeah, just like that one horror episode. No, it's not a horror episode. Remember that one? Did you ever, this is going to be a deep cut. Was anyone there for the era of Bikini Bottom horror? Which was,
yes.
Which was it was a webcomic done by someone, which was effectively what if SpongeBob was a horror story, and it eventually ended up showing that Patrick Star was actually the Krabby Patty formula, where they just keep getting the starfish to regrow and making it into Krabby Patties.
Did you see the sequel?
No, was that the Elder Tubbies?
That was the Elder Tubbies, where they did Teletubbies as like elder gods in the woods,
like Nordic Norse elder gods. Yeah, that was wonderful.
Over the hill and far away. Beryl and Aiming will throw down a door and a lot of like light shots. And we'll get a redemption out. Not too much more at this moment. Pays a little bit trapped against his wall here, a little bit nervous, but the handshake comes on down. Beryl going to be forced to back away with the stand behind me. Should be okay at this point. Showmaker Lucy looking for potential angles. She will also seize an angle onto Xiaoshu. Gets a decent trade there with the Grandmaster's might.
I think she would just want to make sure there was no potential teleport option. Now he can back off, and he will be able to teleport in if DK look for a fight. Xiaoshu still has flash and ult. Might want to go towards bot lane. Let's see what the top laners are going to do in this situation. Recall cancel. Top laner's out of the equation for now.
I'm trying to remember what Malzahar's silence is called. We've got Malefic Visions, we've got Call of the Void, and obviously there's Nether Grasp, but I couldn't for the life of you tell you what the silence is called again.
Emmy a lesbian. Well, congratulations. Hell yeah.
I'm not sure whether you're talking about the Fate character.
Someone followed with that name, and I'm like, hell yeah, you know. Okay, Lucy going in for the game.
Whoa! That's a good chunk onto Jura, who doesn't get the barrier coming on down, and they will be able to pull away on that one. Good chunk from Lucid doing his best to back up with the bailout. Actually, just keep Jura alive. That's important. Actually, it's more HP than he started with. Not bad going. All the while, of course, the Braum goes on down as well. JDG picking off a couple members.
Jeez, really good play there from JDG. You can see DK, they have some issues jumping into this comp from JDG. D+, lose a couple there. Is that going to lead to anything more across the map? I mean, the Herald did go down. Realm Warp's going to be used to bring Scout closer to top lane to wave clear out. And D+ Kier down a little bit of gold. Shibu will be able to take the turret, though.
Does indeed now get the opportunity to jump onto Scout. Gets a lot of damage with the empowered orders and the Grandmaster's might. Scout's in danger. He's probably going to have to flashes once, but doesn't get there in time as Shiwu follows with a leap strike. And Scout is a dead man.
Shiwu has been so fun to watch this year. This crazy top laner coming out of LCKCL. Shout out to Chronicler and the guys that have always rep that development league. This guy's been the standout of DK for me this year. What happened in this fight, though? Go back to the replay. Lucid jumps in, doesn't get pays. Bailout comes through onto draw. Everyone jumps forwards, and they realize, jumping forwards and not finishing the fight, I should have listened to Halo 3, really does not help them. If you end up in the middle of the meat grinder without getting a killer blow at the start of the fight, the game goes so much worse from there.
Well, Team Donkey Kong don't manage to make this one happen this time around. Ook. That is probably one of the best options in orangutan onomatopoeia of all time. Yeah. For those who've not read Sateri Parachet, rest in peace, you are missing out. The orangutan, the librarian is fantastic.
It's Pateri. Dragon started by DK. They're getting close towards a soul point against a Kalista team. There's been great objective control from them. Getting themselves a lot of damage onto it. Shun could jump over the wall, does have the ult.
Does get over there, unspotted. Now looking for that supreme display of talent and nabs away the dragon. Important that. Does die to make it happen, but a successful heist nonetheless. DK, though, looking to punish and get some vengeance. The Hornet's Nest is somewhat riled.
Barrel flash forward for the cube. Didn't really get much after that. Sure, that's... Okay, those are words. The ultimate used, but it's cancelled by the Callista ult.
Ah, we go. The hostile takeover comes on forwards from Jaw as well. Gets a lot of value. It's a 1-for-1 right now. But then DK begin to roll through. So much value as the Void continues to claim a few more lives. What? Does die. Slight pause there in the game state, but it's all good. Scout.
Had to give him like a split second as the auto was in flight. Omae wa mou shinderu. She was jumping forwards for the counter strike. Bit more damage. Scout in danger. Scout dead.
There we go. As Showmaker will end up claiming that turret after as well. He's kind of getting scared now. 4-1 on 3. The Malefic Visions damage. That DOT is going to get real nasty.
Oh my god. This game has been such a mess. And I'm not going to lie. The cast has been a mess too. But we have been having a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, the Rylai's in for Showmaker, as you were saying. That means that the burn keeps him slowed as well, which is a real pain in the ass.
I also want to say I was right about Amir being named after the fake character.
Oh, cool.
So I'm right. Here's the dive. This is also, I will note, in what looked to be a very challenging scenario after this hostile takeover looked phenomenal.
Their archer class really is made up of archers. People die when they are killed, unless they have a bailout. In that case, sometimes they're actually not. We learned a lot of stuff about this. I mean, I can't believe we had this. Are they going to pause it in the replay as well? No.
Honestly, at this moment, he knew he was going to die. Back to live we go. There's DK looking for a cataclysm. Shun has to get over the wall and does so with a terror shape. The culling comes on down, though, and that means it's a dead Kiana. The Empress of Ixtal is dethroned.
Xiaoshu left alone under the turret now. DK have been so much better at bringing multiple people to the play.
Barrel roll them!
Who? Who's barrel rolling?
DK, Donkey Kong is famous for rolling barrels at people.
Sam, look, you're throwing out lines here, and I appreciate that, but what is the context? I'm saying, so I say, Xiaoshu is getting away in bot lane. Barrel roll them. Why is Sion barrel rolling? Sam, there is context there is being missed.
It was DK making a play, and I was like...
Sam, you must execute your line in a way which makes that obvious.
Onto Atakan we go, as JDG will start this one up with everyone from DK on the bot side of the map. This is a cunning cross map.
I could have been so much nicer to Sam. I want everyone to know I'm choosing not to.
I know you're not.
Because Sam gave me a dirty mug.
It's back to the mug, is it?
Look, there's a teleport in here.
For context, Alex chose that mug. It was his mug that he chose. I just
Shut
gave
up, Sam.
it to
They're
him.
choosing a fight. Maybe we should talk about that, Sam.
There's a porcupine on screen. Wait, no, that's Atakan, and they will just rend it down. Hang on! Lucid stole it! What? How?
The power of the cricket prediction is just far too strong. How the shit did they lose it out to Khan completely filled with Ren stacks? This game is beyond reason. This is the first series of 3 today, folks. And these are meant to be our 2 best teams at the event. Sure, Malzahar, why not? Sure, ult him to death. Cool.
And he does die. Yep, that's the way that one works. Xiaoshu is now a zombie, and he will surely fall afterwards. The cranberries will not be required.
They did a song called Zombie, for those of you who don't know.
Yeah, it is.
It was a good song.
It was a good song.
Yeah.
I'm a little annoyed about that Atakan now.
If anyone wants to realize, if anyone wants any kind of, I shouldn't realize this Krog's missing. If anyone wants to know what watching most of LPL this year was like, it was kind of like this around the Atakan. Most of Atakan this year from LPL teams was very spiritually draining.
Spiritually draining?
They just don't. They never actually use the rank.
Oh no!
They just DPS it below 1,100 and it just dies. Guys, you're meant to press the smite and the Ren button at the same. The Scout's gonna die on a sadly now as well. Oh, JDG. Just waiting for everyone else to come up here as well. Why not? Scout, get another kill onto him. That's for 2021. Takes down the opposing mid laner.
Now 2-4-2, and again, this Malzahar has actually been genuinely very, very dangerous at this point. You've got the Rylai slow Blackfire Torch, you're getting a second mass. Malzahar with more burn on his burn is already going to be very, very scary, and it feels like at this point, if this Malzahar gets to sort of quietly throw down a few point-and-click bits of AoE damage, it's going to get very scary.
Yes, But I will say I still don't think that's the main character. Main character of this game is just anyone hitting people with a Braum stun, I think.
Yeah,
and
might be aiming.
The game gets very hard after that point. The jumping forwards draw, I don't think that's really a direction you want to move this company in, though. Gonna move into liquidation. The spell shield from Malzahar stops his ultimate from being cancelled. See, he's even got a tool to stop himself being cancelled ultimates. Incredible.
Massive. I think he's going for the penta. There's the triple to begin with. They come back towards Xiaoshu, who dies to the Malzahar burn.
He left at a triple 10, 1 and 5 for aiming. 3 items on the Lucian. DK have been slamming JDG. This is the best of 3, so if they win it from here, it will be the first series of the day over. Fairly quick run of things, just over 24 minutes. As they break this inhibitor, they got themselves a Dragon JDG while all this was happening. DK won't end the game right now, but let's be honest, it's about as good as over as we look at it right now, even taking a Wolf Camp on the way out.
It will be. It is a tricky position for JDG to be in, but I'm just looking at this Lucian. I'm looking at this Malzahar and going, yeah, it's not getting much easier. That's a 10-1 Lucian, a 5-1, 2.8k lead for the Malzahar as well. Like, this is a very over game in pretty much every metric you care to mention.
Yeah. Teleport coming in from JDG. I mean, I don't know about this. Lucid is currently on his own, but there's a teleport coming from Shu. If he survives long enough, the Jax will enter the party.
Shun is coming. There's the Cataclysm. Kind of interrupts the supreme display of talent, and Shiwu is there and blows up the Renata. Pace has to cleanse. The Glacial Fissure comes on down, and Xiaoshu is eating a culling of Piercing Light. They get some more damage in as Shiwu throws down the Counter-Strike. Scout will end up stunned up and goes down. That's a triple kill now to the Jax. As Lucid goes to try and pick up the Scion, who will ult out to the mid lane wave to try and clear that out. The problem is, it is not clearing out the top side wave, where it looks like DK are ending the damn game.
Tell you what, this LCK region looks pretty good, doesn't it? DK will sweep the series 2-0 in our first best of 3 of the first ever Asian Invitational. The best of the rest, the teams which didn't make Worlds, come to play, and the LCK start things off strong.
Showmaker looking to ensure a little bit of a flash nether grasp and making some nice fun plays at the end of it all, but it is DK who are our victors in our first series of ASI here in 2025.
And they will be the monkeys stood on top of the various angled ramps. I hear that's what DK's about, right?
That is true.
It's not Donkey Kong Country, the other one, which is slightly more
Do
platformy.
DK have a rap?
DK
Won
D
this game.
Kia. That's great.
I was going with D plus
Kia.
there. Yeah, that's true.
Because I mean, won this game, that would have been better, but how could I know that is coming, Sam?
By the power of sibling synergy.
That's true. We sometimes do have that.
That's true.
That does look like a very particle-heavy game on the right-hand side.
It's sort of somewhere between. It's like
StarCraft, but with mobile game.
Yeah, or there's a bit of Diablo element to it.
Early
as well.
Diablo. Yeah. Well, that was an advert. Okay, what's our next series? I can't even remember what our next series is. I should probably look that up.
What is our next series?
That'd be
Alex?
helpful.
I can't believe you don't know it.
We
clearly
have
do.
BNK Fearex versus Nongshim.
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh, so we have 2 LCK teams. So we don't have, like, time casting them.
Aiming.
Bloody hell. I mean, look at that gold graph as well. Just exploded.
Yeah, that's a pretty scary one to see. That is a bit of a diffie in the everywhere.
Yeah. Draw did more damage than Shun.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we almost had a Braum do more damage than the Kiana.
Yeah, that's 100 less damage.
We were talking quite highly about LPL Kiana.
Yeah, this was not it.
This was not it.
Shun didn't do very much. And I was like, look, Shun historically has been a bit of a carry jungle player when he's gotten the opportunity. And
this is why I pushed back a little bit, saying actually, realistically...
I'm trying to offer some excitement.
And I'm adding context by saying, well, actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I think that Shun has been better on AD skirmishes.
You're right. With the notable exception of the Kindred, who's kind of an AD skirmisher in their own right anyway.
But even then, the Kindred's been a lot more kind of pocket picky, and I have to say,
I just think Kindred in general's not been in a great.
Also, I do remember. Look, let's be honest. Every time I see a Kindred, most of them fail their ult in a really important position.
Fully serious conversation. This is game design, Sam talking. Hello. I actually think Kindred could use an ult rework, because I feel like thematically, really, what you've got is the champion lamb. You don't actually have the champion wolf. Not really. I get that wolf gets sort of involved with the W, with the E.
Kindred should have been a shapeshifter. Should have been a form changer. Use the ult to change.
Exactly. Or you needed the ult to have 2 different modes, is the way I think if you want to keep the rest of the kit, which is kind of largely fine, I think you need that ability to potentially change what your ult does somehow. Because honestly, something like Neferi ult would work quite well with Wolf, where you go charging in. That kind of would be the wrong kit mechanically, if you know what I mean. It wouldn't fit with the rest of the kit particularly well necessarily.
Does anyone know where I can watch Asia Master second half? Here?
Here.
It should still... Wait, this should still be the games being played on this stream, right? I think it should still be all streamed on here. I don't think the stream will stop here. Hey, baby. Yeah, this is Baby No Caster.
Yeah, that's true.
This is Baby No Caster. Yeah.
That's true. I have collaborated with Iron Rat.
Also, just on the BB NOS note, if I got like an under die, if I got Bleach this, I would be pretty on point for Arcane Season 2 Act 2 Victor. Or
That's
Act 1
true.
Victor would be pretty good. Yeah.
I'm good to see you all, but yeah, I'm Baby No Pounds.
Baby No what?
Pounds.
Oh!
And then they spell it with
right,
pounds symbol rather than dollars.
Yeah. That makes sense.
This was a fun fight.
What does Leaguepedia say? What do you mean by that, Kites? What is the issue, Kites? The next series should be BFX Nongshim, so it should be double LCK matchup. And then we have Weibo GAM to end off the day. Asia Masters in ASCI or ASI? Yeah, which one? Oh, Asia Masters. Yeah, that's oh, sorry, right, yeah. So, folks, there are 2 tournaments happening at the same time right now. So we have ASI, Asian Invitational, which is this, and then we also have Asia Star Challenger Invitational, which is the kind of Challenger Worlds, which is LPL Development League, the LDL versus the LCK Challengers League as well.
Yeah, and I think you also get some LCP Challenger League teams in there as well, if I remember correctly.
I'm trying to remember if there's like an open kind of wildcardy slot too.
Something like that, yeah.
Whereas NIP aren't playing today. I think they're playing tomorrow. So yeah, today we have JDG DK, just saw that now. We had BFX and Nongshim, Weibo GAM, and then tomorrow we have BFX NIP to start it off, JDG Weibo, Peak, and then we have Nongshim versus Vikings from the LCP, which is very cool. Day 3, we have JDG GAM, NIP Vikings, DK Weibo. I think it's a single round robin. It has to be, right? BFX Vikings, DK GAM, NIP Nongshim on day 4. And then it goes into whatever we have for playoffs. Okay. Cool. Right, well, I guess we'll just chill out. Fun fact for Tonasco, let me have a think. Did you know that Vikings were not a people, it was a job title? So the Normans and the Vikings were effectively the same people, but Vikings were effectively a job title. They were the raiders. Okay, turn that off for a second. Odds of Vikings not getting totally obliterated? They're not a bad team. You're alright on the whole. Shu had a great game on the Jax. It's very good from him. Oh, by the way, David, I did see that, by the way. Oh, they have, wait, they haven't, is this an interview with Showmaker, or is this just, what is this? They have an interview with Showmaker? That's cool as hell. Is this the tournament the same patch as Worlds? I'm actually not sure. Actually not sure. Yeah, let me just switch over to this one real quick. Worlds is on a new patch that comes out in a few days. So this is on the patch before Worlds, right? Hey Harold, how's it going? Thoughts on EU's concrete chances this Worlds? Thank you for the gift subs, Nymaera. You're very kind. Let me have a think. Chances at this Worlds. Well, I think Caps was saying effectively it's going to be rough. He said he didn't have hope for the other EU teams pushing LCK LPL, which was... Caps is not normally like that spicy. He's actually pretty realistic when he says that stuff. Thanks for the free entertainment. Well, thank you for being here. We wouldn't do it if we didn't have an audience. Good morning, everyone. I've been avoiding the last few streams because I don't want to get spoiled because it goes to the headache. Yeah. 55 stream streak. Jesus, John. Appreciate you.
Whoop.
Yeah.
I return. Oh, we got a community sub as well. Thank you.
Yeah. Think about the concrete chances at Worlds for EU. I think that EU is moving in a direction I'm more happy with for Worlds meta. Because I think as the year has gone on, the meta has prioritized more aggressive jungle supports. And that has worked well for teams like Movistar Koi. I think Alvaro, if they get something like Shinzao Rakan and just jump forwards aggressively, they'll work well with that. Fnatic or Razork Mickey can also be that too. I love the Vitaric they had.
That was fun, yeah.
And I think at G2, weirdly, they've actually not had the aggressive that. They've actually been, weirdly, they've been on the other side of that coin where they've been a bit more methodical. But Scumon's been fantastic. I think this Worlds is going to be a battle of bot lane laning phase of jungle support. And I think that
one leads to the other to an extent as well.
Yeah, because one gives you a platform for the other, yes. I think EU aren't going to get ass blasted, but I do think that it's going to be... Yeah, I mean, I think that, put it this way, I think EU teams actually have a decent shot against the LPL teams whose jungle supports have been a bit more up and down. But yeah, I'm praying for two things only. Complete downfall of T1 and a complete downfall of all of Europe. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's quite a lot. What did Europe and T1 do to you?
What? There's a tale there. There's a story to be told there. RNG fan. Well,
not been a great year for you. I'm very sorry.
Whoa. Well, RNG's greatest enemy is RNG.
It's so true.
So I suppose you would have been preying on the downfall of RNG, which has happened. Also a CLG fan? Oof.
You've not had I'm an old school Gambit fan, so yeah, my team has long since been erased from the annals.
Yeah, fair play.
Oh, Coffee's over yours. Good. Tell her Coffee we say hello, Tack.
Oh, really? Damn, I haven't spoken to Coffee in ages.
Here we go. Long time friend on that one as well. I've had a quick look through your video with Cadril as well, Alex.
Yeah,
very good.
Yeah.
Was it great from Mark? Not sure about that Nymaera guy. No, we did a wonderful job.
Great from oh, right. Sorry, I missed half the words. I don't know how. Yeah. Good job. Missing words, but I don't miss skill shots.
That's true. That's a lie.
I've never seen myself. Sam, I just want, folks.
Is that because you close your eyes and you play the game and believe in the power of the...
Whoa. You are talking to a person which just beat the Ghost of Yote coin game while all the coins were invisible.
That's true.
Folks, I just won an invisible coin game in Ghost of Yote.
How did you do that?
By completely winging it and just being... Sam, I just completely winged it. I don't know how else to say it. I was completely winging it. Honestly, I don't know if I could do that again, but I also kind of want to try it again just because, yeah. Anyway, I have a YouTube short out about that. I've tried posting some Yote content onto my TikTok, and a lot of people just don't vibe with that. We have a long ass break. I need to actually put some ads on. Did I put ads on already? No, I didn't. We'll leave it a little longer then, so and we can get it further into game. EG fan from the Siege days.
Oh my days!
Kept breaking my head. Yeah. EG back in the early days of League were a fun team too, because that's what CLGEU became, right? Or they kind of did they switch back and forth? Did it CLGEU to EG to Alliance? Was that it? I think it was the CLGEU.
Yeah, I'm warning you. I'm going to have to leave for the partway through the third series because Emir Master starts at 3 p.m, which is when the third series is scheduled to start.
Folks, we're going to be clowning on this tournament.
It's
like,
true.
The only way we're going to make it through this... the only way we're going to make it through this... Oh yeah, by the way, the YouTube short I have on our... There's no spoilers, it's just me playing the damn coin game, and I'm very good at it. By the way...
Posted to TikTok as well.
No, I didn't.
But post it to TikTok.
No, because people don't want Yote content on a League channel, Sam.
Nah.
So people unfollow me when I post Yote content. It gets like 100 views and people unfollow. So actually, I actively don't want to do that.
Yeah, I can see that being problematic.
Yeah, so you see why I don't do that. I might need to start a second channel and just be like, post all my random shit on there. Because if I'm not doing like fairly detailed / curated content on my main TikTok, it just doesn't do well.
Yeah.
Yeah, people unfollow me. Folks, people unfollow on my Twitch channel when I play Yote as well. I mean, it's just the nature of it. People watch for LPL, and that's fine. That's okay. People follow for the content they want, and it's very different content, so I understand that it's not overlapping. I do understand that. But yeah, one of the problems with making content, streaming, and stuff like that, yeah, people unfollow if people start doing different content. I mean, this has happened all the time. Whenever I was doing non-LPL content, people would unfollow. So we did that for when I was doing Live League, or when I was doing Arena, or when I was doing, loads of different stuff. I mean, I'd still have to do it because the channel needs to be live. But it is, it's just something they have to push through. And when I've been doing Yote, basically I've been on about 10 to 20 viewers, because a lot, there's the regulars, the regulars in here, they watch everything, and I appreciate it an awful lot. But trying to convince people to watch different stuff is actually quite difficult. I'm up at 3 a.m. not doing taxes. I feel that. I also need my taxes sorted. Your job is doing taxes? Oh. Wouldn't happen to know anything about German freelance taxes, would you? I say that. I do actually have someone helping. I have like an agency helping out now, but they've been very slow. The tax person went on holiday for like 2 months, which has been really, really bad. Only do corp stuff? Damn corpos.
It's true. It is the esports pose.
FlyQuest or G2?
Does Inspired pop off, yes or no?
I think G2 are more likely to shoot themselves in the foot. I also think, honestly, compared to MSI, G2's jungle support have leveled up massively. I will say though, this is where stuff like the lane swap changes really annoy me, because lane swap changes in the way that they're doing it does change the early game an awful lot, and that could, put it this way, G2 were very good at lane swaps in LEC playoffs. Maybe there's an unintended consequence of increasing the timer for the lane swap detection, which affects that, Oh yeah, I have a picture with the show. From 23 regionals. I also have a picture of Hysterics shaking his hand.
The one with 369.
Oh, from London.
Yes. No, it was...
Where else did you see him?
EWC, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it was. That's where it was.
Forgot they went there.
Mm-hmm. This is a surprisingly long break. Surprised they don't have a rolling schedule.
Don't I have an Ebby pick? I have multiple Ebby picks.
It's true, we've got a few.
We're friends. Some very nice comments on the K-Drill video, which is very cool.
Yeah.
Some people mentioning you as well.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to do any of this right without you, really. Like, trying to cover this as 2 people is already too much. But it would have been straight up impossible without it. I don't think people realize the difference in energy that you need to put into something between casting and co-streaming.
It's true.
I'd say, yeah, I mean, we're pretty high energy casters on the whole.
I'm just quite high energy as a person, to be fair.
Is that Bring Me the Horizon PM? Is that what BMTH stands for? That I've seen Bring Me the Horizon in a home gig.
It was really good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really, really, really good. It was on the That's the Spirit tour. It was awesome.
Slightly jealous I didn't get to go to that one, actually.
It was really good, Sam.
Yeah, I saw them in Berlin with Data Remember and Lorna Shaw supporting. That was really good, to be fair. They did a really good job with that one.
But yeah, I saw them on a home gig. Throne was
Pretty special.
one of the best songs I've ever seen live. Yeah. It was really, really, really good. Yeah. Pretty much everyone I knew in Sheffield was there too because, you know, all the metalheads were out.
Sheffield's quite a metal-heavy city anyway.
Ish.
I mean, I feel like there's a big scene there.
Not as big as I thought there was. I thought it was more before I moved there. Then I moved there and I realized that everyone just listens to Arctic Monkeys.
I mean, it's the North, right? Everyone does that.
Did Noodles win this one? But folks, Nongshim Noodles got me through university.
That's true.
I'm not a fan of Bring the Horizon because they went soft. I mean, I still think creatively they were very different. I really appreciate the way that they really changed the landscape of kind of metalcore songwriting in terms of how do you do dynamics between drop into a verse, only drums and guitar, bring in bass for the second half of it, ramp up into chorus. That has just become the standard. How do you build through a verse into chorus?
Electric Callboy, yeah, I like them quite a lot.
I've never really listened to them.
I saw them when they were called when they renamed because they used to be Eskimo Callboy.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
obviously is a little bit Eskimo's not really a word the Inuits go by. It's kind of one of those words we go, guys. It's a bit outdated. We don't go by that. It's like, oh yeah.
I'm trying to think of that. I mean, I've seen some real heavy bands over time. Yeah.
They were good fun. I'm going to put this out there. I know people say that BMTH went soft. I actually think when they were heavier, they were actually not that good. I'm going to put that out there.
Ollie can't scream
because Ollie can't scream. No, not really.
Did I just hear Sheffield mentioned by casters? I went to Sheffield Uni. I went to Uni of Sheffield from 2014 to 2018. Yeah, I did physics there. So yeah, I spent a lot of time in Sheffield. In fact, I was the president of the Esports Society at Slugsock at Sheffield for a year. I was the Esports officer, inclusions officer, then president. Yeah, so I spent a lot of time around Sheffield. I was in a league team at Sheffield called Compliments to the Chef.
That's pretty great.
You live in Crooks? Holy shit!
No way!
I used to live there. I used to live up in Crooks.
Alex used to be Crooks as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I moved around. I went from Broom Hall. Yeah, so it was just down the hill from Broom Hill. So I went. It's in Broom Hall. I was in Halls first. God, what was the Hawks? What was the hill? The halls I was in. Oh, it was on that. It was the smaller set of halls, but it was the one closest to uni. Can't remember the name of it now. But yeah, one Broom Hall. Then I moved up into Crooks. Yeah, then I moved up into Crooks for my last year or two of uni. Used to live above a Chinese takeaway.
Weren't you near some really dubious Indian takeaway as well that used to do?
Like, no. So that was in Broom Hill. That was
Hill.
Balti King, which would stay up until 4 a.m.
That's the one.
Yeah. Anyway, that was a bit of a blast in the past from God, I haven't thought about that in a while.
Should we put the cameras on, Al?
Yeah, why not?
May as well. We're not going to be doing very much on camera, but you will know
we'll
that we're here.
just know that we're here. Yeah.
Hello.
I agree that Bring Me the Horizon weren't good when they were heavy, but the problem is they gave up on it. If they just stuck to it, they would have been a considered top 4 deathcore band. But the thing is, now they are probably the most popular band of their genre in the world right now.
So
in the demographics they've been in.
I tell you what we'll do is I've got a BMTH story.
Yeah.
So one of my best friends from home is a guy called Callum Benson. Shout out to Callum, who's a great music producer, by the way. If you ever need some music production stuff, go check him out.
Steel City Studios.
Works at Steel City Studios. And the owner of the studios and Callum's effective boss is a guy called Phil Gornell, who you may know because he is the producer who did Sempiternal. He was the producer for Sempiternal. When they were doing Sempiternal, they outsourced their programming work. So that's like when you listen to a song and you've got all like the strings and synths and all those kind of bits. That's called programming, basically, is what it's called a lot of the time. And they outsourced their programming work, and they gave it to a guy called Jordan. Now, Jordan, you may know, eventually joined Bring Me the Horizon, because what happened was that Jordan came back with 2 versions of the record, and he said, look, here's what you asked for. And it was a more traditional BMTH sound. However, he handed them a second version of the entire set, and he basically went, look, this is what I would do if I was in the band. And they went, damn, that's good. And he ended up joining the band. Of course, he's left now. But that's how he got into the band. That's how BMTH ended up with their new sound. Was basically a little bit of bravado and ego, and Jordan going, check this out. And they went, damn. And that is how you ended up with Sempiternal in the way that it was. I think in the end, BMTH ended up with a sound that ended up significantly more... I'm going to use the word iconic. I think it's probably the word I'll use. It became a lot more them. It was a lot more specific to them, and they started off a massive, massive wave. Because again, that year, Architects came out with Daybreaker, and I genuinely thought, like, no one's going to beat a metal album like this. Daybreaker's such a good album. And then within, like, 3 months, BMTH threw out Sempiternal, and everyone was listening to it. And it's a really, really good album. It really changed how people looked at doing metal for public consumption in a lot of ways. Like, it was one of those people, actually, I like that even if I'm not in this vein. You can see where people like Sleep Token have come on from there later on. Obviously, taking on the mantle a little bit from a band like Linkin Park, right? Hadn't been doing all that much music at that point for obvious reasons. But here comes our next set. They're coming out with the paper versions. Raptor. Vikla. Has the cricket spoken? Not yet, no. There you go. There's my BMTHT story. There they are, sat in the seats. That is a proper death stare. Don't mess with this man. Vikla looks so uncomfortable. Stop taking photos of me. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sean. I'm assuming you're from over in Onivia's chat. Appreciate you. Hang on, is Gideon domain expanding on main? He is! Look at this cutout! They've got a cutout of Gideon domain expanding! Domain expansion. Alright, Satoru Goju. Gojo. Where did I say Goju? I don't know.
It's not a soft J either. It's Gojo. Rather than Gojo.
I think I was expecting an
Goju.
OU.
You said Goju.
I know. I think I just escaped the O.
Escape the fate.
Yeah.
Metalcore band mentioned.
There you go.
Is this a small cup? Because I thought LCK finished. So this is an international event, folks.
It's the Plumbers Cup.
This is the best of the rest. This is the teams which didn't quite make Worlds, so they have a chance to show off. And gonna be a... Look, folks, I kind of see this as a replacement for play-ins for Worlds. Kind of. Ish. Not that any of them go forwards, but it's like a... These are the teams which didn't quite make it through in the top cut. Here's a precursor. Here's your undercard for the title card. Cool. I appreciate it. What else did you get up to while I was making coffee?
Nice. Told
did
the
I run out of
BMTH store. I don't think we did. No, I should have done that as well. I forgot. My bad.
Yeah, I did that. Okay, cool. We'll do that, and that'll come through into drafting. The cricket. What?
And what's the decision, cricket?
Remember, who it chooses is the team that loses. Where are they putting the cricket? Where are you going? Where are you going, cricket?
It's got long antenna. So it is a cricket, isn't it?
Where are you going? Which side will lose? Cricket, where are you going? Is it going Nongshim? Is it going FearX? Cricket.
Is this side selection or who's
Both
losing?
teams are currently losing. This is predicting who will lose. Where were you going to go with that, Sam? It's being very slow. So, folks,
has it not chosen BNK FearX here?
In the Chinese language, cricket is used to kind of criticize players and say they're bad. So the cricket will choose the team which will lose. It's currently over the halfway line. Currently, it's closer towards FearX.
Now we are with FearX more in danger as the cricket continues going. They're going to be FearX.
They've called it.
Oh my God.
They've called it. It's heading to FearX will... Wait. But I thought they were using this to say that they would lose. But it's saying on the graphic below it will win.
Is it for side select?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I don't believe so. That would be very funny if it is. Yeah, it's it. Hang on, folks. Can anyone confirm if that's for side select? I thought it was at first, but yeah. As far as I'm aware, this is just a prediction. Surely, I'd like to report a bug.
Rock.
That was really good, and I hate you for that. That can't be side select because they're immediately into champion select. They give them, it can't be side select, otherwise they would just immediately change it. Okay, we're into the draft for our second series of the day. BNK FearX versus Nongshim Red Force. First pick of the Rumble. Jarvan Orianna taken away, so you've got an AoE combo team fight for both sides right now. Now, I guess into the Orianna, you can think about Ryze, you can think about Annie, you can think about Victor.
Question.
Yes.
I'm seeing the Ambessa hover. It's locked. So that means it wasn't Kellen, a Rumble support player, is what I was going to say. Is they locking Ryze as well? Wasn't Kellen a Rumble support player?
Well, it's going somewhere.
I thought that was going to be an off-the-wall chance as I saw the Rumble. And I suddenly feel much more right about this.
And the Aurora's now going into the top lane for Kingen. So they have double mage side lanes, which are really good with the Jarvan. And BFX have a pretty squishy team, which now means that if Jarvan finds someone, the follow-up pretty much insta-kills. Pretty much.
Yeah, but Ryze could just EQ.
Not if he's dead, he can't, Sam.
But he will have a Rower and a Seraph, Alex.
What? If he's dead, it doesn't matter.
On the dawn of the 30th minute, he'll come back.
Well, I'm banning out bot lanes now, banning out some... I guess you ban out Alistair here, maybe, from Nongshim as well. By Nongshim. They want to stop stuff which doesn't get insta-killed. Oh, banning away Diablo's Caitlyn. Diablo has been
very good Caitlyn,
really, really, really good this year. Diablo might be, like, most improved or best rookie, like...
It's him or Honku, probably, are the two best rookies in the world
Honku played yesterday. Last year. So he isn't a rookie. Yeah, he did. So he's not like a rookie.
I wasn't sure whether he counted.
I can go check up his history if you'd like.
Yeah. Because I wasn't sure if it was for one of the off-season cups.
Let's have a look. See, is he a rookie this year? He played in PCS in 24 Summer, so he's not.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Alas.
Yeah, he came through in PCS Summer. So, I mean, if you go by LEC rules, which is if you play, like, Summer Split, then you count as a rookie towards the next year. Technically, he is. But, yeah, Honku is, like, yes, he's still in the same bracket as, like, this kind of new wave of players coming through. But, yeah. So he did win LCP Rookie of the Year. Right, so maybe they counted it in LEC rules, which is what LEC changed this split, which is you have to have played more than one split. Because if you play one split, you only get half a year to get judged on. Whereas it should really be on your first pro year. So if it goes to a year and a half, well, whatever. But yeah, feels a little bit more fair that way. Right, going into the last parts of our draft. Jhin used to help set up this big combo from the Shockwave Aurora Jarvan combo. Other side, no Lucian Braum, because the Braum's banned out. So what do you pair with the Lucian now?
Is this going to be Rumble Jungle?
It might be Rumble Jungle, could be Ambessa Jungle.
Is that a thing right now?
I don't think so, but it could be.
It's Lucian Jungle, Alex. Double tap the monsters.
Sam, that still means that someone has to go into a weird role.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a Rumble Jungle, guys.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. All right, well, I'm not going to lie, Sam. I haven't really read up on this kind of stuff. I thought this was going to be a cheeky...
Nando's?
A cheeky small tournament, you know?
Okay, yeah. What kind of sauce you can have with it? Lemon and herb?
Equalizer sauce.
Oh, that sounds quite spicy.
You know, lay that red carpet across the sub. You know, it's like, damn, that's a hot sandwich.
Yeah. Does it come with a dirty mug, Alex?
No.
Oh.
No, that only comes when your brother really wants to make a point about.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
The reason this is, it's just like, why has Alex chosen the dirty mug? You know what? It's not for me.
What?
I was wondering why you chosen the dirty mug. And
No, Sam, it's
what?
not for you. It's for me, Sam.
No, I didn't finish the sentence, Alex. It's not for me to judge.
Yes, Sam. You just left it hanging.
I was because I was thinking about it.
leave it.
It was a dramatic pause.
No, Sam. It was a pause of I finished the sentence.
I was mid gesticulation.
Your delivery pillar of casting needs work, Sam.
Connection. Pillar of casting for you needs work. You should have known that I was keeping it going.
Is it Ambassador Jungle? I'm not gonna lie, folks. We were bickering too much to actually see what happened there.
Is it actually Ambassador Jungle?
We'll find out soon. We'll find soon. I think that might be Ambassador Jungle. I think it's Ambassador Jungle.
So, has Ambassador had changes to make her jungle viable, or is this
She's
just
always
a wild
been
one?
fine there.
I know, but I do remember there being some whispers when she was first being tested.
Ghost of
We never saw
Yote
it.
waiting room. Yeah, I'm trying. I want to see if I can finish Yote ASAP. Because I need to get some content done with it, and there's a lot of League to be watched in the next couple of days. Oh my god, are they going to do it? Are they going to do a cricket prediction after the draft?
No,
No.
they're not.
Okay.
I was excited for the cricket. It was a one-day international, Al. Oh my god, Alex. There's 3 sticks keeping the cricket in place. It's the wickets.
The wickets.
They've got wickets keeping the cricket from making predictions. It's all coming together.
So it is. There you go. Raptor Ambassador Jungle. We saw like a couple of games of this.
I genuinely... This will be my first look at an Ambassador Jungle. I genuinely don't remember.
Last
seeing
pick was
Ambassador
by DFM in LCP. Guon was the last time Ambassador was Jungle.
Jungle. Gotcha.
Huh.
Did it win?
She's been jungle viable in the entire year. Yeah, it's just that she's been very good top lane, so whatever. Now, the problem is, she really needs stats to stay alive when she dives in. In jungle, you have less stats because you have less XP and gold.
Got decent enough setup from Alice to rise, and as a jungler, it does mean you can go looking for long-range public execution angles.
Problem is, once you're into the fight, you just immediately die. Now, here's the better comp. I think I prefer Nongshim's comp. I think that Jin Nico, very strong lane. Aurora beats the Rumble in lane if the Aurora is good. Orianna should beat the Rise just by a little bit. So even if it's not like a huge winning lane, I think Nongshim have good lanes in all 3 of them. And they have a very easy to play combo. The Jarvan just dunks someone as a bunch of follow-up. Whereas BFX kind of has to come down to whether they skirmish well. Meant to replace Vi? Well, Vi's actually still pretty okay. Haven't seen that much Ambassador Jungle. I might cast 1 game of it. I'm not sure. I think I might have seen 1 game of it back in winter or something.
My memory fails me on this one, it must be said. I have no memory of this champion. In jungle, specifically. Gandalf the grey screen. Over here.
Gandalf the whiteboard will lecture you on things. Wait, what would Gandalf teach?
Not here to... I'm here to rob you, Bilbo. No! I'm not here to help. I'm here to rob you. Just invert lines in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, because the original line is, I'm not here to rob you. I'm here to help you. I'm here to rob you. That's just peak, like, mid-2000s YouTube poop content. Gandalf, the white-collar crime.
That's not white-collar crime. That's just straight up
What is
crime.
What is white-collar crime, actually?
It's like things like tax evasion.
Oh, okay. Well, you could say that tax evasion is robbing the people.
It is true.
Yeah.
But that's normally done via paper trails rather than the act of robbing a man of his prized possession.
Don't say that you would. Well, we'll try our best. Education. Oh, work, job, work.
Oh, employment.
Employment. Oh, God.
I meant
Evasion.
Oh,
yeah. Tax evasion.
Tax evasion.
You didn't wait for me to get the right part of the riff, Sam.
I didn't.
This is a common theme, Sam. When we do musical-based puns, you will just come in whenever you feel like you
It's
barge
true.
your way into the wrong part of the song before it is appropriate to do so. You'll skip lines, Sam.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I think we're having creative differences here, Sam, when I'm using music bits.
Not stop.
You've heard of the, you ain't seen nothing. You might think that Liam and Noel was the worst brother-related music rivalry.
Oh, man, we saw Oasis just before they
To
broke
me, it sounded like you were humming it to the tune of My Sharona. That's exactly what it was. Exactly what it was. And then Sam came in at the wrong point, and it meant that even people who might know the song, My Sharona, would not know the riff.
I thought you were going to take too long, and I thought I was just going to keep going. Also, I'm not going to lie.
Sam, have you seen how much time this is taking? We need to buy as much time as we possibly can. The cricket isn't on screen.
We could have gone back to the DK.
Shut up.
No,
The grasshopper is not on screen. How can we possibly give the people what they want when the cricket is not on screen? We have to compete with the goddamn bug.
The honest answer, Alex, is I don't know the riff to My Sharona well enough to know when the timings are.
Anyways,
So you got it wrong. Oh, I see. You don't know the riff. But why would you go? We were way past that point in the song.
No, we weren't.
Yes, we were.
No, we weren't. Because Sam, that riff happens all the time.
It's true.
It just happens throughout the entire song, Sam.
But the point at that point, you've already got the "Ooh, my pretty purple one."
That's the wrong key.
It's not if you do the falsetto harmony.
It was the wrong key.
Oh, my pretty.
What was the pun? Look. I need you to understand. The pun is not the point now.
It's not.
What was the pun?
Okay,
Sam,
I'm going to relate this back to League of Legends. We're going to pause. I'm going to relate this back to League of Legends, Alex.
Sure.
Was anybody here at 2015 Worlds?
Yes.
Because they had some pre-game songs that they were showing in the arena. And they had, the Rush Hour Bot Lane Love song. But they also did My Soraka.
My
Soraka.
Oh no, it is the right key. You're right. That worked. I didn't believe in it. That stings. That stings.
With the immortal line, "Oh, my pretty purple one," running down the bot lane ambulance, my Soraka. And I've never been able to find this version of the song, but somewhere out there, Riot has got a meme version of My Sharona done as My Soraka. Oh, my pretty purple one.
The problem is, because Sam's not heard that song ever again, he can't remember any of the rest of the lines for it.
I just remember the running down the bot lane a word. I've gone with ambulance to try and fill it in, but I don't remember. One time, my best jungle was picked 20 times in tier 2 this year. There you go.
Fun fact, I'm best. Oh yeah, cool. 20 times in tier 2. Right, so is it most of it in LGL? That would probably be one team just play. Now they're saying Nongshim will lose. This is what we're here for. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the grasshopper.
Heavy is the ground.
Heavy is the ground.
Yeah.
Heavy is the ground. I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't actually listen to that. I heard that song so many times in every single cutaway from the game in Worlds 24 that I just got very sick of the song very quickly.
I liked it in the end.
It was on every transition all the time.
That hasn't stopped you enjoying songs before, Alex.
No, because but then if it's a song which I enjoy like that, then it's one which is a really good song a lot of the time.
I think it's a good song.
Sam, it is a fine song. It is not a good Linkin Park song.
I wildly disagree.
No.
One.
It is a good song, but Sam, the standard I have for Linkin Park is really high because I have the. In fact, I'm gonna go. Will, let's get the damn camera.
Yeah, it's true. I'll turn the camera on. There you go. But I still think it's a good Linkin Park song. I will disagree with you on that one.
No, it's not. It's a decent song.
No,
It's
I
just-
think it's a good Linkin Park song. I think you're wrong.
I have the Meteora collect like 20th anniversary thing. I have this. This is my favorite album ever.
I have the Hybrid Theory one.
B tracks from this album
Are really good.
are better than anything released today.
I think Heavy as a Crown is a good song. And I think it's a good Linkin Park song.
Sam, that's not
and
the
I
point.
think it's a good Linkin Park song.
No, Sam, it is a mediocre Linkin Park song. It is fine. It has a good chorus. The verse is pretty much not there. It is only a chorus song. It only has chorus. I think that the verse and a lot of the rest of it is kind of meh.
I like the loops in the verse.
Exactly. It is a generic Linkin Park song, and I don't think it innovates that well. It is clearly made to be like commercially viable or whatever, and that's fine. It's good for Worlds. I just don't think it's a good Linkin Park song.
I don't know. I still think it's pretty. I think it's very catchy. I think it's a good Linkin Park song. It's not my favorite Linkin Park song ever, but I think it's a good one. I largely prefer the stuff on, say, first 3 albums, but I still think it's right up there as a good song. It was great live.
You just cut off Thousand Suns like that, huh?
Yeah.
Because arguably that is their most accomplished album.
I would say Minister Midnight.
Oh no! Musically, Thousand Suns is their most accomplished album.
I think half a Thousand Suns is forgettable and a little bit too up itself. I think half a Thousand Suns is fantastic. When They Come For Me is excellent. I think Catalyst is horribly overrated.
Yeah, I actually don't think that was.
I would argue their most accomplished song though is from Thousand Suns, and that would be Waiting for the End.
Waiting for the End.
Incredible.
I think Iridescent. I think Iridescent is fantastic. I think Robot Boy is fantastic. I think Messenger is fantastic. I love Burning in the Skies as well. When They Come For Me. I think, I know the grand majority of the album I think is very good.
I think When They Come For Me and Waiting for the End are the 2 really, really, really good songs on that. The other, there's a lot of that album I'm very ambivalent towards.
Wretches and Kings is good. I like that one as well. I think that album has the best use of like sampled speeches I've heard in an album.
It's up there. I think public broadcast service probably do it best. If you know them.
The funny thing is, Muse used one of the same speeches that Linkin Park did as a sample, and Linkin Park just did it worlds better.
Yeah.
It's the one with like throw yourself on the machines and on the gears, gotta make it stop. And that's the song which they used before Wretches and Kings. Oh, we're in this game now. The World song haters roll. No, the thing is that, look, it's a good World song. I just think it's a quite generic, mediocre Linkin Park song. I don't think it's anything special. It was played it very safe. How do you forget Milky Way picked it in LPL in summer? Because there have been like 850 LPL games.
I can't remember every done that.
And
no,
also,
I do now remember doing that.
And also, Milky Way was kind of shit this year. And then got dunked with all of like the match fixing allegations. We don't know what's come of them yet. Of course, that's not been proven. He is fighting it legally, but the allegations were there. So obviously, he had to step out for a bunch of summer. So Milky Way is no longer really in the spotlight now. I need to do a World song tier list. Probably not that hard, actually.
Rise is the best.
Rise is the best. I think if you're combining music video, Rise is completely uncatchable. It is just far too good.
It's really good.
I think in terms of song only, Legends Never Die is probably second. But the music video was kind of meh.
I actually think the verse to Legends Never Die is really overrated.
Because
I think I like Legends Never Die, but I think it's like 4th on my list possibly. I like the song.
Yeah, that's a hot take.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good song.
For me, I think my top 3 are probably Legends Never Die, Rise, and Warriors, rather. I think Warriors is so good. I think people have really overlooked Warriors as time goes on.
I really like the orchestral version they did for that one League's intro cinematic for like the season start cinematic.
Phoenix is pretty good. Phoenix is pretty good.
It grew on me, that one.
Yeah, same. I didn't like it at first, but I thought it was good after. In terms of music video, Ignite had a good one, but the song was kind of meh. Level 3 gank likely in mid lane now. Gideon does have Flash, Victor's low HP. Of course, the LCK face obviously seems to know each other fairly well at this point. Gideon spotted though. He got to stand just a little bit back there. Victor did see him there, and now the wave is pushed into a really bad spot for him.
Yeah, was looking kind of for a reset-ish anyway, but it's not going to lead to too much there. You do often see Jarvans just see whether there's an angle to be had there. You've got to be a bit careful against certain junglers doing that, because if it then gives your enemy jungler an opportunity to see you get over to where your camps are and start fighting over them, bad things happen.
The Faint riff is so the Faint riff is sampled from a James Bond movie, from Russia with Love. It is reversed. Yeah. It's reversed, has the noise taken out, and then changed a little bit. It's really, really good. Good sampling is a hell of a skill. Prodigy probably the best to ever do it.
Prodigy's up there. I think who else did a lot of
Fatboy Slim.
Fatboy Slim,
and
for
Moby.
sure.
Yeah. Anyway, no kills right now. Root lining in the spot side, level 3 to level 2. Alistair, of course, gives you a bit of sustain over time, like that with the Triumphant Roar. Thank you for showing us that on the screen there. That doesn't sound very triumphant. Raptor now going to mid lane. Of course, the Ambassador jungle, not something I expected to see today. Calyx hanging on to the right side of the lane. Rune Prison, not going to lock him up, just gets the slow.
Yeah, I'm going to be making a lot of clever girl references because Raptor's on screen.
Clever girl.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You have Raptors?
Yeah, see if you CC him, you've caught Raptor and Amber.
Very good, very good. Yeah, I can see it.
You know what? So, if I don't know if anyone out there has been watching Alien Earth as it's been airing. I haven't watched all of it, and I'm not going to go into spoilers because people might want to watch it. Something has somewhat ruined my viewing experience of Alien Earth, though, is that after a while, Alien Earth is kind of like Xenomorph Jurassic Park.
Oh no way! That sounds excellent.
Yeah, but without nearly as much philosophical understanding or as good dialogue or cinematography.
Because one of the things that I think...
Look, like it is a crossover of Umbrella Academy, but not the best bits, and Jurassic Park, but with the Xenomorph, without the philosophical understanding.
Okay, so like the Xenomorph is taking the role of a raptor. Okay.
Yes, legitimately. Sam, there is a point where, like, holds out the hand in the same way. It's just, okay, that was a flash away. That's a flash forward for a root.
That's not bad, and they get the damage there. There's no raptors to be seen here, but maybe the need for a Dennis Needy to turn off the power and reset for BFX may be required nonetheless.
The problem all comes from the frogs. That changes all the genetic code of the bot lane. Nico changes everything. What do you mean? They're all meant to be females.
Life finds a way to win bot lane.
I say that, but
Life is not in the game. He's not. No, it's true.
I really enjoyed watching Life play in FPX last year. It was like Doc Dam and Life playing the Ash Rumble bot lanes. It was fantastic. Yeah. If you're thinking Alien Earth is just Jurassic Park, you're missing the entire point of the story. That's why it's called an oversimplification to make a funny point. And I also brought in some other parts of it too. Alien Earth, look, I could sit here for half an hour talking about all the ways that the story has completely failed. From the mic drops, to the poor cinematography, to the poor dialogue, and the exposition really ruining the subtlety of what is normally a subtlety-ran show. I'm not going to sit here talking over gameplay for half an hour to get an in-depth breakdown of it. I think Alien Earth had real potential and it squandered a lot of it.
So you know, there's not a lot happening on screen right now. Rumble TP's top. Kellen's gone for a roam mid. I don't think we see a gank there. That gives me an opportunity, Alex, because I subjected I actually know Lehens is coming down mid lane. I take it back. I can't tell you what I was watching because right now I'm watching League of Legends. The shockwave is decent, but the headbutt pulverize will make the Calyx goes up into the air and will die to Raptor. Clever girl.
Comes in from the flank. Gotta watch your sides. Comes out of the undergrowth. A Raptor sinks the fangs in. First kill for BFX.
That was good.
Thanks. I would say I've been practicing it. I haven't. That was actually.
That was impressive.
We can work with that. I'm not really sure what other dinosaur puns we can fit in here. We can certainly try though.
Oh, G was going to curl the curtains. Diablo gets hit by one. Has to flash out of the area. He's kind of trapped under the turret though. Will dodge the deadly throws. Raptor now coming on up. TP behind. Jiwa, you need to go for the killer. It's over. In they go. TP's there. Kellen behind. The deadliest cow is the flanking one. Don't think he counts as a Velociraptor here, though.
No. Longshot will go towards another large reptilian and take down the dragon. That one won't be shown on Parks here. Be taken down and put around as a prize.
Down.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop arguing about
guys.
Alien Earth. I'm gonna stop arguing about it because, like, it's gonna really get to me. It's just a very poorly executed story for what it is, especially in the alien genre as well. Raptor will be found out in the jungle here, and the hunters will not get him this time.
You're looking at a very big Alien aficionado here. So.
Yeah, Alien is perhaps my favorite movie of all time. It's up there. Yeah, Gideon now going towards the Raptor camp. Oh my god, there are so many of them. We're gonna full pack of them.
Is the electric fence up to try and stop Nongshim from encroaching into the pen? To get out of this one. I'm going to need more Jurassic Park references.
I will try my best.
We don't have a goat here.
No, well, yeah, I don't know. Who can we choose as our goat this game?
Diablo is a goat in the making. He's a baby goat.
Yeah, okay. Diablo is now our goat. So if he gets fed to a dinosaur at any point,
we can have T-Rexon in the top lane. He's kinging.
Sam,
so Rex.
No, Sam,
Rex means king in Latin,
Sam,
and therefore kinging.
Just awful. Ugh.
T-Rexon?
No, Sam, no. Your delivery needs work, my friend.
Could you see how the desperation was slowly coming into my voice there?
Yeah. Oh, God. Grub's on the top side. BFX will head towards
Yuck.
We could have... Sam, we have the much easier one. B-Rex.
B-Rex. Oh, yes, you're so
God,
right.
damn,
That's phenomenal.
Damn, maybe I should have applied for LCK. This is my
Oh,
jam.
that was genius. Genius.
We have B-Rex, so we'll work on it. We'll workshop it. Oh, God. Vic looked there on the bot side, Gideon on the top side.
We're too busy wondering if we could to ask whether we should.
I have to say, my favorite scene from the original Jurassic Park is that dinner with the lawyers and the scientists.
Yes.
It's like, oh, it's meant to be the blood. I've only got the blood-sucking lawyers on my side. You're supposed to protect me. Oh, it's a great scene. The Jurassic Park
Spare
novel.
no expense.
The Jurassic Park novel goes a lot. There is a reason they didn't adapt it completely faithfully, because it would have had about an hour and a half of talking about just about the philosophy and ethics of it, and they managed to cut it down to about 20 minutes. Oh, great film, though, the original Jurassic Park. I will say there was some decent aura farming moment. Hang on a second, good route in the mid lane.
I think he might just be dead. Diablo's not having fun there. Had already burned the flash after the curtain call scenario bot side, and now Jiwoo ends up 2-0.
Our goat's been fed to the other side. We have had our feeding ritual in here. Meh.
And actually, it's looking pretty good right now for Nongshim, it has to be said. The 2 kills going onto the gym feels pretty good. It's still early on. We're still looking only at 500 odd gold lead, but a little bit of a contest over this Raptor camp again. A little bit ironic, of course, the Raptor then being forced to leave.
There's a collapse coming in from BFX, but they don't choose to commit to it. Didn't have the full numbers to get a numbers advantage, especially with Diablo coming back out of base. And Diablo's now 0-2 for all Diablo has been talked up. He's been focused on quite heavily here. 1 kill in lane, 1 in that mid lane. Uzua left alone. Left a little bit prehistoric with the way he's been, the amount of time he's been spending dead. Kingen farming out fine in this top lane. Nongshim. We did say they have the easier combo to pull off later into the game. Need to see Gideon start to pull things off. Now, of course, we know a little bit, well, I know a little bit more about Gideon because Gideon was in LPL in 2023.
Indeed, yeah.
He was on Invictus Gaming on the Band of Misfits, really. He did okay, actually, for a little while there. That was when they started to, make things work. That was the YSKM roster as well. Very exciting team. And then what happened here? Was it a
Deadly Flourish angle.
Deadly Flourish just gets caught by all the CC.
We'll go down. He was, you might say, trapped in amber, or you could call it in amber clad, and we can transition to Halo, where
you run out of
my ability to tangent has always been faster than everyone else's. I've always been faster than this, and no, I wasn't. I just wanted to try and get
funnily
a tangent out.
Funnily enough, hang on, there's going to be not Gideon coming topside, anyone else roaming up here. Alistair is as well, wrapped up here.
Gonna go for the engage on the top side. A nice angle on him with the public execution. Didn't manage to find the magic words to escape that particular prison. We'll find themselves in the grey screen for a little bit.
Gideon caught on the turret now too. Kellen's roamed his way up and has himself an unbreakable will. The burn will keep going on to him. Who's tanking right now? Clear, who turns onto it afterwards. Might be Kellen. Raptor instead. Uses the heal, gets out safe. 2 for none. Clean dive.
Waits for the energy to recharge a bit, then goes through the rotations. Very good stuff. And BFX find themselves a number of very clutch kills on the top side. And Besser in particular, this Raptor doing very well. We got the TP on in. That'll be the Aurora turning up, and she'll be clearing up that wave.
Kills back and forth now. Vikla trying to clear out down here. Needs to be afraid of something like a shockwave into a root combo. They do have the damage to kill him. If a couple more skills land. Diablo dodges out in the Deadly Flourish that time. We'll see himself to safety. Quite a scrappy game so far.
I think that's very fair to say. Out comes the culling. Start getting some damage down onto you. He's got a 4th bullet waiting. Will dash away with the Relentless Pursuit. Or I suppose in this case, the Unrelenting Escape.
Very funny.
On the
Clone.
Yeah. I was struggling to remember the name for that particular thing.
You know there's a alien reference in Halo, funnily enough. If you want to tie together the things we've been referencing. In the first level of Combat Evolved, Pillar of Autumn, as you go to the bridge to go talk with Commander Keys after the hush casket has been cracked, there is a poster on the wall which is saying, "Have you seen this cat?" And it's Jonesy from Alien. So Jonesy from Alien is on a missing poster in Halo Combat Evolved because they were all very big Alien fans. Kind of hard not to be in.
And the elites have a certain similarity.
Yeah, exactly. Now over the wall, Kellen looking for his combo. Where's that cow going to go in?
Ooh, Flash. Nice dodge away from Jiwoo. Keeps himself safe, but all the while the turnaround begins to come on through Gideon in a potentially dangerous spot. They blow up. The Ambassadors get traded out. Dragon takes
taken before they fall, though. So Gideon happy enough with this trade. Jiwoo trying to trade out onto Vikla. Out comes the shockwave. Vikla cannot get the kill on Calix, who drops out of vision, and now Diablo will unfortunately be going down to Dia de los Huertos. The death continues to stack here in the river as BFX fall to the might of Nongshim.
And as Fearx leaves the fight, Fearx Enjoyer follows the channel.
And then the first message is just Angie. I don't blame you, my friend. I don't blame you.
So for those of you who are watching over on Onivia on YouTube, I feel like you've missed out a very important point of comedy there. Just as they get blasted by that shockwave from Calix, see the follow emote join in, bit of a facepalm moment. Kellen tries to go for the invented flank, is spotted over the wall by the command attack, and only gets the combo onto the clone. Vikla comes in to try and get some damage down, but can't really manage to get enough done before the dunk comes in, and the smite secures the objective. So Gideon ends up getting that. And after this, it just feels like the damage is so much easier for Nongshim to get out than BFX. Jiwoo and Calix with the extra slows and CC coming throughout the fight.
No way he survives.
23 HP, 18 I think was the lowest it got to.
That's pretty ridiculous. Gets a triple kill at the back end of it all, and then Diablo is like, well, I just slid forward to try and get this kill. Don't get it, and I die anyway. Everything is sad. Now you've got a 3-1 Oriana, apologies, and a 3-0-2 Jin. You're feeling pretty happy here as Nongshim in the recovery of this game state.
Coming out of draft, I was saying Nongshim had the easier comp to execute in terms of the big combo. I didn't really think it would be executed like that. I will say. They managed to play some very clean plays about the place there. Calix has been impressing me. Been enjoying his Oriana so far. And against Vikla, a player which we know a little bit about because
was over in the LPL for a while.
Yeah, a little bit. And then also Vikla was someone that was playing on KT Rolster as our LJL boy. Arya, one of my very favorite players of all time, was kind of playing off with him for the KT Rolster starting mid lane spot. Kind of went back and forth for a little while. And Vikla really impressed for a little while at that point. After that, I feel like Vikla has had a sophomore slump a little bit.
Him and Prince had an interesting time over in NA for a bit.
Oh, true.
Which was not the easiest time. Prince in particular fell off a cliff as Kingin might be being dethroned here as clears him.
Long live the Kingin. Push them off that. That was pretty clean.
That was not bad. Yeah.
Bot lane turret though.
Must have another reference.
Is that Mustafa because of...
Yeah.
That's the line.
Yes,
that's great. I'm very happy with that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't understand that. I must be in ranked Jeremy Iron in references. Jeremy Irons was the voice of Scar in The Lion King. I'm going to be explaining all of my references from now on.
Oh, there's a lot of fire coming on down. We burn to Simbas as they will get some value out. Yeah, we're going there. We'll get the cow over the wall and make sure that one happens. And they just can't wait to get more kills.
That's a good reference there too, actually. Goddamn. Nongshim pushing in towards the mid lane turret. We'll take down that turret as well. Put it in a pile of rocks. King's rocks, I suppose, as Lucian will be clearing out the wave there. Nongshim, good combos. Starting to pull ahead now with their combos.
Yeah, they really are. And again, look at the gold lead. It has begun really to cycle towards Nongshim at this point. It's in some very scary spots. No team has actually got feat of strength yet. We're still waiting on the last objective to decide that. BFX did at least get the first set of kills, which keeps them in the running here.
That has to flash.
Yeah, but where to? We'll turn into a cannon briefly and then manage to get out with the blast goal, and the equalizer comes down, but kind of sucks, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, doesn't choose the right escape path to cover with the equalizer. Gideon was there behind him too. It will still lead to... That was a knee... It was like your knee cracking?
It was my ankles.
Did that come through on the mic?
I don't know. I've got very clicky ankles, guys. They do that quite regularly.
God, I was taken off guard. They're King and trying to teleport out. No cancels on the Rumble. Can they kill him?
It's not bad, but I don't think it's enough to finish off the Aurora, who does get back just about in time.
The Redemption might have even killed him there, you know. Doesn't quite get it in time. Good teleport away from King, and Clear very close to take him down. He's very far ahead in the matchup now, too. The Aurora was picked into the Rumble, mind you. Didn't get as much as Nongshim would have liked. Clear is starting to become quite a threat now.
Really is. Clear genuinely be a way back in for BFX. This is a scary old Rumble building towards... I think that'll be I'm not sure it's going to be a Rocket Boat or a Shadow Flame second.
We will find that out when it happens, honestly. Has the swiftness boost to help him keep moving forwards a little bit further forwards as well and chase down what is largely quite a long-range team from Nongshim. Even the Jarvan can stand out of range, then engage into range very, very quickly. Again, has ult and flash back up again. Can't really go onto him now. Dragon coming up. Nongshim would like to get themselves onto that third dragon, threatening Soul later.
Prove yourself in fries, guys. We're not quite in the fries department as yet.
We do need like a fry cook rumble skin.
That's true.
We need it.
That would be. I feel like
can we either a barbecue rumble or like
yeah, I feel like one of his arms needs to be like a deep frying basket.
I need like his harpoon on his arm to be a
Spatula.
No. That's the other one. That can be the flamethrower, which can just rotate around or whatever. That can be fine.
Yeah, fine.
On the other side, I need it to be just like a bag of fries, and it throws fries out instead of harpoons.
No, I can see that.
That'd be very cool. Yeah.
And when it overheats, it can go into like a deep fry.
Yeah. And then also with his ultimate, it can just be like just molten ketchup. It can be the ketchup across the sandwich. I
feel like you could have some really disgusting
Rumble
BFX.
Durner machine, also fantastic.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah. Just call everyone big man.
What can I get for you, boss man?
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't understand. You wouldn't get it.
Somewhere out there, Jamada is just sighing in relief at the thought of this.
Well, maybe
he genuinely, deep Jamada lore. When he
Rumble-
was in Berlin for a bit, he literally subsisted on only kebab.
He had a kebab every day.
Yeah, but I think he was doing for like
Also,
double
like,
meals. Like
if
he was
you
doing for breakfast and dinner.
If you would like to respond to anything we've said on stream, he must first complete an episode of 6 Grubs and Chips.
Yeah, that's true.
And then he can get back to us. I hear he makes one every 11 months. With Dom J.
Right.
They really have, content is king, and they are crownless.
That's true.
Yeah.
Uzi's
Say
not in
that.
this game.
I say that I love, because I actually really quite like their show. It was very good.
It was very good.
I
I
would love to see more of it.
I really enjoy the fact they had. I was trying to convince them to get motion graphics for the kebab machine to have all the stats rotate around on the rotisserie.
That would have been very funny. That's a great idea. Kipka haven't engaged coming through here. Callan has the ultimate.
Round up, in comes the equalizer. That's a good spot. Kellen will try and find some angles there. Flash on forward to get something. Gideon throws down the cataclysm, gets the kill onto Rise, who ends up falling. Public execution to the backside, but it might be too little too late. They're running out of damage. A turnaround as Aurora goes between wells. The curtains also end up call as the shots keep firing. And Raptor, well, unfortunately, you have been out evolved. Gun beats dinosaur.
BFX put a load of stuff into the shopping cart, but as they get to the checkout and try and finish the fight, the card declines, and Nongshim take what they are owed.
Unexpected
and BFX
item in bagging area.
Yeah, I think that was the Alistair sample. He wanted to go forwards, and they thought, oh, bloody hell, how do we follow up on this? Nongshim's combo, easier to pull off. Great fight for them. They'll get themselves the Atakan and really pull ahead in this game now if they weren't before.
It's a decent amount of work done there. Atakan secured by the might of Jarvan. Smite will come back to this replay because I thought it was a decent-ish start from BFX.
But then the Realm Warp comes in a little late. The Equalizer's not bad, but it only gets about one tick onto everyone besides Lehens, and Lehens is the support maker. It's not the most valuable person. Then you've got a bunch of people kind of stuck in the meat grinder without anyone else kind of bailing them out. Kellen had to leave the party a little early because he started off the play before the timing was really wet. Not really that. Nongshim pick up the pieces.
They do. Clear burns the cannon alive. Horrible scenes. And it is the Shadow Flame, by the way.
Voice.
It was kind of edging that way, wasn't it?
Unlimited power. I think you'll find this cast is fully operational. The cricket will have decided your team by the time your friends arrive.
Ian McDermott, what a guy. Kellen looking for a better engage. This time, no flash on Calyx now.
No, there's not. Flames for the coming on down. The Pop Blossom is on in. Public execution doesn't land. Maraptor need to hit that one. The Cataclysm comes on down and blasted by the Jin. 605 has certainly gone far enough ahead at this point to start taking some skulls. Gideon gets another. The TP in from Vikla to clear the wave.
Jiwoo comes in for another kill and an assist.
Execute Order 606.
Jin brings down the curtain.
Oh.
BFX are left electrocuted, shot to pieces, and losing this game. Diablo, well, he's not really been able to do that much. BFX trying to get the mid ladder out, rooted out. Jiwoo turned around, Kingdom turned around to excuse me. Won't save anyone though. This Kingdom takes down the Rise.
Quite the sound that a seismic charge makes, but it's starting to get towards them. Still the most satisfying SFX in all of Star Wars. Fight me.
It's like 4th of July, except your neighbor is Django Fett. It's like, pew, pew, bow. What? God, if your dogs and cats hate hearing the fireworks, it ain't gonna get any better with that. They try and go onto Calyx, who has no flash. The public execution not quite in range. Really, this game has been largely defined by Nongshim being better to pull off their combo, and it's been easier to do so. On the other side, BFX, they've tried to pull off aggressive engages, but they haven't really been coordinated to be paid off for it.
30 seconds on Dragon. Likely going to be the way of Nongshim's, I would imagine.
Only slightly less famous than 30 seconds to Mars.
Yeah. 20 seconds to drag.
Less said about Jared Leto, the better,
Yeah.
but
The thing is,
they made some really good music at some point, but hey,
I'm still...
Gideon looking for the dunk.
Okay, there goes Gideon forwards as lacerate, sundering slam. That's right, sundering slam's yes, and there's
Here we go.
going in, but that's into 5 people. Raptors still trying to play it out, trying to survive through to the redemption, but gets blown up by the Jin. They will get the kill back at least onto 1, but unfortunately for them, Jiwoo is so online.
BFX just cannot get the damage down onto the right people. Who cares if you're damaging Lahens? He doesn't care. It's only his first death of the game. 8-0-7 for Jiwoo, 4-1-7 for Calyx. Gideon's having a fine time of it too. Despite them putting a lot of damage into the Jarvan, he still makes it out alive. BFX will give over the Cloud Soul. Nongshim really, really far ahead. They have all the items they need, and they're pulling off their combo so much more cleanly than Fearex. The BRX has been left in the Cretaceous.
It has. Been stuck on the island.
I can't do a realistic T-Rex roar. You know, I have a fun fact about the T-Rex roar in Jurassic Park, and the one which has become very famous. You know it, the chat maybe don't. Did you know that the iconic part of the T-Rex roar is taken from a baby elephant? Only made the sound once when they had the microphones out there with them. They use that as the iconic part of the T-Rex roar.
That's crazy. Did you know, by the way?
Know what?
That a gazelle can jump higher than the average house.
No, why is that, Sam?
That's because gazelles have incredibly powerful hind legs and the average house can't jump.
Wow, Sam, that's very funny. It's almost like I've said that on an LEC cast before. Yeah, there you go. A gazelle can jump higher than an average house because houses can't jump.
Oh, it's too good.
Getting caught out. This could be pretty good. The Rumble's strong.
Ooh, does go between world, just about escapes. Does have to burn the ult to do it, though. Does that lead to all that much?
I don't know. King doesn't have teleport. Clear still has equalizer. Didn't burn that much.
Didn't. Shadow Flame is quite scary.
The items just flicked around again. I was like, everyone's built boots again. God,
boots. Wow. There's something weird happening with the overlays.
Fear me if you dare. Puss in Boots things.
Ah,
right? No.
I thought it was gonna be Aatrox. So that's an Aatrox.
No. It's Antonio Banderas who is the voice of Puss in Boots. Who, by the way, if you did, I know it gets glazed a lot, but the movie they did recently with the wolf as the secondary villain, fantastic, very, very cool.
Did a lot of good work in that movie.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it well enough.
Medic had a lot of great puns at Race for World First. Yes, he did. He's a great pun master. I like casting Medic.
Yeah.
I actually got him to like actually facepalm because he said, "Oh, you know, Broken Blade earlier in this series, he was not doing so well. He was down a K." So I was like, "Was he Broken Blade?" And he just like stops for like a solid second.
I would have missed that one. I'm not gonna lie. I would have needed you to explain that.
It was very funny. Yeah. Catch onto the hands.
We just about survived. So that Raptor couldn't get in range for another Drake Hound step. That's unfortunate all the while. Unfortunately for BFX, the Baron goes down.
They try and get that pick onto Lahens, but once again, Lahens makes it out alive. Done a very good job of taking damage and somehow surviving as Nico. Very hard to do that. Nico is not a tank. Very, very hard to survive on that champion if you are caught out. But it's not really been flush with good news. VRX, they've been cut short on a couple of their pick attempts. Only 6 kills to the 16 of Nongshim.
Yeah, I'm also just looking at the inventory of Calyx right now, who's got a 10-stack Dark Seal, has got a Zhonya's. It's not getting easy anytime soon. I'm still not a massive fan of Blackfire plus Leandry's, but at this point, the additional burn, just getting that initial skill shot on, gets a lot of incidental extra damage, probably does want
also just
a little bit of amp somewhere in there now.
Just in general, Rumble loves Flatpen because his base values are so high. Flatpen makes an awful lot of difference. There's not that much tank on the other side of the team. No, you're not necessarily getting all of the bonus to Shadow Flame's kind of actual execute passive, but in this team, getting some value out of it. It's not too bad. Kellen looking for an inventive engage, has Ghost and Flash. Not able to find the angle he wants though. Nongshim will keep on pushing in with the Baron buff across all 3 lanes.
Yeah. What he ends up going towards might well be the Death Cap, might well be something with a bit of pen. I can see both being very valuable there as we head towards the turrets. It may not even get to that point. It's part of the problem, right? Is 3 items, and again, all I was having my complaints about the double burn build for the Orianna. At this point, it means so little difference. You're just hurting people.
Yeah, and it's so easy to get that damage down compared to Fear X. Biggest thing we came out of draft with, and turns out biggest thing in this game. Good dash away. Diablo could have actually got caught by the shockwave there. Flash would have been forced. Kel flashing over.
Does indeed flash on in. Doesn't get as much value as he's hoping for. Finally goes back in. There's the public execution. It is onto G-Woo. That's not bad. The Pop Blossom defensively doesn't keep the Jin alive. Still, they lose the Alistair for the trade. And all the while, the rest of the team is still popping. Between worlds goes the Aurora. You killed the Jin, but what about the rest of the squad? Diablo's trying, but he's in a 1 versus 4. And he can do no more here in this game. Nongshim surely closed this one out after a cataclysmic team fight in BFX's base.
There will be no escape. The B-Rex is left in the Cretaceous as Nongshim put this Jurassic Park story to bed. First game of the series goes to Nongshim Red Force.
Fear X, where X is unfortunately being sold for Nongshim. That's the fear in their hearts right now. And Nongshim will claim game 1. Series not done, of course. A good start for Nongshim nonetheless.
That was actually quick. What would you mean, sold for X as being sold for Nongshim? That's good. I like that.
I thought it was alright, thank you.
See if that remains a constant through this series, or whether it will be a variable. Okay, cool. That's our first game of our second series. We have 3 best of 3s today, folks, so don't you worry. There's plenty more where that came from, for better or for worse. Okay.
Genuine. This is pulling the curtain back from behind the screen here. You can see the Wizards of Oz here.
Hello.
I didn't talk about Rumble items, so you kind of had that little that little good discussion about the Shadow Flame. I was like, yeah, but
was it Oriana?
Yeah, it was Oriana. So I was like, what? Where did this come from? I was like, that makes sense.
Because earlier in the game, you talked about the alternator on
going to Shadow Flame. So he did build a Shadow Flame, yeah.
I thought that was onto Rumble.
Yes, I did.
And then you were talking about Shadow Flame.
No, I thought I did Blackfire, Torch, and Leandries, unless I just misspoke.
I thought you said Shadow Flame alongside the Leandries, so I was like,
that would be Rumble. No, I think I was talking about Oriana with Blackfire and Leandries. I'm like, I'm not as sold on those two items being built
I'm not
together.
gonna lie. I don't think people will remember us messing up item talk. I think they will remember the cricket.
Is it Jiminy?
That's a great question.
Is it a moralistic cricket?
Is there a Jiminy cricket equivalent in China? Stuff I want to know. I don't know that. That's why I'm asking the question. Perhaps someone knows.
You've been watching Alien Earth. I subjected myself to the first couple episodes of Supergirl last night.
Oh, okay.
That first episode was a rough watch out.
Yeah.
Like it was exposition and some of the most like
Sam, the entirety of the first episode of Alien Earth was these are all the corporations and what they're doing, and this is also what we're doing. The exposition of Alien Earth was really pretty bad. And then they broke up the pacing of the season by going, this is a flashback episode of the entirety of it, where realistically this should have been episode 1. Which yeah.
Yeah, no, Supergirl had that, when you came to Earth, you dragged a prison full of aliens with you.
Wait, is this related to the release? This won't be related to the recent Superman movie.
No, because they've got a new actor in. So obviously this is like 6 seasons of Supergirl, apparently.
Oh, okay, Jesus.
But it's like Netflix has once again allowed me to log in Germany, so I'm allowed to watch.
Oh yeah, they stopped
Netflix
that for a while.
Yeah.
Although that being said, I don't know, man. Netflix is it is a platform of all time.
It's like, what can I watch that is very low brain effort? And it's like, this is on my screen. Why not? And it was okay. It was just
Nongshim, pretty fun. This was a fun game to watch. I've been enjoying this.
That was actually a really good flash from Calix.
One of the things about casting so much LPL, I don't actually get to watch that much LCK anymore, not live.
Yeah.
So I get to miss a lot of this kind of fun stuff. Because let's be honest, I'm not really going to be watching Nongshim BFX if they're not internationally qualifying. If I need to pay attention to 850 LPL games,
it was a lot of LPL
it's not
games.
Really the thing which I can do, right? So yeah. You know what I need to do real quick? I need to see if LPL English found a way to get a clean feed, because I'm not sure they did. Yeah, I don't think they... I don't think they have a clean feed either. So basically there will be no clean feed for this.
There is no clean feed. What time is it?
I don't know, Sam. What time is it? You
Midday.
Tell me. Cool. They're trying to get to the Indian audience with this cricket. India does love cricket.
It's true.
Yeah. The West Indies as well. Pakistan. New Zealand are very good at cricket.
As for Australia.
Yep, Australia, obviously. Yep. Ugh. I enjoy a bit of cricket. Like, I wouldn't say it's my choice sport, but I really enjoyed it around India's World Cup cricket win with what was the batsman who was really
Tendulkar.
Tendulkar, yeah. Because we had Muralitharan versus Tendulkar.
Which was awesome. That was really cool to watch.
Best batsman and bowler of all time. Oh, sick. That was really good. And it was it Coley who was their captain?
Also,
Coley?
yeah, also, arguably the best casting faux pas, commentary faux pas of all time came from cricket. The batsman's holding, bowler's willy.
Yes. Supergirl was Arrowverse, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was Arrowverse.
Who
And,
directed-
but like the opening a couple episodes, oh my god! Like
Right.
it was like, I need to have justification to go do the thing. I've done the thing.
Wow, incredible.
So it's sort of somewhere between Devil Wears Prada and Arrow.
I've heard more cricket talk today than in my entire life. You are learning so much.
You're
here.
welcome. I think it was a good game from Calix, to be fair.
Are the DC shows any good? I've rarely watched any of them.
Arrow was decent. Again, like there's a certain amount of you do need your brain off.
Wasn't the Flash TV show okay for a bit and then fell off?
So I heard. Yeah, I never watched
Yeah,
it.
I didn't watch it either. All I know is that I've seen fail Flashes, which are still better than the Flash movie.
Constantine was good. It is a real
true.
shame that was only
That's
one
true.
season. So I'm not talking the Keanu Reeves movie. I'm talking the TV show, which was good.
Apparently the Keanu Reeves one was also really good though.
Yeah.
The decision to make the devil, instead of like being, this kind of like ugly thing, but like being a man in a suit with oil dripping from his hands and feet, that was sick. That was really cool. I
But
liked
no,
that a
the
lot.
TV show was good.
Speaking of devil stuff, there's a guy on TikTok who wants to add another verse to The Devil Went Down to Georgia, which is effectively the fiddler dies, goes to hell because he gambled a little too much for God's liking, and he plays for his life back. So he basically has a second fiddle battle with the devil in hell itself for his own life, betting the whole of Georgia as
It's collateral.
collateral. Yeah,
feels like a musical.
well, that's basically what Devil Went.
No,
Down to
but I
Georgia
feel like
is.
we could have it. We could just have a musical version of this.
There's a lot of stories like that, Persephone, of course.
Yeah.
Not Persephone. Yeah, no. Sorry, Orpheus and Eurydice.
Eurydice, yeah.
Yep. That's a big one, right? In terms of fighting for your life back. Fun fact, the actor who played Constantine in the show voiced all future Constantine roles in animations. I did know that, actually.
And he's the voice actor of Edward Kenway. I didn't know he was Edward Kenway. He did a really good job at that.
That's Assassin's Creed 3, right?
4. He is the pirate captain.
Yeah, because the other Kenway is... Yeah. It's Connor Kenway, right? He's in 3.
Who is the Templar, isn't he?
No, Connor is the he's in 3, he's like the Native American. And then there's what's his name, who is the Templar, who's the father of Connor. Yeah. Hatham's the Templar. Playing the opening levels as Hatham in Black Flag was actually an inspired movie. Wait, sorry, in 3 rather was it? I can't remember which one it was, but that was really inspired. Yeah. I didn't really like 3. I'm not gonna lie, but
I'm not sure a lot of people did. I think
because
it was kind of the start of the downfall.
I'm not gonna lie. 3 there was just way too much like early America glazing. It was like, oh yes, we must save the most heroic of all figures, George Washington, and blah blah blah. It was just I'm not a big fan of colonial era stuff. It's just the aesthetics aren't for me, but just I didn't love the narratives around all of those kind of big historical figures there. I found it a lot better handled with stuff like the Borgias and stuff like that around Assassin's Creed 2. They were really good. We need to run some adverts real quick. Do you need a coffee, Sam?
I probably do. Yeah.
Do you want to go run and get a coffee then?
Do you want a coffee as well?
Oh, sure. I'll do a coffee a game. That works.
I'm gonna have to stop doing coffee at some point soon because I have actually still got another set of games to do.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be doing that with I need to finish Yote soon.
Yeah, that's true. Everything's creaking.
I don't think I've ever seen Nymaera refuse a coffee on stream. Yeah, the best thing... Well, sometimes I'll refuse it and ask for a Red Bull instead. Can I have a coffee? Yeah, we'll send it in the mail. We get a soggy letter in like 2 days. I also read in here. Yeah, I read in here too. Yeah. So Rook, we're currently live on 3 different channels. We're live on Onivia, and we're live on both on Twitch and YouTube on Nymaera as well. Okay. Wish we had the Goat Brothers casting LEC too. We did do some this year. Yeah. We did a playoff series in spring, I want to say. Did the TikTok stream die? So the thing about TikTok streams... Hang on, we got the cricket. Where is the cricket going? This is... I'm sorry. I have to forget every other kind of conversation. Where is it going? Currently on FearX. Yeah, so TikTok would just get struck time and time again. Despite us having co-streaming rights, League streams get struck really easily. And I don't know why. So I didn't want to lose my account for it. Because it felt very unfair to do it. Yeah, I don't... So at that point, I was like, I don't want to... Because we have to set up a whole extra laptop to stream it from, because I can't do OBS and TikTok live at the same time from the same PC. We don't have a stream key for TikTok, because TikTok is very stingy with stream keys. But technically, I could stream a vertical stream to it. What if the cricket dies from stress? Then that would be, I guess, technically animal abuse, so... Yeah. Cricket versus Octopus, we need the head-to-head. Yeah, we did mention the Octopus earlier. What in God name is with these breaks? I'm not gonna lie, I've had to zone out for bits and pieces of it because I need to save my sanity and brain strength. Yeah. After this stream is done, after the games are done, I'm gonna go on and keep doing Ghost of Yotei, by the way. Luckily, it's not that hard for me to shift from this to that. I've got the setup down now. I've not actually streamed off a PlayStation or a console before, but it's now working pretty well. How is Ghost of Yotei so far? It has been... Okay, so the start of it is poorly paced, but as soon as it starts running, it starts getting on its feet, it is very, very good. Oh, I'm so sorry, FearX. FearX Enjoyer, if you're still here, the cricket has something against you. The cricket has chosen its victim, and it has been FearX. I just can't believe that we've got cricket-based predictions. That's just far too funny. Yeah, Ghost of Yotei, the environments have been some of the best I've ever witnessed. The exploration is very, very cool. Some of the best exploration I've ever seen in gaming. The combat is slicker than Tsushima on the whole. I think that it doesn't have the same level of set piece from Tsushima. Tsushima, the battle at Komoda, the retaking of Castle Canada and Fort Shimura were you can't really beat them very well. And of course, the duel at the end of the game of Tsushima as well. That hasn't been matched for me yet. I haven't finished the game. I'd say I'm about a little over halfway through now. I've done the Oni and Kitsune quest lines. But it's been really impressive. Like, I would say, as an overall game, Yotei is better than Tsushima. That doesn't mean it does everything better, but it is a wonderful game, and one which I would highly recommend playing. I've been playing it on Lethal as well. It does feel like it's got a good difficulty curve. Higher difficulty are actually very hard. Can't play it until PC release? Well, have I got a stream for you where you can vicariously live through the game? This is a long break. Maybe they've had some issues. This really is giving MSI 2022. I liked fighting against the Mongols in the first game. Unique enemies. Yeah, no, that was very cool. I will say, though, the enemies in Yotei have also been very cool. They've got, yeah, the enemy... I think the Mongols were very cool visually, right? There's some cool stuff about them. But the actual combat of fighting against Ronin and the Yotei 6 have been very cool. Looks like it's been a bit of a longer break. Might have some tech issues somewhere.
Indeed, it looks like we're just staring at Nongshim going, what's happening?
I think BFX are waiting for, they got chosen by the cricket.
And so, they're currently burning the sage.
Yeah. Somehow deal with the curse. That's a grasshopper. Apparently it's a cricket. We have been told on good authority it's a cricket. They're burning the sage. The sage, for his part, is very against this state of affairs. Would simply like to return to his hermitage in peace and not on fire. That is a straight Terry Pratchett line.
That is a Terry Pratchett.
It's like Sam Vimes had a near-death experience. Subsequently, Death had a near Sam Vimes experience. Alright folks, we're into the draft. Took a little while, let's get into it. Second game of BNK Fearx versus Nongshim Red Force. Lysandra being banned twice this series. Poppy's been pretty... what?
Red Force, Red Side. They won on Red Side last time around, Alex. It's all coming together.
Incredible.
Found it out, guys. I found the reason they're winning. It was a LeBlanc ban, and it is no longer a LeBlanc ban. Okay, it's back on screen again. Good. I got worried. It's alright. Got Taliyah's potential first pick has fallen a long way from being a regular first pick.
I want to say that it was 0 and 13 or 1 and 13 in LPL. Now, this is LCK teams. Very different. It's two LCK teams against each other. Do you just look to outrange the Talia? Talia struggles when she gets outranged in
Wei
lane.
can be a bit annoying for that, actually. And Wei has kind of been rising in priority. I've been hearing some lurking rumors. And again, sometimes what you see is it starts in ERL and then moves up. And it had been a very regular pick in ERL of late.
Sam, I'm not going to lie. LCK teams are not going to watch ERL teams.
No, but what I was going to say is what happens is you see a lot of things, like trends in Tier 2 would then take off in Tier 1 where people kind of get round to it, if you see what I mean. Sometimes just how long it takes patches to come around and those kinds of things.
I fear that Fry's group develops in an
It's a
entirely...
very fried camera currently.
It develops on its own sense.
Yeah, but they've gone for Kali and possibly Shinza for some skirmishing power.
It is not outrange, but it is zug jump over the minefield, and you can only stop one of us.
And I feel like Akali's an interesting matchman to Talia anyway. I feel like you do actually occasionally, especially once you get to side lane, have ways to threaten Talia, especially if she misuses minefield.
Early on, your Q as Talia doesn't outdamage Akali getting in melee range of you. That's the problem with a lot of Talia matchups when they are more scary. Like something like Sylas has been okay against Talia in the past because Sylas can sometimes just gap close and then actually your Q does not outdamage. Often even against mages, if you're only hitting your Q, mages who hit, like I say, an Orianna QW or a Victor E will actually outdamage you in that same case too. Raps goes towards the Lee Sin, so he will be trying to, I suppose, manifest what Lucid did earlier as well. Great game from him in the first game of the day. Looking to round things out. Jason, the top side. Well, Talia's not long enough range for it to really be poke.
I consider it, I think.
No, nah, she's actually quite a short range mage.
I think Q's long enough range for this to be at least a part of that kind of outrangey viable.
No, it's not a poke. It's not poke. It's like, I wouldn't say it's long enough range for that.
I think it probably counts. Like, okay,
Sam,
it's not a Xerath, it's not a Wei.
Sam, have you ever seen someone refer to Talia as a poke champion?
Within the context of this draft, I think she's long enough range to be at least adding into that. The moment you add in a Jace, I go, you know what? I think you could probably call it that.
If you're in Q range, you're in range to get engaged on. Completely agree, Rook. I think that's the most important thing here. And the Gragas goes into the Jace now, which means that at least you have some extra engage. They've the triple melee topside trying to engage into them, get beyond that range of the Jace.
We'll say that we were having this conversation the other day that Gragas, with a lot of his sustained nerfs off his passive, now has a much harder time into Jace. Because before, he used to be able to shrug off a lot of the incidental Jace poke, it would kind of build up against you. That's a lot harder to do these days. And just Jace, generally speaking, has a better matchup into the Gragas than he once did.
Gragas was so meta for such a long time in top lane and across everywhere, really. But then Gragas, yeah, the passive giving you some sustain was nerfed quite heavily because it was just so everywhere for a little while. And that's meant that Jace can get a leg over that matchup a lot easier now. Especially since you can go phase rush and avoid a lot of, or chase down the Gragas as he starts to try and engage onto you as well. It'd be really quite annoying there. However, what Gragas can do is still just pop you back into a Shinzo.
Yeah,
and that's kind of nasty.
And we've kind of got two very different thematics here. BFX wanting to try and play at range until they go for the all-in, whereas Nongshim have got so many tools to blow you up by going all-in. So it'd be a question about how you manage that out. Because I think if it is just standing looking at each other, BFX will have a better time of it. Whereas Nongshim, a lot of tools to go forwards, but if they mess it up, you only get really one shot.
Looking at you.
I'm
menacingly.
Stop this silliness.
What's the last ban from BK Fearx? Corky. Alright, Corky's gonna get banned. What do we have played in the first game? Jhin and Lucian? Sure, why not? Throw out an Ezreal. Now, Sam, that's an actual poke champion because it's a long...
Okay, look... I feel like I was not saying that Talia is a poke champion. I'm saying with the Jace, you have got a fairly decent poke comp.
Sam,
turn them out together.
When Talia was locked in, you said, "Oh, it's a double poke comp." No, it's
not.
not.
I think it counts with the two of them together.
What are they going to lock into the other side? Right, so obviously Varus is kind of not really a champion anymore.
Xayah feathers with minefields, not bad zone control to potentially manage the dive somewhat.
Yeah, you are playing triple dive, triple melee going into the Zyra Kalam. I think Karma last pick is pretty good here now on the whole, even though it doesn't fix the rest of your comp. It
the move
really
speed alone.
the move speed makes a lot of difference and it helps you win lane, which is kind of nice. Do you go Rel instead though and just say I want to win? I want extra engage later on.
My worry with the Rel here, and it's going to sound really dumb, is there's a real world where Lee Sin doesn't play aggressive, just plays defensive, and you're going to have like very limited like big engage tools, and you go, cool, I kick the Rel out. Right. What next? Okay, Gragas needs a flash body slam.
But you can't kick 4 people out.
Yeah, but you can kick one person through 4 others.
No. Well, if they're lined up for that.
Yeah.
And,
with wouldn't they?
Believe it or not, League of Legends players are not bowling pins.
They have hands, don't they? That's the difference. Figured it out, guys. Like you get those bowling pin spare videos and stuff. Like maybe they do have
animations. Yeah. Oh god.
I really want those for League of Legends.
Oh, I need that too. Like ace or double kill, triple
And it
kill.
just
We need
cuts
that. Oh my god. You know what that's what we need to make our co-stream special. We need to just have like a little soundboard of different like animation. We need that. That's fantastic. That's how we make our co-stream special.
This is genuine. Like I just want them. They don't even have to go into a little bit in this top corner. Just come on out, little bowling alley animation.
I think no, Sam. It needs to be just a full screen.
Just go. Yeah.
Just nice throw.
All right. We've got like 3 different chats here. If anyone wants to start community sourcing this, we will put it on stream.
I actually might be able to do bits and pieces of that.
Like I'm just saying, they don't have to be good, guys. Like if you want to do this in Paint and animate it, that's perfectly reasonable.
What I was going to do is there are like CapCut templates which I could use.
Oh my god!
I could actually do bits and pieces of that. I did a very funny animation earlier in the year, which was like someone recalling on top of an Oriana ball, getting just shockwaved and dying. And I was like, "Are you trying to do a tryout for a bowling pin?" And then I did like a Wii Sports cat thing, and I just put like his face on it, and then put the Oriana ball on top of the bowling ball, and then just like the player's face on the thing. Just nice throw, well, strike. Oh god, I think that would be that would be a way to up our co-stream.
Yeah, it has now discovered there's a YouTube chat as well. There's actually a third one as well.
Yeah.
So what you don't know is that there's actually 3 chats.
Actually, there's 3.
Yeah.
That was a meme from Into the Spider-Verse. I want Unreal Tournament sounds in League. Unreal Tournament sounds are so good.
They are really good. I think I prefer the Halo voiceover because it's kind of got a class.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Running riot.
Overkill.
Kill-tacular.
Killing spree. Zombie killing spree.
Kilimanjaro.
Jaro.
Is it Jaro? It is Jaro, isn't it? Yeah.
You know the announcer for that does requests on TikTok?
There's some very funny ones as well. What's the funniest one you've heard from that?
No, I can't say that one. Yeah. There's one which is really funny, which I can't say. Not on this co-stream.
Yeah. We met both Jen and Sam. Steve at Comic Con a while ago. We got our Halo game signed by Cortana in Chief.
Yeah, actually, let me go see. Let's see if I find them. Looks like we're loading it a little slowly.
With quotes, no less. They were very lovely people.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, let me go show you. Yeah, so a couple of years ago, Master Chief and Cortana's voice actors were at a Comic-Con, so we
Ta-da!
We got our Halo Combat Evolved signed by Cortana and Chief.
And I think I got Halo 3
signed.
signed.
So we got Halo Combat Evolved and Halo 3 signed, which, very, very cool. Anyway, that's our signed Halo copy. Sam and Alex. Very, very cool. Only played Halo 2. It's a very good game, in fairness. If I'm not watching League of Legends, I do watch a lot of Halo 2 speedruns.
That's true.
I'm very active in Mr. Monopoly's chat, who is arguably the GOAT of Halo 2 speedrunning.
Who's the Halo 1 GOAT?
Well, Sloth has the record right now.
Sloth is probably the one I was going to think
Well, he's the
of.
one that I watched, but in terms of... I mean, By Nails is probably... I think over the course of the trilogy, By Nails is probably... Well, there's Goat Rope as well. So in Master Chief Collection, if you complete the entire campaign under a certain amount of time, I think it's not under 2 hours, can't be that, because that's like actually a good speedrun time for a lot of people. You get an achievement which is named after a speedrunner.
Yes, I know
So
that one.
I think first one is Goat Roped, second is Monopolized.
Yep.
And then the third one, I think that's after By Nails.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, By Nails has the trilogy speedrun. That guy is just a freak. He never streams. He only like records, no voiceover or anything. Just occasionally comes out and just blasts a category into oblivion. So it's just like, oh god, By Nails is running my category. That's a problem. Then there's so the current Halo 2 legendary holder is Zoo, and Zoo is running multiple games now. He's doing trilogy runs as well, I think. I think he holds trilogy.
This is complete tangent now.
Yeah.
But I feel like once we're into off season proper, we need to consider doing a joint Nuzlocke run on stream.
We're gonna.
I remember watching GB and Hiprain doing one of those.
Oh, really?
Way back in the day. But it was like random Pokemon. So like GB had a Zapdos and then ran into like an Onix. And he was like, oh no.
Yeah, because so for those of you that don't know what happens with Nuzlocke, basically in each new zone you encounter, you have to pick up the first Pokemon that you encounter, and if any of them faint, they are quote unquote dead, and you don't get to use them again. Which is, I think we're finally into game, folks. So we can actually.
Oh,
yay! Anything
hooray!
interesting? That's a very yellow-brown team on the
it
left-hand
is quite.
side.
It's like there's a lot of poke.
Yeah.
Maybe a lethality Zaya for more poke
It's
out.
Grasp Jace. Oh, I swear to God, Sam. Thing is, though, poke Zaya actually wasn't.
Was a thing, I know.
And you know, the funny thing is, Zaya Q outranges Talia Q, which is why, you know, that
but
works.
she's such a good kite back poke champion now.
Kite back is not poke.
But you can kite back and poke at the same time.
Like, Ari can kite back. She's not a poke champion.
It's true.
It's a game.
Yeah.
There's a barrier in both AD carries. No cleansers.
What is that barrier of? Is it like a police line do not
barrier
cross?
of faith.
Ah.
Yeah. Which comp do you prefer here? So Nongshim are clearly trying to dive in. BFX don't have that much tank. They do have decent disengage with Talia and Zaya, and the Lee Sin kick.
Lane's not awful for it either.
No, it's not awful. Hits a Q, shields back.
Bounce to someone in quickness. Like, you have got some tools.
There is way more damage on BFX comparative to the side.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Not that it's... Actually, no, I wouldn't say way more, but they have more damage. I think I'm going to give it to BFX, but that being said, Nongshim just played way better last time. Now, put it this way, that's kind of nameplates on. So in terms of comp, I think I would say BFX, but in terms of prediction, Nongshim were just way better last game.
And my worry here is they have gone for the Taeyun lane swap as well. WE still here in spirit. There is a world, right, where you get ahead enough as Nongshim that you don't actually get to keep the 5 meter distance that is required to stay alive versus the all-in. And you hit a point where BFX just don't actually... I feel like there's a certain fragility to BFX's comp if you end up too far behind, and then people keep diving onto you, and you've got not enough health bars, not enough tools to survive the all-in on repeat, and it just ends up snowballing really hard against you. Jiwoo, of course, as the Ezreal here, doing a fairly decent job of trading into the Jace. And Jace is one of those matchups where actually he used to have a bit of a tough time in some of those ranged top lane matchups himself, because he's used to being the bully, and him getting bullied in turn is not great fun for him.
Jiwoo. You see the Jace really struggles in the AD carry match with Jiwoo. One more Q! The auto attack lands Jiwoo with the Taeyun swap. Puts himself into a matchup to abuse and gets the first blood.
It's on Ezreal too, that feels appropriate. And we were just saying, yeah, look, Jace doesn't have that much fun into AD carry matchups. And what do you know? He's in an AD carry matchups. Though again, Jace, you're a ranged top laner in the most part. You don't get to complain about playing into range, as Calyx, trading up with Vikla in the mid lane, gets the Electrocute proc. Has eaten a fair amount of damage from that threaded volley though. Lots of poke coming on through.
Shut up. Sam, it's not... Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so we're past the lockout phase and top lane stuff. Lahen's up here. Only level 1 on the Rel. Gragas left alone against the Zaya. I have to say, Gragas is not bad against Zaya, actually, because Zaya can't really deal that well with a poke from the Gragas. Zaya's always been pretty bad against poke, actually.
I actually also think like what it has also done is it got the Gragas out of the Jace matchup that we were kind of saying, look, this isn't that much fun for Gragas anymore. And again, Gragas notoriously quite good at being low economy. Lahen's flash crash down. The Ferromancy is enough with a bit of shielding to keep Lahen's alive.
Uses the heal, crash down, flash. Rel makes it alive somehow. I'm very surprised at that. Did it take anything from BFX? No, just
not really, no.
What it does do is slow down their reset a little bit. Clear. I suppose he wanted to stay here anyway. Does mean that Callan's a little later onto the board, but doesn't change too much. At the end of the day, he's still out on the map at the same time as Lehens.
We'll note that Kingen did manage to fully get a tier in inventory, so it is just the mana crystal. I'm assuming that's going towards a tier. Sorry,
Catalyst, maybe.
Catalyst, thank you. That's
I mean,
the one.
we'll see. I'm not going to lie. I'm not really up to date on Gragas builds. They've changed an awful lot. Might be more tanky. Going back to the first blood, though, does he... I mean, he just jumps forwards, hits the W, gets the damage down, and starts stacking stuff. Hits a Q, and let's be honest, once you get the press the attack down, your damage is kind of insane. Nice. Slash this forward.
KO.
Cool guys don't look at explosions or murder.
That's the one. My problem is, I was going to give some notes on Gragas, and when I realised the only person I see play Gragas regularly right now is, in fact... Baus.
Yeah.
And Baus is not a normal human on Gragas. Like, for me, he's probably, it's probably his best champion. Like, he is a monster on Gragas. Is Vikla going to be forced to flash over the wall there? Get a decent shove on him, but Gideon was around as he was trying to walk in to get a ward. There was a Shinzao waiting, and that ended up being a little bit of a jump scare.
Diablo and Kellen using the move speed from the Zaya W. Decent damage there. The root coming back. Has the barrier still. Doesn't need to use it. Got a little close, though. Conqueror on Zaya gives you a lot of extra damage to the extended trade. So Jiu with first blood, not instantly winning him the game though, and doesn't have enough HP to sit under turret. Can't even recall appropriately. Use the barrier in that play actually. It was Blink and you miss it. Lehens goes down.
And Diablo, we came into this series saying, look, this guy is really good. Had a rough first game. Jiwoo kind of started him. Jiwoo starts this game with the solo kill, and I was seeing Diablo finally get a bit more value. That's good work from him.
The 1-for-1, both AD carries across the early game. Both AD carries now having a kill for themselves. Diablo didn't have a great game one. He has been talked up so massively because of his performance so far. That's a missed cannon, Vikla. We do miss the... We do catch these things.
Yeah.
I don't think you can escape the
The
BDI of the caster. BDI is a band, which was...
Are they any good?
It's Liam Gallagher's band.
Oh,
Yeah. Liam Gallagher's BDI, much like Noel Gallagher's High-Flying Birds, I think his name.
that was a decent band, actually. The Noel Gallagher's
and
band
now
was
I
good.
think they're both... I think they're back in Oasis
They
now,
are,
aren't they?
yeah.
Somehow. We saw them in 2008 when they were arguing. It's really bad.
Okay, so I think half the gig was good, half it was awful. Basically, anytime Liam was on a microphone, it was bad.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
When no one was singing, it was legitimately pretty good. But it was...
It's a shame, because I actually quite like Liam's attitude in there. That's what kind of gave them it gave them like the punk edge to it, which it wasn't punk, right? It's Britpop, it's different. But Dragon's now being started by Nongshim. We're leaving behind our Jurassic Park references, but a blaster
for
on the prehistoric
new
past.
for the new passages of North England pop rock.
Do I have opinions on the White Stripes? I think they're a damn good band for a two-piece.
Yeah.
Got a massive sound out of just a drum kit and a guitar.
Was
I was
it?
trying to remember if that were bass.
That
Anyway,
would be Royal Blood.
True, yeah.
Oh,
bass.
1200 HP on the Dragon. Should just go down towards Nongshim and is picked up. BFX kind of turned up. Bit of Safari occurring.
Yep, this is, for those of you who haven't checked in on our stream before, Safari League of Legends. You turn up, watch the wildlife, don't interact with it.
Don't do that,
Course,
that would be bad,
heavens no would you interact with the environment. And you just watch the objective get taken.
Clear gets a decent chunk there onto Dewey. Actually, more than a decent chunk. That was a nice little trade there through the minion wave, preventing the easy Q options from the Ezreal. Alex now looking for potential angle here on a Vikla, who will stop the potential threat of the minefield
That was,
angle.
yeah, really good poke there from Akali. I got that Q down.
I actually think that Vikla ended up doing significantly more
I
poke
think it was
down
a really
there.
good poke from
Yeah,
Calix on the Akali.
that's the one, correct.
Lehens misses the Q. Crashdown does hit, and the Ezreal ult tags after. Does that change anything to you? I don't think you want to walk into this.
Goes to get a fair amount of damage. It's actually quite low on the mana. Could potentially turn to...
Oh!
Izuchiwu just says no! Eat another Mystic Shot, and Jace is 0 for 2 versus the Ezreal.
I mean, if I had a quarter for every time Jiwoo got a flash, press the attack auto kill, I'd have 2 of them, which isn't much, but it's strange that it's happened twice. Flash for flash in both the kills Jiwoo has had onto clear. And Jiwoo's Ezreal and Kai'Sa have been so fun to watch over the last couple of years. Really enjoyed watching this guy last year, and he's been playing pretty well in this game too. Pop back from Gideon.
Does get the Crescent Guard, but there is a little bit of a hop on in to ensure that the Dragon's Rage comes flying on through over the wall. They go. There's the ward hop after his Raptors trying to get in rage for the last couple autos. Does end up taking some turret shots and will nearly fall. Will actually do so. The heal not enough to keep him alive. I wondered. I did.
Some great poke from the tower there to take down Raptors. He escaped the unit turret. Devil were cleared away.
We are such petty humans. Oh my god.
Calyx finally recorded.
Hang on, Calyx going to look for some poke onto Vikla. Does get some decent ones back. Does Vikla getting good poke onto Calyx? The problem is the all-in burst from the Akali might outdo that, but overcomes Raptor looking to turn this one around. Entering the Q onto the blue buff. Calyx with more than enough to burst to get through with it, as Raptor can look for the last bit of poke with a Q here, or a Crescent... is it Crescent Strike? I forget what E part 1 is. Cripples part 2.
Tempest Strike. Tempest
Strike.
Yeah. Calyx gets the 1-for-1, kills the enemy mid laner, doesn't manage to escape before Raptor turns up. Messy game, lots of skirmishes, no one with a real clear gold lead right now. I suppose BFX with a minor one. Clear, if he gets the Shock Blast, can return the favor. Barrier used though. Acceleration gate, put down. Gideon body blocks, Jiwoo makes it out safely. Jace really wanting to make sure that the Piltover matchup goes in his favor. Hasn't really been the best showing from Jace Talus so far in this game. Calyx coming back into the mid lane. Now, Nongchim down 1,000 gold. Actually, the gold lead actually is starting to open up a little bit now. 10 minutes in, 1,000 gold lead is notable. Yeah. Wrong. Hang on a second. Shock blast. Hey! Clear gets the kill back onto Jiwoo. Good return kill from him. Returning the favor for the 2 which Jiwoo got into him earlier.
Nice angle on him. Ingen now going to throw out a barrel roll. See what you've seen in chat, Alex. Don't you start this. I know what you've seen. I've seen that smile.
I was actually laughing at the Gragas Q landing onto Tlu, which is actually, hang on a second, he might go for a little bit more than that there. Volleyball comes through.
There's another bit of barrel roll, throwing out some additional poke back with a threaded volley, and then we'll get...
Shut up.
What would you consider Q out of interest, Alex?
DPS, damage.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
It's not quite long enough for... Anyway, Raptor's coming down here.
Calyx is now potentially in danger as Raptor could look for a little bit more than just poke, could look for the all-in burst. There's a TP flying.
Wow,
BFX
that is a
full
lot
committing.
of people.
Kicked into the wall, into the Sonic Wave. Resonate Strike still available. Calyx trying to find a way out now. Does get over the threaded volley. R2 available, but the D2, namely death number 1. Actually, not 2. It nearly smooth. There is second death. I was right. It is death 2.
R2, death 2. Yeah, and sadly, he didn't have his protocol droids.
Yeah, it's
company.
true.
There's no 3PO on the bot side to keep Calyx company.
R2D2, it is you.
It is you.
Exactly.
It is you. I can't remember enough quotes from that Tatooine scene at the start of A New Hope.
There's when they start going in opposite directions.
No, I know that, but yeah. Yeah.
You know where that bit's from? It's when he meets the Jawas.
Yeah.
He gets scared in the little...
I think he does make a little bit of that noise before that, but yeah. Getting spotted heading down towards bot side. Vikla will be out safe though, has ult, has flash.
Oh, does actually land a decent amount of... I wasn't thinking about that one, but it was. Dragon's up. We might see a bit of fire.
Maybe. BFX significantly actually extended the lead to 2,000 at Nongshim. If this team comp falls behind, it really struggles to dive into BFX. We have a lot of ability to kind of close the door. Gideon going in now. This could be the fight they want. Flashing forwards.
Nicely done from Lehens. Vikla over the wall, trying to throw out some poke with that Q. Get some value, but Calyx now threatening on the other side. Begins to stone surf away. Gets out over the wall, and BFX survive the all-in at Lehens with a good combo, but doesn't lead to anyone's deaths as yet. Diablo throws down that W, begins to... some deadly plumage, won't lead to anything more.
Yeah, Diablo's pretty scary on this point. Both Summoners and Ult. Does he want to keep on the fight? Raptors healed up off the Raptors. Ain't that topical?
Can still probably get the dragon down and do. That's the second objective for them in that marker towards feats of strength. Second one towards soul. They're now 2-0 on that front. Looks like we're going to get a Chem Soul as our rift.
Raptor flies in. Did have the flash, didn't have the kick, so maybe not as exciting as I was initially thinking. I didn't pay attention to that one. Nongshim, we're angling a little bit for a fight there. BFX need to be careful. If they do allow Nongshim into the backline, they will not be very happy about that.
Yeah, it does feel that way, as you will clear that out a little bit. Vikla hit by the Shuriken flip, but not going to lead to too much more.
3-shot barrage has entered and exited the rift. Flew off. Exit stage, bottom left.
Yeah, that's right. That's not the easiest stage directions of all time.
No, the hardest one, of course, is exit stage left, pursued by a bear, which is
true.
a genuine Shakespearean stage destruction. Which play was that from?
I think it's going to be one of the comedies. I want to
Presumably.
say, is it Merry Wives of Windsor? Ooh, I've seen that play live, and I still don't remember anything about it.
Why did you? Why would you have an English lit degree if you were not going to? Sam, that's all you're good for is Shakespeare
Yeah, I
references.
did
You
do
failed.
a 7-hour Shakespeare exam.
Yeah, and yet you can't remember where.
Yeah, I've like memory hold
What?
that.
What good was
exam.
that degree, Sam?
Sort of got me into esports.
True. Anything else?
I can quote Shakespeare at you occasionally.
What? Not that.
Yeah, no, that one. Full fathom 5 thy references lie.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was good, yeah.
It's starting to make me believe a little bit in
There
that.
you go, there you go. I can tell
Harold's
you that
alive.
there are 5.1 atrocities an act in
Titus Andronicus.
Andronicus.
Ooh.
Yeah, ooh, pop back. Nice angle, close to the distance, well onto the Taliyah, who gets blasted. Gideon around, looking to try and get some value. Here's the TP's
Raptor?
flying on through. Raptor's gone very deep, gets interrupted with the 3 talent strike. The knock-up as well. He's solo, gets out with a safeguard. Jace gets the kill. Somehow they make it work.
Diablo stood on the mega cone, could have repositioned himself right into the fight, chooses not to, so it ends up being mid lane for support. That does work in Nongshim's favor, and they still have ultimates to use like that Akali ultimate. In fact, he might look
yeah.
for Raptor here. There is no flash on the Lee Sin. Protobelt forwards.
Flash for R1, doesn't even need the second part, and the perfect execution shows and best out is done from game 1.
Clean as you like from Calyx 2 and 2. There is a teleport coming in from the Taliyah behind the Herald. Where is this going? Is it going mid lane? Is it Diablo will be in the redemption.
Vekla flashes over the wall looking for some more value. The seismic shove goes wide. Good damage onto Jiwoo nonetheless, though. Had to throw the down the barrier.
It's a chunk onto Jiwoo. Is it worth it?
No, I don't think so.
Because he gets to just clear the wave. I'd
And
be
the
like, well,
flash burn for that as well.
Maybe, I mean, Jiwoo didn't blow flash in turn. If you blow the enemy AD carry flash, maybe there's an argument, but not on this one, I don't think. And now you have a flashless Taliyah having to deal against a dive comp. Not really getting much for it. So, Herald taken by Nongshim. They have double dragons. The gold lead has been cut a little bit from 2k to about 1.5. So Nongshim could bounce back from them. Ezreal's currently at 2-1. Calyx, 2-2. Feeling pretty okay, though.
The bit that I'm a little bit more nervous about is the fact that Jace has managed to get quite a long way ahead after a really rough start. Again,
Hang on,
started
Vikla does not have flash and just used Minefield. That's a problem.
Does actually end up getting stun bite nonetheless. Shuriken Flip available to go back. The seismic shove not going to actually catch on to Calyx. Now the chunk continues to get down on top of Vikla, who's had his range seriously decreased. The slows from the Qs. He's just cycling through it, lands a Shuriken Flip. It's easy as you like.
It's been a horror minute for Vikla. Blows his flash for nothing, goes into top lane, misuses his E, and Calyx runs him down. And now we do have C3-2-0 in the mid lane. The C is Calyx.
Calyx, yeah.
In case you didn't
God,
realize.
yeah.
Vikla started up here, over pushes, gets caught by Lahans, doesn't flash early, thinks he's safe with the minefield, is absolutely not. And Vikla, he could have escaped this. Yes, I think that the extra play with Clear coming through, the disengage coming through from Kellen and Raptor was actually fairly effective. But they should have been playing that with an extra Taliyah. Not great there from Vikla. What?
Just the
C3-2-0?
yeah,
Yeah.
it was
I thought that was great.
yeah, it was
I was
quite-
happy
quite
with that.
well. I'm trying to think of other Star Wars puns, and I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah. Our first pun of the day. Like you even go fishing. Funnily enough, look, I genuinely have a lot of love and a lot of respect for the Family Guy Star Wars parodies because they genuinely love Star Wars. It is a parody, but it is brought from a good place. All good parodies must respect the source material to a certain degree to be able to decode it. And genuinely, this Family Guy Star Wars parodies were really good.
I will say, like, I liked Spaceballs well enough, but I think there are parts of that movie which are genius and parts where I go,
They've
oh,
dated.
it's
They've
dated quite
dated.
well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas it's quite interesting because obviously the scenes that still go around TikTok and Insta and YouTube and stuff, they're the bits that did well, and the rest of it you go, yeah, that just wasn't actually that funny.
The combing the sand was very funny. That was good. We haven't found shit. A bit of cross map. BFX do have 3 grubs. It will help them if it does come to a bit of an objective trade later.
Ooh. Raptor's stolen away. I thought there might be a bit more Jiwoo face checking, and he didn't.
Jiwoo is so close to Jawa.
I know.
It's not quite close enough to make a pun.
If he makes a good escape, he said, Houdini!
Oh, that's... Oh, God.
Yeah!
Very clever, Sam.
Jiwoo the hot.
Oh, God. My favorite is French Renekton. Did you see that Seku, also actually just renamed to Charlene, we raid them occasionally, remade that meme at NLC Finals?
Oh, her and Saria planned that for a while, actually. They did a really good job of delivering that.
It was very funny. So, yeah, Charlie was, the fake at Ari skin did that on stage.
She was a little nervous about posting that to Reddit, wasn't sure how it went down. It actually went down really well. People were like, yeah, genius, I remember this.
Yeah, Reddit is kind of like an entirely different language you have to learn at points, where even if you just word things a certain way, it comes off in a wrong way, and then people get annoyed.
Yeah.
But that is, that's the art of social media. That is that. And every different platform has a different kind of vernacular they like to use. Anyway, into the enemy jungle goes Nongshim. They know there's a ward spot on the way in here. They do still have good ward coverage.
Raptor not going to go clicking on forwards on those claws of theirs. Kellen, the modern day Raptor in the form of a bird.
Notice how Diablo was just hanging off the mid lane there. Give the extended E range to Kellen so we can get out safely, just in case.
Good battle dance opposition, I agree. Question, actually. What is... I'm having a bit of a mind blank. What's size W called again?
Deadly Plumage.
It is Deadly Plumage, is it?
Pining for the fjords.
Pining for the river, indeed.
Pining for the Feljord.
I have managed to get a few Matty X-Matty comments out. I had some really fun ones of that.
Oh, cricket update! Cricket update!
Cricket update!
It's chosen Fear X for death!
Fear X, you have been marked for doom.
This is honestly, I would just watch entirety of cricket streams. The cricket has chosen. It's sacrifice. And reminder, folks, it chooses the team that's going to lose because in Chinese language, cricket is very similar to the word they used to say you're a bad player.
Yeah. Atakan throwing out some poke there onto the enemy team. Diablo will get some damage down to tier 1, gets a hold of it.
Yeah, Diablo just pokes down the enemy turret.
Yeah, it took a little while.
Getting lower
For a while, and they actually now the thing is actually legitimately clear, could do some potential damage here with a shred down, but there's just no real wealth to get full value, and Nongshim just take the Atakan kind of free. They do get a shove through mid.
They have
clear deliberate
grubs.
choice.
They have 3 grubs here, so they trade the mid lane outer turret for the Atakan. I think Nongshim are not unhappy with this. Do get the extra XP. The gold value between the dragons and the extra petals they picked up is not insignificant.
It's really low, and he's just gone across where Gideon and Lehens were. They don't want to burn Flash to get on top of him.
And that's a problem. Because Vikla is so low HP and chased off of the recall, they also lose their mid lane turret. So it's not even Atakan for mid lane turret. It's Atakan and then a trade of mid lane turrets. So they don't even get something clean there. Vikla pushes out top lane, needs to recall now. 700 gold behind BFX. They are still ahead in gold. And that's not a bad thing to be, of course. What's up?
I remember which play the bear quote's from.
What?
Winter's Tale.
Oh.
There you go.
Well, I'm glad you've proven your degree is worth something.
There you go.
I do have a physics degree, but I can't do much with that. Well,
yeah, solve a 3-body problem for me.
No.
Go on.
No.
Yeah, you can do it.
No.
It's very doable, isn't it? You're a physicist. Can't you solve a 3-body problem?
No. Yes. Well, I'm not.
Whose is that body? I know that guy. That's Steve from down the road. We're going to crash down on the Raptor. Got interrupted mid-safe card. Won't change all that much.
Yeah. Blue buff. It's going to get stolen away. Maybe. I said, is it going to get
is
stolen
that body
away?
number 2?
Oh, maybe it is.
Well, there's our 3 bodies. We've got Nongshim, BFX, and the blue buff.
I really think that evolving body standards have really, really affected League of Legends. Or blue buff had to, change away from being the... Oh, no, actually, it was always a little golem thing. But I feel like it had to change up its, more molded edges into more sharp polygons. What do you think of...
Sharp, pointy teeth.
What do you think of beauty standards within League of Legends, Sam? Raptor's been caught out.
I think you've just got a lot of very attractive people. Because people, generally speaking, and this is very true of video game design in general, depending on your game, but games particularly like League of Legends, where people are often living out power fantasy and stuff, want characters that they can kind of feel are cool, awesome, and attractive. So you will often have overly attractive people because that's what people like.
And
to
that's
play
why
on.
I am in the game as Viego.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in the game as Misfortune.
Shut up, Sam.
I got him.
Okay, shut up. Look, Sam, Dragon's alive. Nongshim would can take solo off of this. Is everyone coming to the play? King is on the in mid lane clearing this out. He's going to poke down the minion. Jiu caught with a Q from Raptor. Does he fly after this? Jiu's a little bit low HP. Lower still now that Jace lands that actual poke.
Ouch. Yeah, that one stings. That's 2/3 of the health bar gone on the Ezreal. Important there. Gideon hit with the Sonic Wave. Not going to be hearing the call of the body. Body's not telling him no for now. As Callan does step on 40, it's a bit of his own damage.
Diablo walking up a little bit. Jiwoo needs to heal up how he can. Did get the redemption in there, but of course that's now on cooldown. Kel and Clear both on flank. Clear is super strong. This Jace could do so much work. They did get found out by the Rakan Q. Might just go for a smite fight here. That would work in Nongchim's favor, I believe.
Kingan's going to have that explosive cast to try and knock Raptor away. Hard to fight into the Lee Sin at the Dragon Pit. It's got so much scary secure. Calyx with the Mega Blast can get him here a long way. Looking for the angle. They get in, they take the Chem Soul. Good value there from Gideon with the Crescent Guard, buying some time. Root onto Lehen, survives for now, but Gideon likely falls as the trade for the dragon.
Okay, so Soul for jungler trade. I think Nongshim get a really good trade considering how difficult that was. Flash forwards, flash away from Calyx.
To the skies they go. Raptor safeguarding, looking for the Sonic Wave, can't land it. Shock Blast lands, but it's not accelerated.
Gate was in the wrong place. Gate was in the wrong place. I think that would have killed. Calyx gets to escape though. And BFX, they're still ahead in gold, but especially in a game like this, when you're trying to take down a low-health Shinzao, a low-health anyone, really, all of these melees trying to get in towards them. Nongshim just got themselves a huge objective here. BFX, what are they going to do? This Xayah is really strong. Maybe Diablo and Vikla can put out the damage they need to, or rather, realistically, Diablo and Clear, they're the ones which look really scary here. But I think Nongshim might have just clutched it up around the objective.
Maybe. We'll have a look at this replay now, because they end up doing a good job of making sure that Raptor doesn't get the smite, but it was a close run thing.
Considering that this was a smite against Lee Sin Q and Xayah pullback, insane secure from Gideon. That is that doesn't look like a 50. It might look like a 50-50. It's not. That's probably more like a 70-30.
Agreed,
if that.
yeah.
Xayah pullback does so much damage at this point in the game. They can't quite manage to finish off that kill there. Picture in picture.
They've gone looking at Gideon and failed to pick him off, and now the Magnet Storm comes in. Kellen will get out, but they murder the Lee Sin already. Akali gets that one. After Blast going out goes the Jace. They get the kill additionally onto the Rakan, who trades out at least onto Gideon. No jungle alive. Now Vikla, Diablo in danger. They throw down the redemption. Good stun for a moment from the side of Vikla. Clear can now look for an angle. The Hens may need to crash down over the wall. Missed the Shattering Strike. Jiwoo went looking there. I think he flashed over the wall looking for that.
There was a number of flashes in there. Jiwoo flashed the Talia knockup. Talia knockup. That's what I want to do. Get out the seismic shove. Nongshim do take a 2-for-1 there, and you can already see the problems which the Chemtech Soul is bringing in this game. Nongshim, they were already going to lose a lot of HP dashing in towards Firax. Now what they're doing is they're dashing in the same scenario, but they've got a little bit more tankiness and a little bit more damage because of that Chemtech Soul. Manta Soul doesn't even hurt with that either, actually, even though they're not that tanky. Buff up some of your base stats. So BFX, yes, they hold a gold lead. Will that mean that much? It might get down to an Elder Flip now. I don't think Nongshim are going to get, a crushing victory right after this Soul. It might come down to an Elder Flip.
That it might. Elder. Not on the table quite yet. The Baron is there. Just picked up a... the penetration item that I've not seen in a while. The flower. Crypt Bloom. Crypt Bloom, that's the name of it.
Crypto Boom.
Crypto Boom, yeah, well, that's appropriate for League of Legends, isn't it? With all the background stuff, but never mind that right now.
I thought it was FTX, not Fearx.
Infinity Edge, by the way, is done for Diablo, so he's pretty strong right now.
He's hugely strong. Diablo might be able to carry this team still. If they jump into Xayah Feathers, there is still a definite angle for BFX to win. They are still ahead in gold. And Diablo has all summoners and ult. Nongshim cannot. Hang on a second, jumping towards him.
Ooh, Calyx went looking. He's very scary on this Akali, though, is part of the problem. 5 and 2, a lot of stacks on that Dark Seal and the Shadow Flame to boot as well.
Jiwoo is also an AD carry that will jump forwards very aggressively. Landing W's like that can be kind of spooky. Clear on the side, gets a bit of poke. Jiwoo does not dodge that one. Clear, gets some poke onto him.
Does indeed. Good shove there onto Lehens. Gets a decent amount of poke down. A little low. Of course, the shield from the Ferromancy crashed down, giving him something to top himself up. They immediately lose it, though. But Clear looking for the flank poke. Gets blasted. There's still a perfect execution part 2 to come on through. And the electric boogaloo will fry what remains of his health bar. Gideon does die as BFX trade on the other side. Flashed over the wall from Lehens with a beautiful engage on the realm. Will die for it, but does get some damage back. It's looking a bit dicey, actually, for Nongshim now, who've lost a couple members. Diablo very low, barrel roll away. And in the end, Nongshim end up losing more than I think they were expecting.
They do. Kingen had an awesome cask to try and delay the damage done by a triple flick back from Vikla. But Nongshim go a little too deep, and they're the ones which are punished. Vikla earning his pay in that one. He did die, but the wall to start the fight, the triple flick back, ends up making up for a lot of the mistakes he made earlier in the game. Clear caught out very far on the flank, and Calyx just takes this opportunity to mash Clear This flickback saves the fight, though. Stops the follow-up and puts them into the meat grinder. Still thought, okay, looks fine, but Jiwoo is the one that's low HP. That's the difference here. How does he die at the end of it? Presumably it's just Raptor getting onto his case. He's on a control ward. Raptor just safeguards over, stands too close towards the ward. Raptor finishes him off.
Because obviously Diablo was very low. I think the idea there was for Jiwoo to hop forwards and murder the AD carry. Doesn't happen, and it's really good. Heads up play there from Raptor. Minute till Elder. Baron's up.
And now Diablo is almost towards 4
Cricket
items.
update.
Cricket, it's changed. The cricket is on towards Red Force. The cricket knows. The cricket knows. We are all but disciples of the cricket prediction. The cricket chooses the team that loses, and you might think that's it and done, but no, it can even update you mid-game. It tells you
BFX have defied their fate. That's what it is, and the cricket understands. And Nongshim, the blessing has been rescinded. You now must spend your time in the dark. The cricket has withdrawn its favor.
Clear getting some really good damage down, which is actually poke again for all of our jokes about it. Baron up on the table, Elder up in 30 seconds. You'd take Elder over Baron most of the time, actually, especially as Nongshim would hang on a second flickback, missing that.
Calyx on a flank.
Yeah, the range from BFX is really helping them right now. Nongshim need to find a way to engage, but they need to do so safely. They couldn't quite do that last time. And the more time it takes to land that engage, the more damage they'll have to take from the range.
14 seconds till Elder. In they go. Quickness comes on down. Raptor into the back end of this. Not the best angle ever. The Featherstorm already used Jiwoo low. Dead. They trade it out onto the Lee Sin. Your jungler is gone. Crescent Guard is solid. But AD carry for jungler, it's a weird one. No smite, sure, but your DPS significantly lower for losing the Ezreal.
Yeah, the Ezreal is a huge part of their damage. How can they fight without it? Diablo doesn't have ult.
And remember, he doesn't. Good stun. So onto Calyx, who will have to immune the seismic shove. Survives for now. Perfect execution. Get to the backside. Vikler's gone. And in the end, it still works out well. BFX trading up, and they get knocked around, and the Jace, in the end, falls into a 6-foot hole in the dirt.
Awesome angle from Calyx, who finds Diablo and forces them on the defensive, even though they don't have an AD carry. They make sure Diablo can't have a good fight either. They'll claim the Elder. They'll likely go towards the Baron afterwards, and I think that's the play which will secure the series. Nongshim noodle their way through somehow to get themselves into the lead.
That they do. Raptors go down. Elder under siege.
I need to know now. Where is the cricket now? Where is your cricket god now, BFX? Have we had our first cricket curse? That might be our first cricket curse. I mean, it's a great flash forwards for the CC onto Jiwoo. Kick everything. The feather pullback doesn't land necessarily. The redemptions are actually comes through from blue side, so it's not necessarily from the team of Ezreal. That wasn't the defensive one. But then Calyx finds a massive angle hit while he's on vision, just flashes forwards, goes straight forwards onto the 2 carries. Yagao taught us this best, folks. He's saying this recently. Carries should never stand together. Vikler and Diablo do that, and that doesn't exactly help them. Both of them have to scatter in different ways, or be get cut down.
Yep, and of course, the Akali just says, well, I have both of you then. Good Zonya's there to immune the seismic shove. We come back to live, getting engaged on his Kingham. We'll get a redemption, chunking him a little bit lower. Vikler also here with the teleport, now getting a bit of a speed up, courtesy of that rock surfing as well. Seismic shove, not found as yet. His Kingham
his cask's in 2.
Away, does have a cask in 2, gets one onto Vikler, but doesn't really get him towards anyone super threatening. They do bring down the Gragas eventually.
Takes about 30 seconds. Baron's going to be taken. The top lane is being pushed too. BFX have 3 grubs. They'll push towers quicker, but they can't stay because they're afraid of the end of the game in top side, especially with the Elder. Very, very threatening for Calyx jumping forward to Protobal and that ultimate. They'll take the inhibitor. Remember, they still have that Elder. They are really threatening here.
Claire just took the tier 2 mid, might be taking the tier 2 bot as well, so if they can get at least something here, it's decent. Lehens goes on in, damage comes on forward, Diablo goes up into the sky with the Featherstorm to avoid the True Shot barrage, but they've killed off the Rakan already. Diablo has to flash away, nearly an Elder execute threat, just about out of range, looking for some more damage, and there is the GA down onto the Lee Sin. Raptor crash down onto the early. Clear looking for the angle, can't quite find it. Threaded volley coming on through the seismic shove just wide as Gideon gets a knock-up, but nothing more. Jiwoo so damn low. They've gone too deep. They're losing with Elder. They're losing with Elder, and BFX hold the line.
Oh, Jiwoo pops the Barry. Does he have enough? Does he have enough? He's stuck in the minions. He was minion blocked. Perhaps
seismic. The Sonic Wave lands, can look for the resonating strike, trying to get a kick in the wall. Gideon goes back in, gets the execute, survives, but not for long.
Elder is gone, Baron is gone, and perhaps we are all dancing in the palm of the cricket. It did predict Nongshim to lose. We thought after the Elder, after the Baron, surely the cricket had forsaken us. I'm so sorry. I did not have faith. The cricket knows all.
I thought Diablo was dead, but then he managed to get just out of range of the execute threshold, and it all gets so damn messy.
What do you mean it's changed again? It's changed again. What does the cricket know that we don't? We are simply dancing in its tiny, tiny palms.
We go again. It's not done yet.
There's an Elder, which is currently dead. It'll be spawning in about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so.
Something like that.
God, where do we go from here? There's a death cap for Calyx. There's 4 items for Jiwoo.
Lehens.
Clear. Can you get here in time? I don't think you can. Lehens is out. Okay. Okay. I need to know exactly when the cricket changed. Great engage. This was the problem of trying to recall late and go towards this. There was always the threat of the Elder coming through. You lose a bunch of HP going towards this. Jiwoo tried to look for the flash Q, couldn't quite kill Diablo. If that Q hits, that's the end of the game, I think.
Serious credit to Vicar, actually. Chunked out Jiwoo earlier out before the play, and then Calyx afterwards as well. And then you land the accelerated shock blast onto Jiwoo, so they're both left on like no HP, while the minions are aggroed onto the Ezreal.
And then there's a... Yeah, Jiwoo doesn't have any lifesteal. And then the horror show happens here as he gets minion blocked. I mean, minion block is minion block. He walked into the group of them, and he got caught with them. Gideon at least gets one back there. Makes it, what, I guess a 5 for 2 overall.
Not great, no.
Not fantastic. A lot of GAs were blown onto BFX. They don't have one on Lee Sin. They did buy one for Diablo. That's important. It makes it much harder to actually cleanly kill Desire now.
I think Jace has got his back up now as well, just about. So that's not bad going.
I hope Worlds are watching, folks. We better have a cricket at Worlds. I'm just saying. I don't know what I will do without the cricket now.
Enjoy the games less, is the honest answer. You throwing out some mystic shots and some essence fluxes. Kingen off on the flank angle. Clear also looking for some potential poke at this point. Worth noting the Talia at 3.5 items with that blighting duel actually beginning to do a bit more damage. Diablo got punted back towards the team. Has to feather storm because of a good cast.
Okay, that's the ult down. It is max rank and he has some cooldown reduction. Won't be the longest thing in the world. That won't kill. Does some damage, but it means they'll likely lose another turret here. Nongshim rolling forwards, and that might be their first gold lead of the game? Question mark. I think they got it with the first blood coming through from Jiwoo, and then after that, it went downhill. Nongshim will push in towards that. They'll take the inner turret. I think they'll claw ahead for the first time since the very early game.
Part of it really has been where the gold leads are. Like, look, you got a lead for the Jason to the Gragas, but hey, it's Gragas. He's kind of happy to be lower economy. You got a good lead for your AD carry, but then you look mid and you go, this Akali has picked up so much value. That is a 4-item Akali, including a Death Cap and a Dark Seal with some stacks on as well.
Jiwoo having the Bloodthirster changes so much. He has a Sheen now. Wow, okay. Wow, they've just gone into early game builds. The Bloodthirster changes a lot. We've seen Jiwoo really struggled against the poke. I'm kind of surprised he didn't pick up a Vamp Scepter earlier, actually. But now he's a proper late game. Very hard to cut down Ezreal. He has the Chemtech Soul, has a Bloodthirster, has the Shojin, which means that if he hits 2 Qs, it's a problem. Cask lands. Where's the follow-up, though?
Oh, missed the Body Slam. That's going to be King and likely going down. We'll throw down the Zonyas to buy some time, but the teleports are coming on through and King and just goes too far and dies.
Oh, it's Regicide. Kingen's head is removed by Clear and BFX. And now Elder is alive and Kingen is dead for a minute. Numbers advantage to BFX.
Rough.
How much work can Nongshim do?
Elder says it's alive, but again, I think it's still just that bait. It's not up for a little bit yet.
Oh my god, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it's still dead for like another minute or 2.
Yeah,
oh no, it is alive. Oh my god. Okay, so the time was just bugged. The Elder is alive now. King is still dead for 30 seconds. BFX with the numbers advantage.
So it does end up working that way. Calyx were looking for a Shuriken Flip, can't find it. Clear on a flank angle. They know that the Akali is there. Clear's going to jump onto Calyx. Misses the seismic, the accelerated shock blast, I apologize. Going to try and weave his wall towards him. Calyx survives all the while in the pit. It's still looking like it's going down. Nongshim's there. They're playing this 4v5. Raptor has to hop out. It's down to half HP. Kellen, Diablo also both low. But there's GAs everywhere you care to look. Jumping onto Clear. Survives for a second. Oh, massive seismic shove value. It's huge. Gideon flash over the wall. GA number 1. Calyx on a flank angle. Looking to get some value. Elder taken. Now Calyx in danger of being executed. Where does he go? Trying to get an execute. Can't do it as the Elder screams at him. BFX now in much better a position.
Kingen's death before the dragon is so crucial for BFX. A great play around Clear. Flash forward from Diablo. And the Rookie of the Year slams home with a kill onto his opposing number. That might bring us to 3 as the cricket chooses BFX. Folks, I'm not going to lie. I'm struggling to decode the words of our prophet, the cricket. I'm not actually sure who it's choosing anymore, whether it means good or bad. As I think BFX, they might just walk it in for the win now.
Maybe they're just choosing the winner, exactly. All the while, the minions start coming into mid lane. Vikla comes hopping on forwards. The cast comes on down to buy a bit of time. Doesn't quite clear as much of the wave as they were hoping for. They can't end the game here, and they can't stick around for the inhibitor. Jace has TP'd in, though.
They don't think they can end the game, even with the... I think they should have saved it. They have the 3 grubs. I think they should have tried to do it. They're going towards the Baron now. Calyx will be alive in 20. No Ezreal for this fight. Can they get in for the steal? They might just have to let it go. Minute 30 on the Elder. They don't want to risk another death. And then the end of the game. BFX with the Jace and the Talia and the Xayah. I think they can siege very effectively and push in with that Baron. Nongshim, we are being dragged to the real late game here.
What they are doing, though, is shoving all of these waves very deep, Nongshim. So the waves are not in a great position. They're all, at very least, in BFX half of the map. How much longer do we have on Elder? Probably only 30 seconds or so. It's been a little while at this point. Elder Dragon notoriously not the longest-lasting buff. But it is second Elder, though. That does, if I remember correctly, last a bit longer. We are about to crest 40 minutes here. That makes things a bit interesting, to say the least. Dark Seal sold off for a needlessly large rod in Calyx's inventory. See what he goes towards with that. It won't be a pen item, interestingly. I wonder whether we might get a Void Staff here, but it's going to go for some more DPS.
Yeah, we'll see what he ends up going towards. He might go towards the Banshees. Maybe
Yeah,
to
I
go
can
double
see
defensive
that.
items. Nongshim, they still have the Chemtech Salt, which helps them a little bit. But you can see that BFX, they have really managed to play much better around the Jace going into the late game, getting good poke, getting good ability to duel out the Gragas, who has been struggling on the side lane. Getting towards closer and closer towards full builds. No GA for Gideon just yet. Got to be pretty close with those components, actually. Not much gold afterwards. They'll take the inner turret. Significant gold lead for them now, although gold lead feels a little bit decorative. Nongshim, what have you got left in the pocket?
Full build for Xayah, who sold off boots. It's just raw damage. In they go. Diablo has to go up into the sky. Kellen goes in, dies immediately. That's one down. Diablo now in danger. Has not got the Featherstorm. The GA is procced. Calyx can wait to go and perfectly execute him. They bring down the Xayah.
Birds! 2 birds, 1 engage. Nongshim teleport into the mid lane, and instant Zhonya's will buy some time. That will stop the kill coming through. The slow goes into the shield, so Clear won't be taken down by that. What is the plan from Nongshim now? You get some kills. Can you end the game off of it? I'm not sure. 46 seconds on Diablo might be a little bit long. Minions are quicker in the late game now. They might run down mid and try and open up that inhib. They might instead go through top lane, take the open inhibitor there.
Might be the easiest save, but that stops the end of the game, and killing off the Xayah is huge. Has to sell the GA now, see what they're going to go towards. Might just have to be boots again, because they got caught out and got blasted.
Yeah, maybe. Kellen blasted as well. Nongshim pushing in both mid and top lane.
Raptor.
There's, well, Baron's basically wearing off. No big objectives. There's nothing huge to take here, folks. It's just going to be another delay of the game. There won't be an inhibitor taken by Nongshim. He won't be able to push down anything. What this does is stop the game ending through the Baron buff. Lahen's great in that. Gets the barrel onto him. Full charge too. The cask is altered by Diablo, but the damage is done. Kellen's down. Diablo has no boots, can't walk away. No one else is there to disengage from him. Xayah goes down. Great engaged by Lahen's, potentially game saving.
Shadow Flame value with all that AP meant that a Q did pretty much half of Diablo's half HP. And hit with a Sonic Wave.
Baron will now time out the next 5 seconds. Only 1,000 Baron power play. Not that much. That's Calyx.
Calyx?
I mean, he's actually quite strong against that kind of duo, actually. Because the... Well, I mean, the Xayah wasn't there to do obscene amounts of damage.
Worry about the CC chains between Quickness and Dragon's Rage. Might not get the opportunity to pull a combo off if they were not fast enough on a Zhonya's or an E.
It was the more Malmortius brought in, and the boots were rebought.
Yes.
For Diablo.
So what's been sold for that? I mean, GA's gone.
GA was gone for that. Did he? I actually can't remember what else he had. I can't remember the other things from it. But it looks, folks, we are likely going towards a 3rd Elder in this game. Very early Elder, of course, because the 4 dragons in a row from Nongshim taken very early into the game. We're getting to the point as well now where you're overcapped on items, so the gold lead from BFX is degraded. Kingan is almost at full build. Doesn't matter that he's 2.6k behind Clear, who's just gone back, will sell an item for a more, so he's going to get GA up before this next one. Gideon, pretty much equal items with Raptor, in fact, a little bit ahead. Calyx almost full build as well, and Jiwoo's getting close there too. So the gold lead is completely irrelevant. Decorative. Completely decorative.
And like so much of it's in the Xayah, who's been full build for us, been selling and rebuying items.
Maybe we can get one last cricket update before the game ends.
Calyx.
Trying to go towards the side lane. They got a great pick onto this before.
Rocket
Also over
Bell
the top.
Does get perfect execution part 1. Shuriken flip out, gets away with it. Did have to burn the flash.
He does. On the other side, though, Quickness and the Weaver's Wall are as well. There's some big tools they can't use now to engage quickly onto Nongshim. Teleport in mid lane. Jiwoo jumping forwards.
Oh boy. looking for the Mystic shots. Can't quite find it. Raptor on a flank, but Lehens will spot him out. That makes there's some knowledge now. As Calyx has TP'd in, looking to potentially get rid of some of those.
Elder and 10. Elder and 10. The next fight will probably win the game now at this, folks. We have full build on Jiwoo. Doesn't matter that he's 5k down. Has the Cyrildas alongside the Shojin and that Bloodthirster. This is full game Ezreal. How much can they do? Calyx ult in 2.
Range advantage from BFX is really showing. They're getting a lot of poke down right now onto the back end of his. Calyx looks for the flank, but it's Clear who's stepping on top of him. Flashes on in. Calyx needs to get some damage down himself as Clear goes looking for it. Mystic shot goes wide.
Flash from Clear. That's an important tool down. Calyx did use the teleport to get back in, I believe. Raptor trying to cut off the wave. We are fencing and sparring over this wave to get better entry towards the Elder, which is now alive.
The wind becomes lightning just wide, slow onto Gideon. Calyx at half HP, a little bit scary. Gideon goes in, looking to get on top of Vikla. Threads the seismic shove and the threaded volley all coming out at the same time as into the backline goes Calyx, looking for the shockwave. And of course, that ability to go back in with a shuriken flip. That's the name of the ability. Took me a second, perfect execution into the Zhonyas. He's dead. Jiwoo is gone. And Diablo are doing it. He has gotten the value. The Xayah survived the backline. They finally bring him low. Gideon surviving, but the problem is the rest of the health bars are so damn low. They've killed off so many members. Lehens is trying to drag the wave away. Kingen desperately alone. They're pinging the Elder.
They're pinging it because I don't think they can run down mid. This is an AP Gragas. He can clear the wave. There's no Baron. It's spawning now. They're going to try and teleport in, but I don't think this is the end of the game straight up. There might be one last play in it. What the hell is Lehens doing? Is he going to try and get some kind of miracle flank afterwards? He has Spellbook. I don't think he can get the objective. Surely not. How much time has he got for this?
Flash in a dream. I don't know whether he's going to look for it. Seismic, the Shadowing Strike does do damage against
minions. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Always too late.
Oh my god. He actually slouched over to it in time. He had it in time. That was almost godlike from Lehens, who did save the game under that top lane inhib. Folks, the third Elder fight of the game has not determined the game. Great play from the bot lane of BFX to make sure they could survive. The E was just in time to stop Gideon getting a clean engage. Lehens couldn't get the play onto Diablo either. And then watch how Kellen managed to peel for Diablo. Yes, they get themselves a decent combo onto Vikla. Jiwoo jumps towards him. Can't quite get himself the clean play either. Then the knock-up hit by so much time. Allows Diablo to keep regenning and keep doing as much as possible. Jiwoo goes down to Raptor and Clear on the other side of it. Jiwoo's had a fairly heavily punished game, sadly, for him, actually. Every time he's jumped forwards, felt like there has been a good answer. But the game still goes on. Folks, this is a 7-dragon game, and 3 of them are Elders.
Baron, Elder, number 3 for BFX. Can Fearex close this one out? They have to. Surely they have to at this point. GA rebought. They've got so many GAs. There's 3 GAs now on the team.
Gideon has another steel sigil in his inventory as well after the GA. We're
Death Dance.
Bloody hell. Calyx trying to find something here.
Yeah.
Maybe hop over the wall and do something fun.
Can he kill them more? He's got no pen. There's so many more. He's actually struggling to get executes now.
Yeah, and I do wonder whether that last nearly large rod should be a void staff instead.
I agree.
I do wonder. The Protobelt's useful because it does give you the ability to blow spell shields very easily. It's one of the best anti-spell shield tech in the game because you just basically can't dodge it ever, really. Good poke there from Jiwoo. Not that much lifesteal on Diablo. Weave's all coming through. The wave clear, not fantastic right now.
Cask was burned by King and will force them back off the wave at the very least. Mid lane inhibitor turret is already down.
40 seconds of Elder. Is that going to be enough for BFX to find the fight that they need? Baron lasting a little longer after that point. Raptor has flash, has ult. Can he do some fancy moves?
Maybe. Inhibitor turret in the bot lane falls. Inhibitor in the mid lane falls. That follows suit in the bot lane. Double inhibitor as a result. Surprise, surprise, down. Now to the Nexus turret. Nongshim have got to pull the trigger soon or we're going to 3.
20 seconds on the Elder. They want to see if they can survive to that. How much wave clear have they got left? Cask in 5 seconds. King are trying to do enough. 1 turret falls, another one left.
Damage is good. Gideon goes on into the backline. Diablo up into the sky. The charm from the quickness. Calyx in the backside. Looking for the executes. Goes towards the Zhonyas, but they've lost too many members. GA only on Diablo. The bird will survive. And BFX in 48 minutes bring us to 3.
3-game series for our second of the day. Peak Fries Group Gaming here in ASI, our first ever Asian International. We'll have a 3-game series between BNK Fearex and Nongshim Red Force. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got another one, folks. We got another one. Which, oh my God.
Yep.
Questions upon questions. Okay, we need a break desperately. We're gonna go towards it. We're gonna put on some adverts. We'll chill out for just a minute and we'll figure out what the hell we're gonna do.
Oh, I've got another 2 best of ones and 2 best of threes tonight.
Nice. Okay, I guess we'll have a bit of a break and then.
We go again. Yes.
The English casters believe that the cricket is picking the winner. From what? The graphics said winner, which does make me question things. But from what you were saying on Twitter and from what some others are saying in chat, cricket, cricket basically sounds similar to the word for bad player in Chinese. So they might be picking the loser. The words look like they're asking the cricket to predict the winner.
Maybe it's winner then.
I mean, the graphic does say that, but it's a mess. Either way, I'm enjoying it. Do I understand it? No, but that's the case of many cults, you know. I'm gonna go have a bathroom break.
Go for it. Put on tweets for ads. Okay, do we do them again? No. You said it predicts the loser. You said it predicts the loser, and I choose it. Okay, that's fine. Still a minute to go. There's the cast back on screen. I probably would have put myself back on screen as well. Scream. Ah! Hello, folks. Apparently, cricket fighting is a popular hobby in China. We love Sam. I know. I love me too. Oh, we are hitting some critical mass, folks. Some critical mass. Oh, one more game of this one at least, and then I'm probably gonna have to call it. I think because I've got me and Masters for like ungodly amounts of hours this evening as well. So I've got another 2 best of 3s and 2 best of 1s. So I'm potentially going for a 2, 5, 7, 10. I could have a 13 game day. Well, actually not 13. It could be more like an 11 game day. Hang on. 2 plus 3. Yeah, no, it would be a 13 game day. Possibility. Which I'm not sure I could do, because then there's the problem is we get more best of 3s again tomorrow, so I might end up just dying a horrible death. Well, here is our champion select. Nongshim on blue this time around, banning out Trundle, Gwen, and interestingly LeBlanc again. Clearly raising in priority here at ASI. Ziggs being a consideration for the ban. We have not had a Ziggs this series. It was last series. I was remembering slightly wrongly aiming, tried it earlier on. Didn't work out in the end, but there we are. And now. Sion first picked. Actually, I think it did work, didn't it? Was it? Oh, no. My brain's working. Yes, it did, because DK ended up winning. So, yes, it did work. My brain has failed me. Sion first picked for Kingham. Clear debating a Jax. As again, I think this is on the buffed patch, so he's feeling a lot better as a champion. What are we locking in alongside it? Kiana did not go very well in Series 1 for Shun. Baiting some fun options there, but may just decide that Via's the way forwards here. Has tried the Ambessa jungle. Can go towards more standard jungle single target screw you ultimates in the form of the Vi, and we'll do so. What's the response now from Nongshim? Probably want a jungler of their own, I would imagine, or it's going to start getting a little bit thin on the ground unless Gideon has something spicy to pull out. Lost the Jarvan, lost the Shinzao, 2 major AD skirmishes. The Lee Sin's obviously down as well. Neferi's kind of not feeling so great. Vi's taken away. You could Poppy here, wouldn't be awful, into the Jax and the Vi, and that makes some sense. And gonna lock in a Caitlyn as well to deny it from Diablo, of course. He plays it a bit himself, but I feel that's more a takeaway than necessarily a straight-up lock-in. Vikla, of course, famously a big Ahri player. It's a good pairing with the Vi, so may well be the lock-in here as well to give yourself a nasty pick-engage combo there to work with. It's another dash, though, so Gideon's value continuing to skyrocket here, assuming this does get locked in. Currently only a hover, but I think it is at least a viable option here, unless they want to go towards something with a bit more of a control mage type of variety. You could maybe look at something like a Victor or something like that, but as we were kind of wondering, the Vi and the Ahri together seemed like a pretty potent pairing. What are we doing alongside it? Could be any number of things. Bans away, I suspect, on support. Karma, Elise. Lehens isn't. Lehens was playing Elise support way before it was cool. Way before it was cool. He's been doing it for years and years and years and years and years. Doing it back when Griffin was still utilizing his talents, if I remember correctly. Ramos looks good here. Please, oh god, no. Karma as well could be a decent ban if you want to get rid of the Lux. I suppose that's an option. AD carries being banned away by Nongshim, saying Diablo, we're going to get rid of some of the things that might manage the Caitlyn okay. Like, of course, that Varus has got a bit of range to it. The Zaya's already gone. The Ezreal's already gone. Lucian is a potential draft option. Jinx, interesting. Currently hovered. I don't know whether it's actually been banned, and there it is taken away. Maybe a Zeri angle now, I suppose. You've already got the Vi and the Ahri would slide in well with them, but again, you're into Poppy. It's a lot of dash champs, so the value is getting pretty high here.
Yeah, need something that can survive a Caitlyn lane.
Not that much going is the problem.
Does Yunara work here? Maybe Yunara's okay. It's a strong
Again.
enough laning. I don't know if it beats Caitlyn in the lane.
And this is
but
post a lot of those base stat nerfs.
yeah, I think Yunara has the strongest early game of the remaining kind of DPS threats from AD carry. So that's the one that they go towards. Has some ability to follow up with the play as well. More early game skirmish from BFX. More kind of solid laning, solid objective setup from Nongshim right now.
We looking to go with it. Cassiopeia into a lot of dive. I can see that Miasma being pretty valuable here. And there it goes. Calyx picking that one up. Braum a consideration for the Caitlyn. A little bit of anti-dive. And it's a decent kill combo, even if the shove isn't fantastic from Caitlyn.
If Lehens has a good game, this is a very difficult way to navigate the dive from BFX.
Yes.
Which is actually what Nongshim had to do the last game, of course, and they failed to do that. But say, you jump onto the Cassiopeia or the Caitlyn, shield goes up, ult goes up as well. Your engage doesn't land, and actually you have to throw a charm into the shield instead of onto the target you're going towards. Nongshim, I think they have the right peel to deal with this. The Lulu comes in to give a little bit more scaling, a little bit more DPS threat. Maybe Yunara hypercarry as a backup option.
I mean, Kellen is a pretty good Lulu if memory serves. Certainly a champion who's gone to a fair amount in the past. I do forgive me, it's been a little while since I've seen too much of him, but memory suggests it's a bit of a Lulu enjoyer, unless I'm lying to you all live on air.
We shall go into a game.
Again, I think the Braum here, quite sensible from Lehens. It's not the same power of like early shove of a Karma of the Elise that was banned away from Lehens, as I was sort of mentioning before. It has largely been a bit of a pick option for them.
Yeah, Kellen's played a better place. Played 4 games of it this year, 2 games this split. To keep won both of his games this split, lost the games he played earlier on.
Oh, there you go then.
Okay, into our 5th game of the day, and yeah, so there's some back and forth as to whether the cricket is good or bad luck. Feng Shui apparently has cricket as good luck.
Maybe I'll just message Iris. Maybe Iris
Sam,
knows.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the cricket, maybe the cricket is the prediction, is the friends we made along the way.
That I don't think that's how it works, Alex. It's an actual
Sam,
cricket. That cricket is not my
Sam,
friends.
Who I think.
Are you implying
Sam,
I have
Sam,
no friends?
Sam, far be it from us to assume what the cricket means. I think reaching your own answer of what the cricket predicts is actually the most important thing. It teaches you to discern the signs around you in life.
Look, Alex, I think they're going to have to get a bigger cage with the bull that is required for the amount of poop you are spewing
right.
now.
Right.
Yeah. That's the predictor right now.
Yeah.
How was that as a little segment? Moo. I had someone moo on a cast the other day.
Wasn't me, I think. Maybe it was. I do a plaintive moo every so often when he dies.
Yeah. A
All right,
plaintive moo.
into the game. You gotta
Alex,
do your thing.
I need a quick bathroom break. Are you capable of
Yes.
managing the
Yes,
game alone briefly?
well,
Are you sure?
well, what fun we shall have.
Oh boy, I'm sorry, guys.
What fun we shall have. I miss Sam already. He's still in the room, actually. You can't miss him just yet. Wait.
Now.
You can now. Sam's left the room. All of their friends are trapped in a small cage in China and they're casting League of Legends. Yeah. Did the cricket pick the first? I think the cricket always picks the right answer. But what the answer means is different each time, you know? I think if Lahens has a very good game, BFX can struggle here. Now, I do think the Lulu helps BFX win bot lane early lane, which can be a bit of an issue sometimes. We'll see. The Yunara was picked because I think of the scale... Okay, does Yunara scale? Falls off a bit in hyper late game. With Lulu, maybe that's different. You know, you scale up where you can. Q hits from the Braum. What's Jiwoo doing with his Qs? Where a Caitlyn uses their Q is quite indicative of how they want to play the game. Is it fast pushing? Is he using it for the poke? Getting a slower crash in? Caitlyn wave control and damage early is very, very strong. I'm enjoying getting my hands on some LPL casters, LCK games rather. Blech. Don't get the chance to chat about LCK teams much. LCK was really my first love of League of Legends LCK. I watched it back in 2013 to 2014 winter a little bit, and then yeah, I watched All Star, which really made me a fan of League Esports. That French crowd out in Paris, so good for All Star 2014. Yunara used to scale until they gutted her. I don't think that's necessarily true, because we saw a lot of games in LPL where Yunara would reach full build, and she'd struggle then. At very full build, she'd struggle, because she'd struggle to survive against heavy dive combos. She needed like an enchanter, and then it would change around, really. More damage from, not bad from Calyx here. Charm flashed away from by Calyx. Calendar roamed in. Would have likely been a kill. Flash for flash down. Maybe giving options to Raptor to return back to that lane. Now a little harder for Gideon to impact the mid lane. Why are neither team picking Kha'Zix to earn the blessing of the cricket? That's very true. This is an entirely unprecedented, unnavigated area of League of Legends. Gideon taking enemy Gromp. We did, of course, see the a little bit of the whole Taeyun swap. Reminder: it is the Taeyun swap. It is not the Viper swap as some have coined it. Taeyun and Team W did it first. Dive onto clear potentially. Does he have Counter-Strike back up? Yes, he does. Doing a little bit of damage, doing some poke, but not going for the full damage just yet. Take a little bit of HP off. Has the door and shield running. Braum passive lands. Charge him out of tower range. Has a Counter-Strike. I don't think it'll matter though. It does. All right. Call me a liar. On the other side though, not even a kill onto Kingen. The dive goes wrong. Yunara goes down. Diablo, what the heck are you doing there, my son? Kills in both of the dives to the top laners. Clear will teleport down back towards that bot lane, pick up the rest of that. So what happens here? Roar of the Slayer for the damage coming through, flashes over the ViQ, and Diablo takes aggro. Diablo takes aggro. Oh, disaster. Disaster for BFX, as Calyx is actually 1v2ing in the mid lane, by the way. Great damage, runs out of mana. A charm lands from Vikla he can kill. There's no mana left on Cassiopeia to turn back. Wave held against the Cassiopeia now. Vikla doing quite well now. Vikla was always a pretty good Ahri player back in the 2022-23 meta. Jumping forwards, getting some damage onto Jiwoo. Caitlyn almost there to proc the passive. Nets backwards to get into range. Good damage onto Click, and they get a second kill onto the Jax in this early game. Gideon's down. Would assume he'd get the kill onto him. Counter-Strike not going to be up for quite some time. Kill to the Caitlyn. Second for Jiwoo. Struggled a bit in the Ezreal game. Went down 5k going into the late game. Diablo zoning Kingen off this top wave. Probably a bit put out by the fact that he died in that dive. Diablo has had an awesome year. Awesome year. He struggled a little bit in this series. Say that. Might just be able to return the favor for that kill earlier, and does so. Good to get one on the board. Failed to do so for the dive. And importantly so, this is a kill against the Scion without teleport as the wave is stacked. So Kingen loses an awful lot for this. Nongshim were in a great lead before this point, but losing that amount of farm for your Scion in what feels like an unforced error is not a great feeling. Gideon invading for the respawn of Gromp. Wait, is he got 2 for 2 in terms of Gromps early game? I think he has. Damn. He frogging out here. Clear. Wall stun potential. Braum passive after. Clear, does he have a leap strike? Not that much damage left. Gideon. Doesn't need that much more damage to kill him. Clear will have to recall again. Difficult game for the Jack so far. Neither top laner having a particularly fun time. Did get kills in those dives, but the punishment has been severe. What's happening across the rest of the map? Kingen's pushing in top lane. We'll get a demolish maybe on tower. Sorry if this has already been mentioned, but are you aware there's no game sense? Yes, we are, because there is no clean feed. We have to use a very quiet Chinese cast stream to make sure that we can get something in there in the background. But no, there's no clean feed for this event. So this is all we got for you, folks. Sorry about that one. Sam, bit of a messy early game.
Oh, wow, yeah.
We've had Diablo die in a dive onto Kingen.
Oops.
And on the other side, Clear got a 1-for-1 in that side of the map as well. Charm into mid lane, not bad.
We'll note again that Jiwoo starting 2-0. Did start that same way, though, with the Ezreal last time. Good shove into the wall with a flash on into the Decimating Smash. Raptor is unfortunately steadfastly presenced. And Clear tries to get in with the... I was going to say Crescent Guard, that's the wrong thing. Leap Strike and Counter Strike. There we go. Diablo now hit with a Winter's Bite, and we're saying this could be a bit of a difficult spot. Throws the Arc of Ruin in entirely the wrong direction. Oh, just shy on getting the passive off the Q, but that's fine. Flash on 4 for Dew into the kill combo. Diablo needs to try and slide away with the untouchable Shadow, but it is very touchable by a Winter's Bite, and it's put on ice.
Diablo, second death of the game, struggling to... Well, he died in that dive in a bit of an unforced error. It was a great play from Kingen to kind of make sure that aggro was put into a different way. Vikla coming down now. Has the ultimate and the flash U. I think he's overstayed a little.
Stayed for the plate and will die for it.
Will go down. Vikla waiting a little while. We'll get his Dark Seal stacked up there. 2 for him. Overstay from Jiwoo.
And does it cost much in mid lane? Not really. We'll see the wave crash in the turret, but already Diablo on the reset has gone mid to claim that wave.
It's currently a kill a minute, folks. 8 kills in 8 minutes. It's, yeah, slight advantage here for Nongshim, especially at the time mark. Oof. It's a little bit more than that. Actually, all things said and done. 1,000 gold lead for Kingen over Clear, who has been shoved off of waves, killed in dives. And yes, Kingen did get ran down by Diablo and Kellen in the top lane for his 1 death of the game, but this Scion can be a huge issue.
It's 29 CS in 8 minutes. That is a rough time for this poor Jax. Cannot get any farm.
Yeah, there was the Taeyun swap, but I don't necessarily think it helped too much.
No.
Dragon, taken by BFX. Nongshim, looking for a fight maybe.
Calyx coming on over. Gideon also looking for an angle. Jiwoo now looking to get some orders. Good charm will deny the Caitlyn DPS for a second. Flash over the wall into the heroic charge. Combo comes on through and Diablo cannot manage to dash away because he's trapped within the steadfast presence. It's Cassiopeia who screams with a petrifying gaze to get a hold of the kill. Charm again onto Lehen's. Vikla though, eating a lot of damage from Calyx, who's throwing a lot of twin fangs. Raptor has to Vault Breaker over the wall in danger of the noxious blast coming on forwards as well.
Awesome kill combo coming through there. Knew they had just enough damage to take down Diablo yet again. This Yunar has been painted. Yunarant has been removed from the field of play. BFX do get the dragon, but they are falling behind way too much gold now. They are a team which spikes at 1 item. They want to make sure they're ahead at that point if they can do, and see if they can make plays around it. Might struggle to do so if they're behind, over 2,000 gold.
Yeah, it does feel like that might be a slight problem. Not done as yet, but the problem is there are some very alarming leads beginning to come on through. The Caitlyn going towards the early collector by the looks of it as well. So he's going to try and do a fair amount of working toward is on the whole a very squishy team. Your tankiest member is realistically a Vi or a Jax, which isn't exactly the highest armor building champions. Yeah, you can go as Sonya's 3rd, maybe 2nd for the Jax, but that's a long way ahead. Value on the collector high this game, I think.
It is worth noting, basically, even just off base armor, Lord Dom's takes over around the 2-3 item mark anyway. Collector is very good for the early spike, and it gives you something to compete against BFX at their 1 item spike. That's the big thing, really. And the build path is just really nice. Of course, you can't build the Lord Dom's that early. The build path just doesn't really
It's
work
pretty rough,
out
yeah.
that way. But yeah, the Collector, on the whole, folks, it's a feel-good item which falls off very quickly after that first item.
And indeed. I still personally think it's got more value on things like Kindred.
That's because you don't like the maths, Sam.
Yeah, it's basically because I think the Mounting Dread catches people off guard, and like even if like sheet-wise it's not quite as strong, Diablo will step on forwards, cultivates the spirit, but has not really been able to find too much more. The Ace in the Hole comes on through, and that'll be a barrier down on Diablo alongside the shield.
Barrier and the health picks, so Diablo loses the Summoner, but not any HP after that. Longshim, a little bit scary with the Caitlyn damage coming through. Again, Caitlyn is really nasty at the random turnaround damage, which can catch you out. Clear
again.
Clear is getting completely decked
danger
by
of being. I wonder whether there'd be a Roar of a Slayer to interrupt Clear's back there. Another decimating smash. Shield comes on up, courtesy of the Soul Furnace. King does want to take turret aggro by having it pop on top of Clear, so we'll leave that one alone. But again, Clear is forced to stick around here. We'll step potentially on forward here with the counter strike. King not high on the mana front here, but anywhere near a threat with the Balmy Cinder and stuff in inventory either.
King was just happy standing on the dying minion, say, go on then, walk into the shield, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Clear loses 3 minions for that, and King keeps getting small advantages. This is the art of top lane. Take a small advantage and keep it rolling. That is some weird screen tearing coming through from the feed. Is what it is. Clear plays out this way for free this time.
For free?
Glad we're on the same page there,
One
Sam.
was better.
Yeah. They both have boots, so it's not like they're... Not like
free dogs.
Not like the dogs are out, yeah.
I mean, are they sandals?
Dogs and sandals. You remember Swords and Sandals? That like
Vaguely
the
remember
Flash
the name.
game? It's like a gladiator game.
Yeah. With like neckbeards fighting.
Well, not neckbeards. No, they were like gladiators.
No. I thought it was like neckbeard gladiators. I don't remember this game very well. I'm sorry.
No, it's just I don't know. The early 2000 Flash game animation.
I think for some reason I thought you said socks and sandals, and I was thinking of like the kind of pudgy men in socks and sandals fighting to the death in some Flash game.
Swords and Sandals, Sam, not socks and sandals.
Which, yeah, that's fair.
Okay, clear. They have not decided they've not finished bullying this Jax just yet. They really want to make sure he doesn't get any farm.
He loses about 20% of his HP, but in comes the wind despite the concussive blows begin to stack. Out comes the door. Diablo now stepping on forwards could potentially cultivate the spirit. Out comes the heroes. The Keeper's Verdict. Clear nearly gets the Braum passive thrown down. They do actually kill the Braum. He's alive. Gideon has to flash on out. Vi with a follow-up now with the cease and desist. Jiwoo still not here. It's a 4v2. Over comes the Scion with the ult on in. Clear goes down. Gideon survives, and they've just gone too far. Raptor has to get over the wall with a Vault Breaker. Flash on out the Arc of Ruin. His Jiwoo is trading well, looking to get down some traps. Not hit up quite yet. The current spirit cultivation comes on down. Flash over, can't land. The Charm, though, tried to get over the back of Kingen. A glide on forward for Diablo, who manages to get a Flash Arc of Ruin on in, and they do finally get the team fight win.
Whoa, he did hit the Charm into the Scion, who flashed to block it. Justice for my boy Kingen. He did a damn good job of body blocking. Now, I say that, they both died anyway, so it was a great amount of flash for not that much gain. Nongshim overstay on the top side, and BFX, they're entering their power spike around this point. They get themselves a great fight to bring them back into contention. I was really thinking Clear was going to die for free. It was going to be an awful play for them again, but Lehens dies before the redemption comes through. Raptor gets to follow Gideon with the ultimate, and that means that the fight keeps going, even with Scion roaming over. You have the Lulu, who's buffing up people in the play. Diablo gets to get rolling. Clear does die eventually, yes, but the extended play with Ari coming over as well works out in the favor of BFX.
Diablo goes gliding on forward there with the untargetable shadow. But this was great.
What do you mean? Mr. Charm. He flashes the body blocker.
I genuinely thought he'd failed the flash over the Charm. I had misread Kingen's flash because I was keeping an eye on the health bar of Diablo, who does end up going to get that kill there onto Jiwoo, who couldn't quite escape.
Justice for my Kingen, but Vikla
it was a good flash. It was a really good flash.
But Vikla did end up actually land. I mean, Vikla now gets 2-0-1. He's very happy with the Dark Seal stacks he has, and that brings a lot of the gold advantage back into parity for BFX. They're feeling a lot better than they were.
And Nongshim just kind of stuck around too long. Jiwoo thought about getting the fight and then left the fight to go to get turret base and came back into the fight, and the Cassiopeia wasn't there, and BFX was just much more on the same page about, yeah, we're fighting this.
Damage from Diablo got the Q stacked up. Yunara with a Lulu behind them is a very different champion. Here we go.
Oh, Arc of Ruin comes on down, and that is a very dead Caitlyn. Who's gone from 2-0 to 3-3 into in very short order.
We're just saying the Yunara with the Lulu behind them is such a different champion. Jiwoo goes too far up, and Jiwoo has been struggling in this series. His first game was pretty good, but the second game on the Ezreal, and now this one on the Caitlyn. Been caught out a little bit now. And while Diablo had a bit of a rough early game himself, starting to take off, and this comp really does work well with the Yunara in a good lead.
Well, part of the problem, though, is they did just lose 2 turrets. Bringing so many members mid has cost them quite a lot on the side lanes.
Nongshim end up getting themselves a little bit more of that gold lead. They just lost around that top lane. Sion is a problem. Is it going to be enough of a problem for BFX to care? They have a lot of people that can somewhat ignore the Sion. Kinger's positioning, his Q channeling is going to have to be very, very on point. Because if the Sion goes into the backline, sure, that's cool. But he needs to make sure he's still disrupting.
Feats of strength were picked up by Nongshim by picking up those turrets as well, which is good news. And, give some leeway to G with that mid lane play, because he did have a Braum and a Poppy near him. It's like, surely this is up to stay safe. No.
Yeah. One of the problems is just a lot of the damage that comes through from BFX isn't always avoidable. Like Vi doesn't care about the
There's not a
Braum.
lot you get to do
The
about
Yunara
that,
W
yeah.
doesn't get blocked either because it's a laser, like the Zeri W and stuff like that. That's what happened there. Turret goes down. Nongshim get themselves the full outer ring of turrets. And that will affect the way that they approach objectives later into the game.
It will. BFX now going to play a pick
Ooh,
comp
ow.
with slightly less room to do it. His hands, though, eats a lot of damage as the flash away does survive. But yep, that Ari stings right now.
And Diablo will follow up flash away from Raptor.
Calyx about to get stunned up here under the turret, but does manage to back away. Had to use the flash to do so, but gets out. Gideon was around, but Blast Cone's out to safety.
Both teams having their own entrances in. Nongshim, realistically, they're the ones which want to play it a little slower, play around their winning lanes that they have right now. The Caitlyn perma push, the Sion, huge advantage. BFX want to be the ones making the more snappy plays, the Yunara jumping forwards, the Vi, the Ari.
Cull's finished cashing in for Diablo, who's now picked up 2 items, got that Hurricane alongside that Crack. So you are into a relatively short-range comp on the whole, lot of melees, or at least close to melees from Nongshim, so theoretically quite a lot of value there from cycling through all of the AoE of your spirit cultivation. Is it cultivation? Cultivation of spirit. That's the Q, which you can unleash, which is the Q active, and then with the Hurricane, additional AoE on that one as well, can feel pretty good. The only thing, of course, is because BFX have been doing a lot of roaming as a big marauding band of pick champions, they have been giving up a fair amount of value in these side lanes. That's some big shoves on in from Kingen and Calyx both.
And I thought Vikings were playing tomorrow. Marauding band of...
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see that one. That was good. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great. You need to watch some more Vinland Saga at some point. Yeah, that was a
I
very
need to
good
go
show.
finish watching Vikings, actually. I watched the first
the
season
show,
too. That was
yeah.
quite good.
Is that the one where Arsling comes from?
Yeah, no, that's Last Kingdom,
Oh, okay.
which is also good.
I thought it came from that. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Harold, how's it going? And
Vikings battle Ragnar Lothbrok.
Oh, yeah. Alex is griefing, no? I don't think so. He has a lot of HP with this build.
He's just not been at a fair number of plays, I guess, but...
I mean, Caitlyn and Cass,
No boots
do
into
need...
Ari. Oh, boo. Boo.
Are you kidding me?
Boo. Boo.
Yeah, Cassiopeia. What? Oh my god, pro player not buying boots.
Wow.
Incredible. Whatever shall we do? I have to say, I really do enjoy the Ari Cassiopeia matchup. It can be quite challenging. Oh, hang on. Diablo has the Lulu dodges out and the Roar of the Slayer. The move speed on Yunara makes him very, very annoying.
Yeah, Whimsy giving you a lot of value there, it has to be said. And there's a bit more help from Pix and additional Whimsy. Kingen
Take that wall.
runs into a wall.
Yeah, really just doesn't like that bit of terrain.
I
Yeah.
hate that.
Damn, thought it was a Malphite.
I see where that was. Took me a little while for that one to register.
What, Sam, who else is made of rock?
My abs.
Locks from the D&D campaign that we are currently playing
That's
in
true.
with Harold's character who is an Earth Genasi.
True.
Yeah. Had a very cool moment with them the other time. It was good. They're a berserker. They do a lot of stuff as barbarian. I'm playing a bard for the first time. It's very cool. I have a really broken item which gives extra buffs, so I get like multiple buffs running at once. It's very cool. So that's the thing which I say when I run out of things to say. 1,500 gold lead for Nongshim. BFX 2 dragons, 3 grubs to Nongshim. Grubs thrice. Have I ever shown you any of those TikToks, which is that very British bloke from like Midlands going like sausage roll thrice?
Oh yeah, exactly. It's quite good. They do some really weird videos.
Sam, there is no normal video that they make.
Yeah, it's true.
It's not even just some weird
They did
videos,
one
all
about bat and vole hybrid milkies,
yeah.
which was
Atakan has been started. last week got too deep into a rabbit hole, which is not okay.
Yeah.
We have to go down to the top side, bot side,
Oh,
trading
and it's just
Atakan
going.
for inner turret. So
I don't know
Atakan's
about
going to
this.
lose. Atakan's going to die. BFX will look for the inner turret, get some more gold onto the Jax.
Yeah, they will at least get that inner turret, which is something, but I still fear that's probably not a worthy trade in the grand scheme of things. Diablo's going to try and get the mid lane tier 1. Needs to start backing away, Raptor over the wall. They're going to try and charge into Kellen. Do you get that chunk on in? In comes the redemption, which will bring some more low health bars. Wild Growth himself, King, and now in a dangerous position. The Spirit of Cultivation unleashing. Damage is looking pretty good. Raptor goes in with the Vault Breaker, backing away, and there's just no damage there from Nongshim right now.
Yeah, Nongshim end up surviving, though. Kingen takes a long time to kill. There's no pen on Diablo just yet, and this is a very fed Scion. Yes, Clay gets a lot of gold back from that tier 2 taken in that bot lane. BFX wanting that immediate gold reward, and they get to stay on the bot side of the map to get the dragon as well. So they say, all right, you can have the Atacon, you can have the pedals, sure, whatever. We'll get to Soul Point on an Infernal Rift and some extra gold into some more anemic people on our own team.
There's the cricket. We still don't know whether it means it's choosing the winner or the loser. We're hearing from Twitter...
I'm just saying, folks, like, I think you must interpret the cricket as you see fit. Far be it from us to tell you whether the cricket is saying...
I'm telling you it's a loser. That's what I'm deciding for everyone back home.
Who is the prophet of the cricket?
Me.
Okay, what are you saying?
I'm saying it's a loser. I've decided.
Okay, it's picking the loser.
Yeah.
Well, Prophet Sam of the cricket has decreed it.
Cast aside the gourd, follow me.
He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy. Yeah.
We're all individuals.
I'm not.
Pause.
Could you imagine? Oh my god. So many years have been... I can't believe that the LCK cast has never done this. This is a free one for you. Why have you never done the Life of Brion?
That is so true.
Have we just reached a point where the current demographic that watch these sports just doesn't know Monty Python, even on a global sense?
Yeah, maybe. I feel like Atlas and Orcs would do
Monty
this.
Python, The Life of Brion would go... It would go unfathomably hard.
That would be... I am very down for this experience.
Yeah. Diablo walking forwards again. Fearless he is. 1,000 gold up. Has the Lulu behind him. Here goes Raptor.
In comes the Arc of Ruin. The door does block a fair amount of it. Flash over from Vikla, who doesn't have the charm, onto Jiwoo. Still can try to trade, but the problem is Diablo is out DPSing. Finds a wonderful angle with the Yunara, who continues to go over the wall there with the Untouchable Step. And of course, that amazing old Arc of Ruin. Lehen's now just out of range of that charm, but is running the wrong direction. Calyx has no mana and wasn't at the fight again. He's just going to get run down here. Will probably survive, but it's looking messy for Nongshim in the mid game.
There's a flash still for Calyx. Picks up a little Amusi from the little cinder thing on the floor as well.
Yeah.
Vikla will finally finish off Lehen's, and Kingen didn't teleport to the play. Great pick off by BFX with their skirmish heavy comp.
Again, it does just feel like Nongshim have been members down at numerous of these fights now in a row. It's been really problematic. No Calyx, no Kingen. Way or another. Vikla, of course, no flash, no ultimate. It's about to get TP'd on here. Out comes the Scion. Vikla just said, yeah, I'm likely dead, but I'll take the turret with me on the way out. Has no flash. Got a blast cone in the Dream. Themselves a little bit of speed up here from the Cinders. Kingen does have the ult to potentially look at getting the stun there onto Vikla, who does get knocked up, and it's a kill over towards Jiwoo, donated over.
So, a little bit more gold in towards the Caitlyn, who is behind. You can see that Diablo, with the Lulu buffing up, is a real problem for Nongshim. Yunara on her own can struggle to carry some games. With the Lulu, definitely changes. Raptor goes in again.
Could definitely look to get some more value. Diablo still has that ability to transcend themselves. Big damage from the Hurricane. And the Cultivation of Spirit is strong, but stands on a trap. The Cupcake breaks all of that discipline. And now the Ace in the Hole comes on down. It's only on to Kellen, not the most valuable target, but where does this Lulu run? Will throw out some glitter lances, but unfortunately Calyx will nab up the Yordle.
BFX over chase. Diablo goes down with a great 90 caliber net into the trap. I think slowed onto it. Diablo did have flash, should have been able to escape, just didn't see it amongst the chaos of skill shots, I don't think. Diablo dies, maybe trusting a little too much in the Lulu behind them, who couldn't bail them out of that one. Gold effectively...
Renata.
Yeah, you doesn't have that small loan of $1 million. It got a little fairy thing, which occasionally helps. Paramagic is nice and all, but is it the same as capitalism?
Oh boy, hang on. You've got a Cassiopeia and a 3-item AD carry. I think you can potentially do this.
Especially with the Scion able to tank it as well. Calyx full mana as well. Yeah, this should be a dead Baron on spawn.
Vi's around, does have cease and desist, will be hard to keep out. Winter's Bite onto the Vi, looking for potential angle. Down to half HP. Traps coming to block off easy entrances. This is a hard Baron pit to get into. Charm lands, Baron down. All the while, though, Vikla needs to start backing away, has thrown down that Spirit Rush. Raptor goes over with a Vault Breaker, but the Crescent Guard comes on in clear, looking for the angle. He's going to get the flank on him. They've blown up the Vi. Good Petrifying Gaze buys some time. Vikla stuck at half HP. The Charm and all the damage coming down the level as Diablo goes on in. Wild Growth keeps clear alive. Diablo comes through the free fire. Hurricane value. He just unleashes. The Spirit of Cultivation is strong in this one. And the martial artist continues to out prayer bead after prayer bead, and this rosary is saying, death unto my enemies.
Baron rushed by Nongshim, but Diablo finds the angle to do Yunara things with a Lulu buffing them up. Diablo comes to play and puts out all the damage that BFX need to clean up the back end of that fight. 4 dead, just King and left with the Baron buff alive now. And because so many die, Infernal Soul will go to BNK Fear X at the end of an awesome fight from the bot lane from their team.
It looked like such a good start to Nongshim. Immediately delete the Vi. Clear looking dead to rights, but then the Wild Growth. Then Diablo burns the Flash. Saves it for a later date, and it comes up huge.
Yeah, the start of this fight isn't bad. Nongshim get to peel back a little bit. Raptor is not left in the best spot, but I think they use too many of defensive cooldowns too early here. Gideon trying to use, the wallstone and stuff like this. They really need to peel back ASAP. I do wonder whether there was a chance to just walk back a little more. Diablo flashes beyond the shield and means that the Braum can't stop the damage. Diablo threads the needle and stitches a tapestry of BNK Fear X victory.
Nice work. I actually think that was a really good Mikhail's. I think it was like almost an instant cleanse on the Petrifying Gaze. It was very, very nice. Either way, Diablo wasn't really CC for all that much time. The keeper's behind.
Here comes Clear. Clear has the ultimate.
Calyx not here either. He's a little late to the play. He's still walking here. There is no Cassiopeia. They're too little, too late. And the Infernal Soul value is pretty damn huge. Lehen's looking for an angle over the wall. Can't quite get it. In the end, actually, no one ends up dying. I thought it was going to be more dangerous than that. Oh, my days. That Arc of Ruin nearly took Lehen's.
Well, there's your Infernal Soul value. Great damage from Diablo, who has had an awesome game on the Yunara. A little bit difficult early, did die a couple of times unexpectedly, but has picked up the pieces wonderfully as it's come through to these 5v5s. We now have, oh my god, we got another Elder Flip in us. You reckon we got another Elder Flip in us this series? I reckon we do. I reckon we do. BFX fought back magnificently in that game 2 multiple times after, well, it was a fight back on both sides, really. It was a 3 Elder game. Rare to see one of them. Peak Fries Gaming. Nongshim were in the Legend group, but they were kind of like the Fries representative. Yeah, fun old year for watching a lot of the Rise group in LCK. It was messy. It was fun, though. I think that is sometimes something which is overlooked. Sometimes it's completely fine to just watch entertaining League of Legends. Sion coming up. The train horn being signaled brings them very close to the play, but not into the engage.
Vikla has flash. Maybe he has to burn it. Oh boy, Diablo finds G-Wood. Yeah. The Arc of Judgment certainly slow down that potential collapse, and Raptor and Vikla managed to escape, and that leaves clear space on the bot side. The push and the pull currently favouring FearX, who continue to find some good value here.
No one finding that clean engage just yet. Again, gold lead, somewhat decorative. Stuff like the Infernal Soul, not decorative at all. That one just hurts a lot. Hurts an awful lot.
2.5 minutes till the next Baron, 3.5 minutes until the next Elder. I was Alex wondering why I was looking at the screen so closely. I was trying to remember exactly what the B and BFX stood for. It's BNK Fear X, and I was like, so I zoomed into myself to the logo.
Cool. Enhance.
By which I literally moved closer to the screen, guys. That was literally all I did.
Yeah. The later we're getting into this, the more we're going to start seeing the Yunara Lulu. It has to be dealt with by Nongshim. 4 items on that is just so disgusting. I do think, the front line from Nongshim, it is better. They have some very good ability to peel back. But if it does become about Diablo, massive AoE damage, the Cassiopeia and the Caitlyn might just die through bounce shots from the Q of Yunara. Maybe that'll just happen.
Mikhail's is actually, and Mikhail's and Wild Growth and Shields is quite a lot to prevent the initial turnaround of, say, a Caitlyn trap or a Braum passive or a Petrifying Gaze. You need to get very good layered CC where Lulu can't save the Yunara, assuming she doesn't pick her moment right as well.
Afraid of inner turrets. Reminder, folks, there is a series after this one too, GAM versus Weibo, which should be ridiculously fun. GAM sadly did not make themselves the way to the World Championship. A lot of people are excited to see them there. Talon, CFO, and... God, who's the third team which made it, actually?
Team Secret?
Team Secret Wales, yeah. They were the teams which made it through to the World Championship. GAM not quite able to make it through. And of course, the team of international renown, I'm sure they'll be taking this tournament very seriously. They always tend to. These second string tournaments, it's always a little bit in question in terms of how seriously we take. Oh, good charm there. Calixing caught half HP.
Just picked up a Magi. Is actually doing a lot of work. 4th item now done for Jiwoo as well. So some decent chunks back onto Diablo there, who did not enjoy that. Not a lot of life steal on Diablo is the only thing I will note here. Could potentially be problematic. You allow yourself to get chunked at inopportune moments.
Baron, the Elder's not up for a little while. Baron's up in 30 seconds. BFX pushing in the bot lane with Clear. Clear doing quite well to just keep perma pushing, really. Good damage onto Vikla. Both the mid laners do have teleports. They've both been chunked. Can teleport back into the play. Be full HP for the setup.
Cassiopeia going back to deal with the Jax by the looks of it, but I think that's just a dead inhibitor turret. They've backed too late.
They also might find an engage while the cast isn't here. Bushbray as the Baron spawn.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ, it kills him! It kills him! That's it!
It's literally red buff on Collector!
It's collector value! And suddenly, blink and you miss it. The Ahri is down. BFX have to call a bit of a smoke and mirrors play. They're going to go towards the bot side of the map. They lose the Ahri. They're looking for something in bot lane instead. Baron will get taken down, but can they defend the base in the same time?
And they can't take the inhibitor either. Calix too threatening with Lehen's backing, and Baron goes down. I am in shock. I don't think Vikla was expecting that at all.
Boom, headshot. Ridiculous. Jiwoo just managed to pop Vikla, who didn't have something. I mean, I don't think he had the Seekers at that point. He ends up dying. Callan also wasn't in range to save him with a heal or a shield. I don't think he expected to die with the red buff.
I don't blame him.
Plus the Collector. I certainly didn't either. God, that was so much damage. 30 seconds to the Elder now. Vikla will be back alive for that one, but BFX have given over the Baron and a lot of the setup towards the objective.
Well, that's kind of crazy. We come back to live, 15 seconds on Elder. Nongshim in the river right now, but Raptors behind them, Clear's behind them. Kingin might be looking for a collapse here as well. It's all getting very messy. BFX split up, looking for an angle. Out comes the miasma. Calix flashes on forwards. Brilliant over Diablo again with the hurricane flying. The spirit of cultivation unleashes. They've blown up too. Jiwoo will be headshotting no one anymore because they are in the dirt. Diablo returns, having served his sentence, and there is no more to stop this Junara unleashing once more.
Even with the earlier kill onto Vikla, Nongshim can't roll that into a better setup for the Elder. They are the ones which get caught in the corral, and BFX close the noose. BFX will win our second series of Asia Invitational 2-1. It took 3 Elders in Game 2. In Game 3, it didn't take a single one. BFX will take the series.
It is madness out here. Blood is left wherever you can look, and I hope you're all entertained back home. The popcorn is empty, and our hearts are full of this absolute chaos.
I hope you're enjoying our Asia Invitational. First time we've ever had this one. No clean feed, so sorry that you can't hear the game sounds quite as loud, or at all really, but hey, who gives a damn. It's been really fun casting these games. GAM versus Weibo, our final series of the day. I believe Sam's going to leave us for this one.
I've got another 2 best of 3s and 2 best of 1s to do this evening.
Oh, Jesus. And then I'm going to be playing some Ghost of Yote, trying to finish that one off on stream as soon as I can.
Well, I'm going to run and get myself some food, because it's going to be a long day.
I might order something in, actually. Okay, and you're left with me, folks, with whatever energy I've got left to spare for this goddamn series today.
Oh. Let me get some stuff out of the room.
Holy moly. GAM girls rise up? Hell yeah. Dude, I'm enjoying experiencing a little bit of Fry's group. Dankeschön.
Shall I leave you in peace?
Thank you, Sam. Can I trouble you for a coffee?
Yeah, I
Oh no, what? I'll get him a
I
Sam.
I might go out and buy one.
Sure,
possibly do it
yeah,
that
sure.
way.
And I'm gonna order some food in for myself, maybe. I also need something.
Yeah, I know we got Lunchables. I think I need to get some
Yeah, sure.
space in because I'm going to be going till
Yeah.
imagine 10, maybe 11.
Oh, I'll be going for something similar, to be honest. But
Be a long few days. Oh, we're going to be in a really weird position. What are we going to do about Onivia's stream?
Is it gonna happen at the same time?
Well, yeah, because the Mere Mass is happening at 3 p.m.
Can you be live on two things at once?
I have no idea.
Just send a message in the group.
I'll have to ask, yeah.
Wait, did they just say because Faker qualified to Worlds, he'll miss his chance at a Grand Slam because Faker can't win ASI? That's kind of hilarious. That's kind of funny. Wondering how the Vietnamese co-streamers got a clean feed? No idea. Okay, got a little bit of a break. We're gonna go do that thing where we put on some adverts and then we chill. I'm gonna order some food. Who won JDG DK? DK won 2-0 and it was pretty clearly DK favored too. Need some music in here? Oh, I mean, technically it's already up there. You still don't hear any music? What about now? Do you hear it now? Do you hear it now? Wait, you hear nothing? Huh. Yeah, okay, what about now? Oh, okay, so I got some audio settings different, right? Good to know. Okay, so that means you've actually been hearing nothing for the rest of the stream, which is... Okay, well, whatever. It is what it is. I saw Showmaker's Huya stream room is live with a clean feed. Wait, really? The screen isn't clean. Oh, that sucks. Just sync the audio with your video? I'm not sure what you mean on it. No, it's in the advanced audio setting. It's, what do I want to say? It's, monitor output and stuff like that. I had it different because I've been streaming on PS5 recently. Ah, sorry, you said Showmaker stream isn't clean feed but is audio. Ah, I could do that. You know, you can ask me for PS5 stuff, right? Yeah, my bad, Tack. Tack, I'm not gonna lie, I was asked about this stuff fairly late, and I forgot that it was on PS5, not PC, and then I needed it for release day, and I was like, oh shit. I need this for release day. So that's my bad, Tack. My bad. I actually will. I will absolutely ask you for that in the future. That's a very, very useful thing to have, Tack. Is Silent Hill F on PS5? Because I might actually do that on PS5.
这么说吧，其实他们现在那边赛区，我记得是有一个合并的一个机制。哎，没错 ，GM 也是个很多的强。
No, I appreciate you, Zach. I appreciate you.
可惜没有进入到世界赛。那我们就先来聊聊两队的首发阵容。
I have to get myself a different capture card as well because I don't have the right capture card for PS5. Yeah, I might get Silent Hill F on that then. I have to say, Amir, until I realized that as well, that like it was Amir from Fate, whatever. I also like just completely didn't see that. It was my bad. I'm trying to think who my favorite Fate characters are. Rin is a classic. I like Ilya a lot. Very intriguing character. The voice actors in Zero and Face Day and Unlimited Blade Works are absolutely nuts. Oh, you were in Ender's chat a while back. Cool, cool. He consistently read it. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I appreciate that. Oh, God. Okay, how are our adverts looking? 51 minutes pre-roll should be fine. Yeah, Fate Zero and Unlimited Blade Works have a ridiculous voice cast. I appreciate the energy of these casters a lot. Well, they're welcoming on the teams onto stage. Are they gonna just show the cardboard cutouts again? What's the stick here? Yeah, I think Unlimited Blade Works it's definitely one of my 10 out of 10. I saw my 10 out of 10 list. It's very, very, very good. Well, there's Weibo, a team which barely missed Worlds as well.
好啊，我相信大家已经对这个选手登场已经快要脱敏了。我们有请呼吸哥啊，有请呼吸，晨晨，不找法，有请小天，小天啊，很有气势。
Zero preservation instinct. Oh god, true. Please.
我已经体验在崩了，经过专业训练了，我已经经过专业训练了。好的，很好。除非绷不住是吗？下一句是小虎，虎哥，虎哥。 虎哥好啊 ，light， 我觉得今年微博，其实你要说吧，我们记得今年他们刚组建的时候，大家评论他们。
See Diablo Blaze in the post-match thread. He was awesome late game on Nymaera.
非常非常不容易。那当然要欢迎我们远道而来的 GAM 战队来了。
And we have GAM on the other side of the rift. Worth noting, they were doing a rotating mid lane pool between Emo and Ares, or Ares. But Emo has now left the team. Kiaya and Levi are some of my very favorite players ever.
打了非常非常之久了，8年的时间了啊！传奇魁苍提大王，没错，里外。 而坐在他身边的一直都是他的打野好兄弟啊，里外。
Steins Gate, Tack, that's impeccable taste. Those are like 2 of my very favorites as well. I can't think of how I'll order them, but yeah. Fate Zero and Steins Gate, awesome.
加上 Elio 这支队伍可以说在今年也是收获
Top. Oh man. I mean, my favorite is Gintama. Gintama is my favorite anime by a long shot, actually.
全球总决赛来到了我们本次的。
Oh, I never watched Ping Pong. I heard that was excellent though.
来吧，两位选手已经亮相了。 还说我们这个比赛是一个远程的一个形式啊。OK， 宝相庄严。虎哥今天很严肃，非常严肃。哦，咱们这个时间的推移，对吧？已经来到。
Steins Gate, Gurren Lagann. You see, I didn't vibe with Gurren Lagann nearly as much because I really didn't like how they made a show where The main character wasn't actually the main character. The main character was Kamina. And yeah, they had to give the actual main character like a pity romance because they put too much focus on the other character. Oh yeah, it's like we talked about before. Look, I understand why it's so well liked. I'm not begrudging people that. I don't love the way that they treated a lot of the characters in that. Kamina's a great character though, and visually wonderful. It is still the best Trigger show. Oh my god, the cricket, the cricket! Oh, the cricket god! Did you know that Xiaohu... Okay, so funny enough, someone's mentioned Angel Beats. Oh my god, who is they choosing? Oh no! Who will the cricket god favor? The cricket god, the prophet! But yes, Xiaohu used to be called Angel Beats. Xiaohu's gamer name, his first gamer name was Angel Beats. He was called that in 2014. I don't like Angel Beats. Angel Beats was a good show. I believe the cricket did briefly choose Weibo before returning back into its sacred box. Yeah, it is tag. It's one of those few shows, Gurren Lagann, which actually maybe like fist pump in like jubilation. Is ASI a new event? Yes, it is. It's Asia Invitational. It's for the teams which didn't quite make Worlds.
随着可能 BP 的进行，随着游戏内有一些单杀，有一些资源，各种各样的情况出现，他会摇摆一下。我不瞒你说，第二把的时候，郭勇者在那个就是那个玻璃框里面左右来回反复横跳，他感觉到这个赛况很激烈啊，他就来回跳。打了多少次双工会了，确实不容易啊。是。现在暂时处于一个平静的状态。
Haruhi, you know, I liked Haruhi, but I don't think I was like, I don't think I loved it like some people did, but I liked it.
我们今天前两场看，就是目前我们这个邀请赛的 BP 跟我们之前看季后赛的时候，其实有一点出入。
Actually, it is worth noting. I don't dislike Gurren Lagann. I don't dislike it. It's just I knock a couple of points off it, right? Oh, saddest anime I've ever watched. Probably Clanad. Clanad was just kicking the nuts, emotionally speaking. Why is there a random animal? Are you speaking down to our prophet and speaker of ways, the cricket, the grasshopper god? Mods? Arrest them! Wait, they are a mod. Mod? Endless 8 killed that anime. I think it was, which is why when they re-released it, kind of like they condensed the Endless 8. If you could build an all-time team, any players in the history of League, who would be your top jungle mid-bot Diobi? All-time? Oh god, you're going off a peak. I mean, you have to Faker as mid, although there is actually a sizable argument for Chovy. Has Chovy peaked higher than Faker now? But it has to be one of those two. Maiden Abyss? Wonderful, yeah. Promised Neverland is good too. Oh yeah, Clanad After Story is just... oh, heartbreaking. All players. I mean, Nogger is not a bad shout for top lane, as is the Shy. Jungle, I think you have to go one of Canyon's iterations. AD carries a hard one, there's a lot of good ones for that. Alright, let's get into it, folks. Draft for GAM Weibo. Hopefully this is okay with a little bit of Chinese audio in the background. We don't have a clean feed, so it is how it is. Okay, so GAM Weibo. LeBlanc has been left up a lot today, but I don't think GAM's going to play it. Their mid lane's their weakest role, and it has been really traditionally. Vietnam has had some struggles with its mid lane pool over time. Their best mid laner in recent years was Dia1, who was caught in match fixing, so he's gone. But he actually has the record for most solo kills in a single split of play. I think it's something like 64 or something like that. Ridiculous amount. In Worlds qualifying regions. Nocturne, Wukong banned away from Levi. Oh my god. Levi is very, very, very good on Wukong. It is his best champion. GAM first pick. They don't get the Rumble. I mean, there's stuff like Aurora. Corki first pick. Artemis is a very, very good AD carry, though. I think a lot of people thought that Shogun was like the Vietnamese AD carry. Artemis has been the AD carry who didn't quite make internationals for a very long time, but the problem was he was never on GAM until like last year or something like that. Need to put Kiaya on a carry. I'm also happy with him on stuff like Santa too, though. So. And his Jax is legendary. Xiaohu Oriana. Oriana is Xiaohu's probably most comfortable champion now. Jarvan easy lock-in as well. Tien versus Levi is insane, by the way, because Levi knocked Tien out of 2022 Worlds with the Karthus. Remember the Karthus bug, which hit the Lucian, and it didn't activate the Maw? So top esports got eliminated from Worlds group stage due to a bug. Insane. I'm still to this day astounded that game was not remade. Because Karthus ult killed him through Maw. The Maw never activated because it one-shot, and it never allowed Maw to activate. Very surprised that game was never remade. Yeah, that is a dark spot in World's history, really. Poppy locked in. Poppy's been perma-pick bound pretty much forever, really. For the last, like, year. For the last split. It kind of moved from being support at the start of the year back to jungle towards now. It's still flexible, but mainly jungle now. Okay, Akali for Ares. I'm just gonna call him Ares. That's not always true TFC, but yeah. Oh yeah, Rogue got through. I forgot that Rogue got through because of that. Yeah, damn, I forgot. Yeah, Rogue 2022. Because they were Summer 22 champions with Odo, yeah. Wait, did they get through? God, I can't remember now. Oh, yeah. I think they did, yeah. Scion for Breathe. Breathe was one of the better Scions in LPL this year. I can't remember. Worlds 22 is fading from my memory now a bit. It would have been tiebreakers otherwise. Right, okay. Yeah. You watched the Rogue Quarters in New York. Awesome, Honoris. That must have been awesome. Yeah, top esports did beat DRX. You're absolutely right. DRX. Yeah. 22 it's a great tournament, but a lot of the group stages faded out in my memory now. Okay, bot lane being focused away from Light and Crisp. What would you go into Corki? I mean, Yunara is the big one right now, right? I mean, even after the nerf, it's still probably Yunara, right? Unless he does want to go for the Kai'Sa. Light is a big Kai'Sa player. You have a Jarvan. Playing Kai'Sa into Poppy is not great, but Light might do it anyway. Wayward is a lot better than people give him credit for. At which point, in 22 he was good. In 23 he was straight ass. I cast a lot of that guy in 23. Wayward was not good then. Is it possible to mute the Chinese commentary? I can do, but then there's no audio at all. Oh look, I'll turn it down. But like, there probably will be some mixed opinions on whether we should have any Chinese commentary or none. But we'll see. We'll see, right? Because we don't have a clean feed, this is the best that we get. Yunara's banned away from Light. We did expect that to get banned. Caitlyn of the Light one as well has been banned. He's a very good Caitlyn player. So, what is the bot lane? Lucian Braum, maybe? Lucian into Poppy, a little bit rough. If you pick the Braum, you can maybe go Jhin Braum. You can go Jhin, maybe. Although you lack a bit of damage at that point. Wait, Wayward is choking in the caster cup scribs? Are you kidding me? Wow, that's nasty. Okay. Yeah, Wayward's debut year was insane, especially when you could play stuff like just Aatrox. Nah, he was very, very good at that. Speaking of Aatrox, Kiaya gets Aatrox, and he gets into a he gets into the Scion as well. Now the problem is, Weibo are probably going to do the Taeyun swap. They're probably going to do the Taeyun swap. They'll switch AD carry with Scion. So I reckon what happens is they pick Lucian, they put Lucian into top lane, and they use him to bully the Aatrox. Aatrox is not awful in early levels, but that's probably the way to do it, right? Okay, we're going to keep Chinese commentary as background noise. Hopefully this is an okay level. If you'd like it to go up or down, you let me know. It probably won't go above this now. Oh, Wayward withdrew from the tournament. Wow, are you kidding me? Light does lock it in. I wonder whether Weibo do the Team WE swap. I wonder whether they do the Taeyun swap. Weibo, pretty traditional front to back. GAM a lot more skirmish. Look, it's GAM. GAM are always going to skirmish. They're a very fast-paced team compared to many globally. I think there is a misunderstanding for GAM amongst Vietnamese teams. GAM are not the fastest Vietnamese team. They're actually quite slow for Vietnamese teams. They don't always fight in the first 10, 15 minutes, but then after that, or like it used to be the first 10, 15 minutes, and then they go beyond that. GAM can slow things down for the first bit, get an item, and then really start to pop off. Once they start fighting, they don't really stop. Alright, let's get into it, shall we, folks? Lilia into Braum Shield streams rough. That's true. That's true. Lilia for Kiaya. No, Lilia for Levi. Levi has always been... I know a lot of people think about his Nocturne and stuff like that. Levi has always been an AP jungler. People don't watch enough GAM regionally over the years. They haven't watched enough of him regionally over the years. So you realize that Levi has always been the AP farming guy. He did that even when everyone else had dropped them. He was playing Karthus, Shyvana jungle, Lilia. He is a very good player of them. Alright, we'll keep volume as it is, folks, for the background. Shame it wasn't earlier today, my bad. Hey, Seraph, how's it going? Wait, Munchables just got a League of Legends survey question asking how satisfied he is with the quality of the LPL broadcast. That is so funny. That is so funny. Okay, into the game we go.
WBG， 你应该想象虎哥背后没有打野辅吗？虎哥身后全是兄弟啊！来了，这把的路线还不太一样，进的早一点。而且选的是从下面进，没有选择像刚刚你说的1分15秒从 F6那个。
Oh, that is a freeze. We good there, folks? Huya? We good? Nice, there we go, cool. Is Xiaohu good? He's good on Orianna, I'll say. I miss the official LPL cast, folks. It was a great time. Made a lot of friends through that. Lyric Munch, Hysterics, Mazel, Trouble Drama. Well, I knew that before, right? Ooh, invading with the Braum level 1. Lucian Braum, kind of nasty at this. Gets the flash out of Elio. Has the Hex Flash. That's not the end of days, but still not great. Invade on the top side. So Levi's going for enemy Raptors. Right. Because a lot of the time, your first... Levi's first... Yeah, Lilia's first camp is often your Raptors. Breathe might go for a Q spam here. That was the Chinese caster saying, oh, hello. Levi waiting for that Q to come through. Needs to be a little afraid. If he casts the next Q, Breathe might be able to kill him with a full charge Q. Smites early, wants to get the level 2. Oh, can you get them? Gets a couple. Does he get the level 2? He does. Okay, so Breathe only got one of the small Raptors. He was looking for 2 to stop the level 2 early. Oh, man. How much more is Breathe going to do here? So Weibo not going to do the Taeyun swap. Levi now has level 2. How much is Breathe going to bully him out here? Because if this goes too long, Breathe might end up missing some minions in the top lane. That could be a problem. Levi gets some healing off it. Breathe's in trouble. Breathe's in trouble, I think. Oh, hang on, is he not? Oh, Breathe gets the first blood. Levi, no, he screwed it. Too much damage from the Scion early on. And on the other side, Tien took red Raptors and ran up top side. Oh, Levi. Oh, Levi, that's a mistake. That is a mistake.
周转之后来到下路的最速传说应该是3分40秒，而那个
Ah, man.
甚至会给微博提供下一波换线的时间点啊。对啊，现在野区瘫痪了，甚至我跟你说，皇子做决点，别让莉莉娅刷，直接找你啊，3级找2级，小天来也，有个果子，果子先贴身红 buff A 的减速，捏 EQ A 到死，怎么说上不上？不上了。 好求稳啊！主要是看到 Kiaya 来了。
Tien now walking to Kiaya here. This could be a problem. He's probably going to get brought back. Okay, Kiaya, not bad here.
吃了 Q2 Q3打不到了。
This is a problem. Look, I have to say, a whole lot of LPL has been about jungle diff. If Tien or Kanavi or Tarzan, I know Tien is still in there, he is. If they get a jungle lead, your game is kind of over. And Tien, he's been less likely to get those leads compared to the top tier junglers than at some points in the past, but he's been doing some damn good work when he's been ahead. In fact, when Weibo beat anyone's legend in LPL playoffs, it kind of was due to that. Tien just dunked on Tarzan a couple of times.
对，所以说在皇子装备领先的情况下，无脑的找莉莉娅求，让莉莉娅会有点受不了。
So, Breathe has a little bit more gold than he should be. Did lose a lot of farm, so he's down an amount of XP. I think the wave's crashing in. Light's going top lane now, because the lane swap is falling off.
OK， 把线卡住了，下路又是波肥线，啊，这波呼吸好舒服的，下路接这个线。而在上路对 Kiara 来讲，这个线的情况是比较糟糕的。 但是这一轮 Q2 命中给了他有机会把这线顶完，对，这波就全力清线就好了。
GAM forever been a team which wants to take early options and run with them. Levi on an AP farming jungler needed to get ahead. Ah, man. If Tien can go Raptors to Raptors, that is really, really bad for the Lilia. It's going to be close. Levi gets it. That's a really good pickup for Levi. It's a really good pickup for him. It's actually a little bit of XP ahead of Tien now. And now he can go Raptors to Raptors, maybe? With Crisp coming up to protect them, that's a good response from Weibo, though. If they hadn't brought Crisp up, I think they would have maybe given up extra Raptors to Levi. Now it's a bit more contested. Crisp is here because he wants to protect Raptors. He can't go too far, though. Elio on the Poppy support. So he's a little bit careful here. Flash status at Bass Brothers. Crisp gives up his summoners here to make sure that Tien gets Raptors. Make sure he stays on par with the Lilia.
出去了，对，出去了就难受了，对。好在自己前面小番茄也垫起来了，打建模。
Breathe has the Bramble Vest, but the thing about Aatrox into Bramble Vest is that he can just use his Qs until he really wants to start doing more damage. Ooh, hang on a second. Breathe has Flash as well. Kiaya! Breathe doesn't have cooldowns, doesn't have an auto attack. Door and Shield and Pop was running. But Breathe, damn! We did say he was one of the better Scions in LPL. Damn fine job here in the early game.
这波最后单下差一点，主要那个同步闪现。 如果说呼吸哥那个闪，或者说 Kiaya 闪再慢一点的话，应该
Holy moly！
闪慢点就死亡闪。对，闪慢点死亡闪。现在可以看到啊，皇子还有2片野没刷的情况下，等级跟莉莉娅是完全持平的。这2片野刷完，等级将会有领先，少量的领先哦。中路的部分。 阿瑞斯前面扛线扛的也还不错，至少到6级这个时间点补刀没有差太多，而且到6以后，其实对于发条来讲会要稍微小心一点了。下路看着呼吸的进度差多少到6啊？要到6了，哎，开车吗 ？OK， 开车，但是
Okay, Kiaya forced to ult and flash down here. Sorry, I was just quickly looking at the other screen. My bad. Breathe is doing a damn fine job here, though, as we were saying. Kiaya loses the ult, loses the flash earlier.
下路线已经送完了，其实对呼吸来讲任务完成，该必。
Little bit worried here. Xiaohu doing fine in the mid lane matchup, getting a little bit of gold up there. Levi's not ahead on the Lilia. Light doesn't have cleanse, interestingly, by the way. That might be a problem versus Levi later. Didn't want it for the laning phase, of course. Needed barrier to help fight against the early game power of the Corki. You know, in this skin for Lucian, he has so when this skin was released, it was before Senna was released as a champion way long ago. And this was like 2014, 2015, I think. Maybe 2015 when it was released, actually. So at that point, they were trying to go through the story arc of, well, maybe Lucian can finally move on and find love after Senna's died, killed by Thresh. So they had in this skin, the Valentine skin, him and Quinn kind of paired up, where Quinn sent a love letter and Lucian gets it in his recall. So the love letter of Quinn sends off a letter and then Lucian's one gets it. It's very sweet, actually. The champ of this event will get to Worlds? No, 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 no. This is a separate event. This is for Pride and a decent cash pool. I think the winner gets 84k, something like that, in dollar equivalent, I think. Ooh, Levi flashing forwards, but the sleep goes through. This Bombshell's not going to land it. Wall stun comes through, and the light is snuffed out. The candle in the wind blown out. Wait, but can they get anything else back? No, level 6 from Tian. Levi hit the level 6 first. Tian couldn't quite get it. Xiaohu has Shockwave. Ares might have gone a little too far, but he does have the ult to get back out. So one down. None more than that. Levi doesn't have flash. Shockwave will bring him back, and Levi's overstayed. They killed the AD carry, lose their jungler, and the grubs will go to Weibo. How many will they get, though? First one will go down. I imagine it's going to be all three. Oh, GAM. They actually had a great opportunity there, but they overstayed their welcome just a little too long. Levi looks like he's getting raptured. The ray of light above him.
但是再打第二波，再去回头吃第二次这个河蟹就有点不理智了啊！还得是中路的线，可以看到阿瑞斯的血量是不好的，但小虎的状态非常好。这超虫也有了，3重。 那这样的话，前期
Cameras are so overexposed. Well, it is what it is.
来说，前面的节奏是不错的，属于是满载开。对，而且上一波虽然卢仙阵亡啊，但因为他把线处理了，所以导致现在的兵线是没有亏太多的。他刚刚复活出来，接到上路一波满线。而中这波微博选择最稳妥的打法，选择让松松帮小虎把这个线给处理干净。但半血没有大招的阿卡丽，其实对小虎也构成不了。
So Weibo get all three grubs, early dragon. They're ahead in mid jungle. Top lane's a little bit whatever. Artemis has an early lead on the Corki, but it doesn't feel like that's going to be game breaking.
那就是瑞兹发条，你甚至有那种极端的，就是现在不是会增强了吗？该有队伍在尝试。
GAM fighting? I like GAM. GAM are a good team. I've enjoyed GAM being a team that can kind of fight back even against Vietnam's horrible situations they've been in over the last 5 years. No, Vietnam kind of got lumped into different regions. It became its own region again with the VCS. I think it was out of the LMS, right? I believe that was the case. Any idea why there's no official LCK broadcast for this event? Probably because they're traveling to Worlds, I'd imagine. I'd imagine a lot of them are traveling to Worlds, aren't they? Don't know when their flights will be. Maybe it'll be a little bit later, actually. I'm not sure when they're out there. But they're probably prepping for Worlds, and... No, I'm not sure why there's no official LCK broadcast. I think it's ran by the same company which does ASCI, which is the Challenger versus Alien. To dash forwards into a Poppy W. Oh dear, light's gone down. The dunk comes through. Can they win in the 2v3? Artemis is alive to put down one last Foss bomb. Chris chased off by Elio. Levi will have a little bit of damage here to bring. The Conqueror is being stacked up by both of them. Tien, when's the next flag and drag? Is it going to be enough to get past the next steadfast presence? Tien needs to be careful. Hit by a Q. And he's stopped by the Poppy W. Spike comes through and Tien will die. The 3v3 working out well for GAM on the bot side. Even Ares wandering over a little bit quickly. More quickly than Xiaohu. Xiaohu is coming down here, but he won't be able to find that much. GAM, good early fight. Get themselves another kill on the board. Kills on the board, I suppose. Weibo not tracking the enemy team that well. Not sure they saw both Elio and Levi at that play. Every time I see matches like this, it makes me realize I'm going to cry the day Xiaohu retires. We are reaching the point, I think, where the Oh my god. Light, why did you dash like that? He's then CC'd onto the Valkyrie. Oh, Light. Oof. It's going to be like Uzi retiring all over again. I had the massive pleasure of casting at Uzi's last official game. His last ever game. Regional qualifiers 2023. It was a 3-1 series versus Weibo. It was against Xiaohu, of course. Teammate which he won our MSI with back in 2018. I do miss that era of RNG. There was something very special about, well, Xiaohu and Uzi, they can do something special. We are reaching the point where a lot of the veterans of LPL have had such long careers that they must be considering retiring. Surely, I mean, you think about the length of some of the careers that some of these players have had. You know, Light, you think about IG, you know, the Shy, Rookie especially, been playing since 2014. Someone like Jackie Love has talked about his health issues over time as well. Yeah, some of these, Maker, yeah, no, tons of these players have had very long careers. And particularly because the LPL financially is not doing fantastic right now, and the fact that the LPL has not won an international event since MSI 23, which took the JDG super team to do so. Oh, we could be seeing the end of an era, really. This year we had 80 roster changes in the LPL, by the way. 80. Ming could still easily be playing. Yes, Ming absolutely could be playing, but RNG really screwed him contractually. It sucks. It really sucks. Ming was awesome. Ming was so good. We've struggled to replace someone like Ming. No, Ming and Mako are both up there in terms of greatest supports of all time. You know, they're in the top 10 minimum, I think. Mako had the consistency, Ming had the peaks, I think, on the whole. Mako nowadays is a bit more spiky. Top 10 minimum is underselling it. The problem is then you have to go up against, you know, like, Gorilla, Wolf, Carrier, Barrel. That's already 4 out of the top 5, I reckon. Or somewhere in there. I think Mako's top 5. I would put Mako in top 2. I think his longevity is insane. But there's a lot of very good supports out there when you think back to it. Okay, culling pulled out. Dragon's been started. Not stolen. Tien gets it. Ares comes in with the ultimates. Elio pops away the Braum. Ares gets out to safety. Breathe flash over though, and Elio will flash away and return. Top 10 is underselling Mako? Yeah, for sure. I think Mako is 100% top 5. Yeah, I agree with that. Marta. Of course there's Marta in there too. How could I forget Marta? Marta's obviously up there at some point, yeah. Mad Life at some point? Yeah, I think the top 2 are Carrier and Mako. Those 2 are just ridiculously good. Mako's had the longevity, Carrier's had the peaks. And Carrier's, you know, getting towards the point where he's had the longevity too. Considering how long he spent at the top. Yeah, a lot of these players that we talk about currently still playing within the LPL. They've had very long careers, and I think with the LPL kind of struggling financially, it might be harder to keep them around. It took a lot to bring the Invictus Gaming super team into fruition, right? Because they took a lot of money to come through there. At Worlds 22, you got a Xiaohu and Ming banner from some Chinese fans. Still remember the rhythm and the fans had to say their names. Very cool. Very cool. Beryl Slander, he won Worlds in 2 separate teams. Beryl's definitely up there. Beryl's fantastic. Multi-Worlds winner. Ridiculous. His consistency is definitely called into concern, but goddamn, his peaks were insane. Very creative player. Very creative player. I think that Worlds 22 finals was probably the highest level of support play I can think of in a single series. Ridiculously good. Apparently all of the top 6 in LPL are loss-making in terms of money. Wow. Ridiculous. Weibo down 2k gold. Do have 2 dragons. Getting a little bit worried for the Aatrox getting very fed, and I don't think Weibo have that much damage. They've gone for the Roa build. Artemis, ooh, just about escaping the Braum passive. Uses the Valkyrie. Flash is down as well. Cullen comes out on Telios. Not that much damage. But the Lucian's behind. Xiaohu doesn't have that much damage in his build. Here comes Levi. Does have Flash. Gets the sleep onto Lucian, who doesn't have a cleanse. Chaos coming through. Breathe on the other side. How much can the Scion do? Curve away. Disengage. So GAM down an ultimate. Same with Kiaya as well. But Breathe uses his ultimate to get into the play. Trade of ults. Not much else. Well, I didn't realize that the top 6 of LPL are all loss-making. Well, then again, LPL viewership's gone down. Well, if it weren't for the IG super team, LPL would be in the gutter right now in terms of viewership for their own internal numbers, I think. Beryl Slander, he had the guts to run it down on Ram's support. Jesus. Herald taken by Weibo. Kiaya will look to get the first turret of the game, though, in the bot lane. First blah, blah, blah. Feats of Strength still taken by Weibo, though, so this won't impact that. GAM will have to see that go over towards Weibo. First turret of the game. Doesn't affect Feats of Strength. The kills and the objective had already gone over to Weibo with their grubs and the 2 dragons. And, of course, the kills. Getting towards 2 items soon now, I suppose. Storm Surge first for the Akali, interestingly. I don't see that item too much anymore. Often the Proto Belt is often very, very useful just to get onto targets. Doesn't give you the flat pen though. Breathe down 1,000 gold, but then again, he is a Scion. Scion is still Scion. Not the best game to be a Scion, because the Lilia can really deal with you quite well. Does a lot of consistent damage with the burn. Levi has flash, has ult, has level 11 now too. I think Gamma are in a good spot this game, you know, folks. I think Gamma are actually in a very good spot. I don't think Weibo have got enough damage right now. Starting to open up the map a little bit. The overlay is wrong. Gam got first turret. He did get first turret, but I don't think it matters too much, right? Weibo can't win this set? They absolutely can. Look, Weibo is still a pretty good team, folks. Is GAM winning? They are right now, I think. I think so. I mean, they have the early lead on... They did lose a couple of kills onto the Lilia, which got me a bit worried. Hang on, Ares. Does he have to use the ultimate? Oh, CC chain coming through, uses that ultimate. Maybe he just gets out. Oh, hang on a second, he failed the ultimate. That was a bit scary there. Jeez, what's the latest cricket status? I actually didn't see what happened with that. Dragon started by GAM. Weibo choosing not to contest this for now. They're pushing mid lane instead. They have 3 grubs. If they get access to towers, they will be killing it very quickly. Herald into mid. This should be mid lane turret. Do they get top lane as well? Breathe probably demolished it. So Dragon traded for double turrets, using the Herald, of course. Light will double tap that down. Okay. Mid lane turret will be taken here. Very likely. Hang on a second, guys. There you go. Cool. Does Breathe stay for top turret? I guess it was too high HP. Maybe they hadn't hit it before. Yeah, they hadn't hit top lane turrets. They can't take both on the same wave. Oh, first turret was at top lane. Right, my bad. Oops, my bad. I missed that one. Oh, the overlay was wrong. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, whatever. The only Western support probably in top 10 would be Mickey. Hylissang is also up there. Hylissang and Mickey are very, very good. Yeah, at some point you would have said Mithy and Yellowstar. I think they've been overtaken by too many other players now. Levi Carthus for Tian? Oh, wait. Ah! Oh, the cricket has chosen the GAM girls. Nikic, top 10 support of all time? I might need a little bit of convincing on that. I'm not ruling it out, but I might need a bit of convincing. Now, we've heard the great words of the cricket. I just got a very funny comment on so I've been playing a ton of Ghost of Yotei recently on stream. In fact, after I'm done with this, I'm going to be streaming some Ghost of Yotei again. But I managed to beat the coin game while all the coins were completely invisible, and someone just commented, "I thought you meant Ari, not Lee Sin." Which, understandably, I found very entertaining. Okay, this game is probably going to stall out for a little bit more. I think Weibo... I don't know. I think... What do Weibo need to win a team fight? They've gone for the Roa Horizon focus build on the Ori. It evens out your damage a little bit more, but I do worry a little bit for Xiaohu's damage on the Ori. I do worry a little bit for it. Light is likely going towards Infinity Edge third, but Light's been struggling to team fight. He hasn't got a cleanse. There's a Mikhail's and Crisp, which helps now, though. Afro had a great spring 2016. He had a great one, for sure. I've just got to very quickly answer the door, folks. I need to really answer the door, goddammit. Please no one die.
那这样的话，选择先杀对面的波比，差一点点被救赎给奶起来了。松松也差一丝，但上路在猛亏啊，也去逮到个莉莉娅，里外这个位置被粘了。看怎么说，一技能命中，交个税，解个围，税的是2只，那控制抵消已经做到了，2控制抵消都做到了，直接改。All good, all good. Okay, right. So Sam and I are both live on different streams, folks. Well, okay then. Levi caught out a little bit here.
Wait, I can't, you know, I say that, I could be completely lying at this point, folks. Who knows? 1,000 gold between Atakan not started. Did anyone die? Did anyone die? I'm not sure. Not helpful. Teleport's coming back in, trying to contest for this now, Levi. And Kiaya will be in the area. Levi, no flash, no ult wave, but will peel off the Atakan. And for once, an LPL team will not throw at that objective.
这一波打下来，其实还是感觉有点着急。对于微博来说，他们可能没有收集到飞机第一时间回城的信息，所以他们选择先去找人，先去打架，而不是先去 rush 这个厄塔韩。
这么说吧，现在这个画面对于微博来讲有一个小小的好消息，莉莉娅没闪，是，就下一波你皇子框进去，然后发条拉大刀的 combo 对莉莉娅是生效的，
但前提是这个。 伤害得能灌到啊，就是卢锡安的伤害能灌到一个 EQ 进去盖大招的皇子的位置，其实没有那么容易。我觉得夏波团对于微博来说是要把自己的阵型摆好。然后
Okay, I don't think anyone died. Nice, no one died. Cool, still 4-3. Nice. So a load of ults were traded at some point. They're coming back up now. Atakan is still alive, and now I'm back in time. Awesome, cool. Door answered successfully.
1600块，就在这1600到来之前，要把一切夺回来。 来吧，这位置已经看到人了。
What's up? Oh, thank you. Appreciate you.
看到 Kiaya 了。
这个失落的草丛秘密，我愿把它称为卓哥。
Oh, nice.
也没问题啊，
但这个话要是卓哥听到，可能会眉头一皱。
Oh, hang on, I need to close the door properly.
这个是对的，这个是对的，因为野区接门者全部在野区里，
而且微博比较好的是前面把所有的绕后眼都给扫干净了。
OK， 往前找着波比，但波比锤把小丁给锤走了。
Okay, fight on the bot side. Elio caught out. Cataclysm used. Shockwave available and takes down the Poppy. First kill of the fight, but it's only onto the support. Full health HP on pretty much everyone else. Ares into the backline, but he's alone right now. Chris blocking the door, and the Scion gets back to front line. The Akali doesn't get the kill. The Akali does survive. Weibo playing well around the front to back, using their front line fairly well. GAM not quite able to get the damage down. They've used the Lilia ult. They've used the Akali ult. They've only really got Atakan, Aatrox to play around. They don't get that much value out of that. So, teleport in. Dragon, they're not willing to let it go yet. Dragon goes down. Kiai going forwards, lands the W. Decent damage from Xiaohu. Flag and drag out. And GAM teleport in, but can't find the fight at the end of the objective. GAM really trying to continue the fight there, but they're not quite able to land the damage they need to. They are sticking around for the Atakan. Xiaohu doesn't have much mana. That could be an issue. He needs to teleport back in. He's on full vision. The Lilia ult's not available. Tien does have flash, so he can get over the Poppy W if needed. Braid's coming in. Ares in the backline, but doesn't have his ult. I just don't think he's that threatening without the perfect execution. He's spotted as well, I think, too. Swalsid lands onto Xiaohu. He managed to get himself some extra... he's got blue buff. That's what's changing it. He's got blue buff. The Atakan secured by GAM. It's gone low. Kiaya flashing out. Does he survive? Ares on the flank. Still no ult on the Akali, and that could be a huge problem. The Aatrox goes down. Levi's doing what he can. A Cataclysm onto Artemis. Not sure he'll be able to fight after this point too. Scion goes down. 1 for 1. 2 for 1 as the Poppy joins the Aatrox into the death screen. Corki dies off screen, so 3 for 1 total. And I think Weibo, despite losing the Atakan, won't feel too bad about this one. I'm not going to lie. Gonna try and get the Q through the wave. The slow lands. He'll have to maybe ult or flash out. Assuming he uses the flash. Yes, he did. So summoner down from Ares. It's not badly fought by GAM. They do get themselves the Atakan, but there's 3 grubs. Weibo will move into the mid lane. They'll take the Banana turret. That was a mess. GAM always a team that likes to get down and dirty and scrap. Trying to one-man sleep into a Mikhail's was kind of meh. I actually didn't see the context of that one, actually. Or maybe I did and I just completely forgot. Kaya, yeah. He had the only real big ultimate left to play around, and he didn't use it that well. Kiaya. I'm a big fan of Kiaya. Did you know? I say this fun fact a little bit. Kiaya, before he joined GAM Esports, couldn't read. He actually couldn't read. GAM taught him how to read. Before that point, he had to get his teammates to describe what the abilities did to him, because he couldn't read what they said. So GAM literally educated this young man. He brought his family out of poverty by playing for esports. Such a very cool, inspiring story, honestly. Yeah. Kiaya and Levi, they've stuck together for a very long time. And Kiaya, before he joined GAM, couldn't read. And so GAM taught him how to read. It's insane. How old was he when he joined? I can't imagine he would have been that old. Probably like 16, 17, right? I think they just found him out of PC cafes. They just bought him out of PC banks.
不知道长啥样。我猜回到中间了。我也猜回到中间了。我猜回到中间了。
Let me have a check. Well, how old was he when he joined?
现在要抢这波中线，大龙已经刷新了。这个时间点，哎，过来，哎，真到了。
Oh, Leo Jeff flashing in. Oohs and ahs everywhere. Breathe banks of space. Lights flashed out of it. He's not able to get himself a kill over his own angle as well. Light, did he have to flash out? I'm actually not sure he did, actually. Missed that one there. Elio very close to getting a key play. Not quite able to do so, though. He was 16. Hey, Spoods, how's it going? Spoods is a friend of ours from the VCS English broadcast. Back when that was more of a thing. When we did LGL, they'd done their VCS English broadcast a little longer than we did the LGL one. Good friend. Spoods has always been one of our go-tos on Vietnamese history. Yeah, Kiaya would have been around about 16 according to Spoods. 16-ish, 16, 17, as he was found out in the kind of gaming cafe scene in Vietnam. That's insane.
就它相当于是疾跑，它就是一个疾跑，相当于人均多一个召唤师技能。打团的时候啊。
3 items for Light with the Infinity Edges are very scary Lucian now. Of course, with Lucian, you don't have to upgrade your boots that early. You can spend money on your bigger items instead. 16 after he left a small team from VCSP. Very good to know. Even the Grasshopper is confused on who's going to win. The Grasshopper knows exactly what it needs to know, and it gives you the answer that you need to know as well. You might not know how to decode the message, but infinite in mystery is the glory of the Grasshopper. 30 seconds till the Dragon will be Cloud Soul for Weibo. Managed to pull ahead a little bit in terms of gold, and they've just been a little bit cleaner in the fights. What am I talking about? Well, the Grasshopper is... There is a Grasshopper in a box, which is predicting games. And we were talking about Kiaya as well, and Kiaya's history on GAM, because that guy is very inspirational story. Loveless in the house. Hey, someone got the Crisis Core reference. Hell yeah. There is a there is a Grasshopper in a box which they're making predict the games. You heard that right. Oh god. Okay, jumping forwards. Artemis. He's caught out. Doesn't even flash. Oh, Artemis probably should have used that one. Goes down. And that'll probably lead to the Dragon going over. A really bad place to get caught out for Artemis there. A player I've got a lot of respect for. One of the greatest Vietnamese AD carries of all time. But sadly, not at his greatest there. Profit Hopper? Yeah, it's the Prof Hopper. Yeah. Dennis is my boy. Zach is my favorite Final Fantasy character. Zach is great. Crisis Core is one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. I think Kingdom Hearts 2, Crisis Core, and Halo Combat Evolved. Those are the 3 which I often reference. Alright, with the Cloud Soul for Weibo, it makes it a lot easier to escape the engage. Now, everyone does that a little bit faster, and you pop your ult, you get a lot a bit faster.
啊，针眼都已经补完了，这波上单补2个针眼哦，打野也补了，补到了有了。Oh,
hang on, Light. Hang on a second. The Cloud Soul might help him a little bit. Look how fast he is. Wallstone didn't land. Elio not quite able to get that. Levi goes golden. But Gelly, I think they might be finishing silver in this game. A second place. Q4s from Kiaya. It's not bad. Light pulled back by the W. The Storm Surge starts to pop. But how good is the damage after Tien gets in, gets out, and the flag and drag will drag Gub all the way to hell across the river Styx. Xiaohu and crew will take, what, a 3-for-1 overall? 4-for-1. Levi dies as well. Weibo will take the first game of our 3rd series of the day. Artemis stopped from recalling. He won't even be there to protect the Nexus. Like Chris might actually just try and stop the recall as well. And truly, Weibo are going to look to try and end the entire damn game if they can. The standard giving everyone 30% extra attack speed. Breathe flashes out of Taraga. Artemis tries to clear the wave or kill someone, and instead he's only found Doom. Elio comes back in, and they will finally clear the last minions. Even with the 3 grubs, Weibo not quite able to clean the he finish the game? Elio, that's too far, my friend. That's too far. Chris will go down. Can Weibo finish the game? They got 3 grubs. It helps that tower killing so much quicker. And the Jarvan standard, the extra 30% attack speed. Can GAM defend the Nexus? I'm not sure. They don't have the damage to kill everyone. Bro, Xiaohu hitting it down. Breathe not even touched. And the top esports. The top esports logo flashed up at the Nexus. God, GAM took them out of Worlds 2022 group stage with a very similar end. God damn. Weibo win game 1.
但还是拿下了，没错。而对于 GM 来讲的话，我觉得他们在第一局里面可以说是把他们在赛区内的东西再一次打了出来，在前期野区失利的情况下，选择通过换半皮的资源，利用 Kiaya 在上路和下路2条边线的强势，连拆上路1塔，下路1塔，其实把他们的这个节奏给缓回来了。
我有感觉，就是其实 WBG 的底蕴是厚的。就我们看到最后那波龙魂龙的时候，他们集中进野区布视野再回中，这一来一回的章法是很有的。
对，
但反观对界面他们有点着急。 就在丢失中线的情况下，不知所措了，有点，
或者说他们在于自己需要去有开团压力的时候，他们的开团仰赖点是这个莉莉娅，所以莉莉娅每一波是队友跟我说你要开，不管你开的好不好，你都得要开，
这样压力很大。
所以他就是我开一个人我也开，我们很少看到莉莉娅。
Did the cricket win? The cricket always wins. You are just not always in a position to understand the whims of the cricket.
所以没有第2个开团点了，剑魔、波比都不是开团点的情况下，莉莉娅成为第1开团点就。
The players on the stage, yet they have cardboard cutouts on the stage. Oh god, honestly, fantastic.
化为乌有是，这个经济曲线是相当惊心动魄的啊。
中期一度是 GM 获得比较多的领先，但是微博 Gaming 这一把做的最好的点，我觉得在于控龙啊。
而且真的这把资源是满载开局啊，也是这也取得了不错的效果的。
里外选了个莉莉娅，但这一把的话，其实他玩的就像你在 BP 的时候有提到，他玩的更像个大树，对吧？他这个莉莉娅很少成为队伍里的那个真正核心，去拿到更多的发育，去用我们的俗一点的话来讲，叫做吸队友的血。他基本上没有。
They should have had cutout shake hands after the series. Would have been fantastic.
事情就是我一边保障自己的发育，正常发育，一边去让队友能够也获得相应的发育。来吧，看看本局的高光时刻。
这把呼吸超关键，因为就是你看到布隆，看到皇子，你一定要想到幻野区的开局，还有赛人，这要素太齐全了。这把呼吸是完成了野区防守的一个重担啊。
怎么说？这把 MVP 咱俩也投一下。
这从我的角度来讲，这把小天的发挥是非常亮眼。
对我在纠结上，我就在纠结上野。其实我现在就是在纠结上野2票里面我给谁。
Well, I did get a food delivery midway through that game. I should probably do something about that.
前期的资源方面，真的小天控得很满啊。
但我觉得就是我还是愿意把就是这一票投给一切最开始的那个人，我还是把我这票投给呼吸
啊。我们1票上单，1票打野。
上野叶军。
而这把虎哥全是2-4啥叫稳重？
这个时光杖一出来，懂的都懂，只能说。
啊，这波其实打断赛人的位置是很好的，他吸引了大量的注意力。
GM 这把只能说还是前期的游戏计划，就是前期的游戏进程没有在他们的计划当中。当里外这个点有点哑火以后，他们利用自己的韧性，中期玩回来了一些，但是。 玩到后面的话，还是不在他们的舒适圈里面。你明显能感觉到这把不在他们的舒适圈里面，没有先手。
其实微博真的打到这个点的时候，他应该是研究到了，就他们意识到了 GM 这个队伍他先手缺乏，所以他们围绕中线做了太多拉扯了。
对，
就既然你没有办法简单粗暴团开起来，我就不断利用我的兵线去带来视野优势，我依赖视野优势就不断的拉扯。
最好的玩法永远不是远离危险，而是站在危险的边缘。这一把微博。 无数次的站在了危险的边缘，但他们没有失足。
对，这波小天好帅，大招控制底效 ，EQ 在出框，完美处理。
因为这种就是你如果不给那个身位，可能
Okay, I'm gonna go get ourselves some food real quick, folks. And then we'll get to our what could be our last game of the day.
但是你一旦给了那个身位，一个好像对面能开到的位置，那可能就会引诱着 GM 犯下滔天大错。
皇子好狠，真的好狠。
主要是果断，我觉得在小天身上这一局看到最重要的东西是果断。就当他需要 EQ 加 R 的时候，他不会手软，他会直接进场。
但我从现在来看，GM 这个队伍其实前期还是有一些说法的。
嗯，
就你从这个阵容选出来之后，他们一些该抓的节奏点抓到了。来吧，揭晓一下 MVP 是谁？
呼吸哥大塞恩在1级开始直接对对面的打野完成了单杀
啊，而且打团的画面也是相当漂亮的。
对，
就尤其是恶坛下半区那波，恶坛坑父赢那波团，他是完成了1扛3。
我觉得2波，一波是小龙那个位置，当时我也在主要关注他，他同样是在1扛4，然后一个大招出来，然后恶塔那波又是1扛3，就每一波他们在选到塞恩以后的所有人对阵型的分割的理解都是非常非常出色的。
啊，这把的票基本是在上单跟打野里面出，最后是由屏幕前的召唤师们给到了上单的一票，
最关键的一票，
就一锤定音了，各位。
没错，
靠你们。
我觉得今天其实在这个 BO3里面，对于微博来说，最重要的3个字是基本功。真的是基本功，因为这把赢下来，我觉得靠的也是更为扎实的基本功。不管说是在前期的运营上面，还是说来到团战期的团战选位和团战操作上，我觉得另外一边对于 GM 来说最可惜的点是阿瑞斯的阿卡丽，因为这一把他是唯一那个能够越过塞恩直接直指对面后排的人。
印象里这把没有出太多好画面。我们得知了一个消息，
一个有点惊人的消息是 GM 在第2局他们优先选边。没有像我们想象当中那样选择蓝色方，而是选择了红色方。到底有什么样的藏招？悬念留到第2局，我们稍后揭晓。
这一回，那个男人将痛失生涯大满贯的机会。这一战，千万粉丝将见证亚洲邀请赛的绚烂。有人说，职业选手1年的汗水与泪水都在失去全球总决赛资格的那一刻终结。但从今天起，这样的遗憾将不会重演。
军中无戏言。
不必等到太阳升起再忘掉一切，今年未尽的征途就在当下续写。8支棋差1招的战队，数十名热血难凉的少年，当然还有在他们背后默默抉择美味的教练。曾经，他们在峡谷拼搏，渴望着夺冠。后来，他们是各自赛区卖票的销冠，而如今，艰难匍匐的前行者们将再次集结，只为证明那一句话：5强6强也比再加强。这是一个荣耀与屈辱并存的守擂台，你想成为拿不走轮中轮，还是沦为失败地中地？
巨难受，赛的刚刚摇起来了。
这是一场赢了也不能复活的复活赛，但输了真的会被淘汰。尽管不能给你一次此生仅有的机会，但亚洲邀请赛也是世界赛，让我们一起踏上这条未尽之路。
Okay, folks, I have food. Did I run adverts? Did I do that? Did I do that thing? I should do that if I didn't. I did not do it. I should run ads. Why are all teams choosing red side when losing? I think it's just not as much of a thing in LPL proper, but I think other regions have done that, honestly, Fred. Also, it might just be a drafting thing, but I don't know, like, Yunara got nerfed, Varus got nerfed. So I think a lot of the traditional first picks got nerfed, so it might be that as well. Yeah, I'm gonna eat very quietly in the background for a second. There he is, our cricket god.
你们有没有看到？
看到了，
就刚才郭神阴暗的
行。
爬过去了。
但除了介绍咱们的郭神之外，咱俩也得再介绍一次。大家好，我是海南。
大家好，我是王涛。
没错啊，您现在正在收看到的就是我们本次 ASI 第1日的比赛直播。那本次赛事由虎牙直播、斗鱼直播、哔哩哔哩直播联合主办，感谢西安 WE 主场的全程制作。是的啊，我觉得今天其实已经来到了这个点了，对于选手们来说肯定是非常清醒，而且我看到了咱们的这个郭勇者也很清醒，他现在很活跃，他很活跃。
哦，他现在在那乱创，你们知道吧？他现在就是在那个盒子里面左右来回
横跳。
对，他在一直动，很积极的运动。现在我看
说明什么？说明这场比赛非常的激烈。你从上一场看下来，确实激烈。因为本来在前期微博取得到了比较大的领先，但是中期凭借着 GAM 的韧性，他们在中期对于边线的理解和他们对于 Kiaya 这个点一直以来的仰赖，把中期的劣势给扳回来了很多。
对，但随着又打到后期，确实在经验这一块、中线处理这一块，还是微博更厉害一点。
没错呀，只能说 Artemis 那个中路的位置，大意失龙魂。
是啊，胡哥这把玩什么呢？主要是到蓝色方去了，我估计就是他们也没想到自己能去蓝，
还真是。哎，他们应该觉得自己应该这把会要到红色方 BP 的，但是没想到，哎 ，GM 主动选边。 选择了红色方，
那其实我觉得在沙皇开不出来情况下，蓝色方也没有那么优。因为你一抢什么呢？就发条用，除非一抢瑞兹，这个是我能想到的。就蓝色方价值很高，能一抢，而且就是我觉得契合微博这个队伍的一个英雄，
还真是。主要瑞兹这个英雄，我觉得是有比较好的机动性。
就这么说，小虎玩的英雄，他越能搞事情，他越能带节奏，他就越好。 这是我对于这个队伍，就是我今天看了一整年的微博下来得出个结论，
是，就是他需要去成为队伍里面的那个节奏发动点。
对，
啊，因为这个队伍来讲的话，其实在野辅的，就是主动先手的频率上面没有那么高，可能更多的还是得靠小虎去找一些节奏出来的。
这个队伍他的那个语句，就是那种你编程的语句路径，应该是野辅先找到小虎。 然后小虎动起来，然后就3轮车就飞起来了。
OK， 小虎是那个中间那个最关键的轮子，
他那个轴承，他不仅是个大轮，还是个轴承。
没错，大轮带小轮啊。
但其实我觉得还挺符合那个公爵的小轮带大轮
啊，
就是那个小的那个轮镶在那个大的轮上。
对，
然后你用那个，就是你让小轮转一圈所需要的巨齿数是少的，
小轮找大轮，
对，
然后大轮带着一起冲刺，冲刺！
来了，别管冲不冲的事儿了 ，Game Start 啊，要开始 BP 了，
准备进入到第2局的 BP。
这
GM 主动选择红色方，
这究竟是到了红色方要被安排了，还是这有蓝色方玩？看看啊。
Oh, that's a good curry.
也是一直搬着的，开的。
Hello, I'm back. It's draft.
确实也是礼拜的招牌英雄。其实
We should do that thing where we talk about draft. Weber GAM. Weber Manning Nocturne again away from Levi. The casters are so invested in this cricket. I love it. Well, so am I. And if you're not, you shall be converted to the cult of the cricket. The group of the grasshopper. A cricket congregation. The Hopper House. The Bug Bunch. Nico is it, and away from Weber. Nico has been so powerful within the LPL. Very much like playing that win bot lane kind of de facto. Not many things beat Nico in lane. But she also gets to be engaged champion as well, with a lot of different applications in vision play.
等吧，蓝色方的1楼，我觉得这个应该是看蓝色方 BP 最重要的点。蓝色方1楼直接定阵的。
可以说就是10手里面的最核心的逻辑基点就是蓝色方的一选。
Rumble banned away from Kiaya. Kiaya does need to be doing a lot of damage for GAM on the whole. I think GAM always look best when Kiaya is strong and with a matchup he can get control in. Did they ban Aurora? Yeah. Aurora very powerful for Xiaohu. So Xiaohu's biggest comfort champions have been Orianna, Aurora. I would have said something like Annie as well, but the Rise has been in there occasionally. Wouldn't say it's his top string of champion, but it's not bad. Ares is probably thinking now about Galio, presumably. We might be able to play a Galio draft here. Now, you're going to have to forgive me, I didn't follow all of GAM's games this split, so I'm going to have to choose Gonna have to look up their stats, what they've actually been playing. Harry's played... Yeah, he did play some Galio in playoffs, but he's choosing the... What was call it now? The thing. The Talia. How many games did Talia's played? This is only his 3rd game of Talia this year, by the way. Crickets and jumping to conclusions. Shut up, Charles. Oh god, that's good. Oh my god. Wait, but ooh, Tien gets Kiana. Now, we saw Shun play this earlier, and he did actually struggle with it an awful lot, but Tien's Kiana has been ridiculously good. Oh my god, this guy is good at this champion. Of course, he won his World Championship on FPX by playing a lot of this in 2019. That was the Lee Sin, Kiana, Camille jungle meta. Graves as well was, I suppose, in there. And Light gets himself the Kaiser as well. This is a much more... I know it wasn't an uncomfortable draft from the last time, but this is a very comfortable draft for GAM, for Weibo. You're locking the Ambassador on the other side. I wonder if GAM need to go for something like a Vi draft. I wonder if they have to go towards Vi. Weibo will presumably remove that. Wasn't Kiana mostly mid that meta? So in 2019, that was Conqueror Kiana jungle a lot on RX. It was definitely played mid as well, but it was a flex pick. It was a flex pick. Probably just because Kiana, Camille, Lee Sin were all really, really good. I think Kiana was mainly mid. Oh, was that 2018 or 20? No, it was only 2019 when she came out. Yeah. Yeah, she was mostly played mid, but there was like, I would say like a good, I don't know, 20-30% was probably played in jungle. Probably. Yeah, I would say about a quarter of the games were played in jungle. And Tien played a lot of it. Rookie was 9-2 in 2019 on Kiana. It was insane. Cassante Renekton banned away from Breathe. Now, what does he go into the Ambassador now? Does he go Yorick? It's a very comfortable pick for him. Don't have the Scion, which is often what you pick the Ambassador into, because they both just kind of exist on their own. Neither beats each other, but it's fine. Yunara banned away. Okay, the Misfortune. I'm a little worried about that, because the Kiana can cancel you very easily. Ryze and Kiana can both get good angles onto you. Leona. It's okay into the Alistair. Pretty good at cancelling the Misfortune as well. Last pick for Breathe. Ah, now this one's a fun one. Seen bits and pieces of it. There's a smile over on GAM's side. As the Rek'Sai gets locked in. Last pick now for jungle for Levi. We're assuming the Ambassador isn't go... Oh my god, are they going to pick the Kha'Zix for the Grasshopper? Sure, come on. Please. Shyvana! We get Levi's Shyvana jungle! Oh my god, I love this pick! Now, for those of you who haven't watched as much GAM regionally throughout, say, 2020, 21, 22, everyone was saying, Levi, he's the Wukong guy, he's the Lee Sin guy. Look, in a sense he is, but he has always been an AP farming jungler first and foremost. When I think of Levi, I think of his Shyvana and I think of his Karthus. Those are the two biggest champions for him. We get Levi Shyvana. We'll see what build he goes towards. We have seen... Leandri's Shojin. There have been some different builds about the place, which Goldberg was talking about a little bit, actually. Apparently you go into Yorick a lot of the time, because it's kind of insane. Very cool. Okay, let's see if anyone's played Shyvana, like, on this patch at all. Who's been playing Shyvana? Nothing played on this patch. Let's have a look at across this year. We played one game of jungle, one game of top. Kanavi played a game of it, and Rest played a game of it. It's actually got a 100% win rate this season, which is kind of insane. And that is across all top level games. Let's have a think about Shyvana jungle. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are still going for like the slower burn build right now. In terms of the percent damage up. Because Shyvana's base damages are insane. Grasshopper's picking GAM. Good last game too. Infinite in wisdom are the words of the Grasshopper. Kiana was banned 56 times though, only behind permaban Panth. Jesus, yeah. Kind of insane. Alright, into game we go.
这其实一大乱斗的逻辑套进峡谷也可行，就本质上它是一个在狭窄地形的5v5就是河道团。没事，大乱斗里面遇到的都是 AP 龙女，就这样，就我礼拜也会是 AP，他一定是青龙刀，然后转那个面具 AP 的。对，所以这把我看的话，哎，GM 的 AOE 怎么这么足呢？对吧？是。就下路跟打野2个位置补完以后，其实整个阵容的 AOE 就完全不欠缺了。OK， 暂停一下，看一下两边的技能，包括说即时符文。 哎，我刚才看了一下，虎哥不知道有没有点那个小移速，因为我看一眼就知道了。就现在瑞斯在中路有2个流。
Ares is what they're calling him. Ares. Yeah. So at Worlds 2019, 7 games of Kiana in jungle, 7 in mid lane. In mid lane, it went 2 and 5. In jungle, it went 6 and 1. Tien played 3 games of it, went 3 and 0. Rookie played 3 games of it, went 3 and 2. He's in fact the only player to play it to win Kiana in mid lane.
我们一般人都觉得发条打瑞兹是优势线，我一直推一直换血，对不对？但是因为移速差，所以瑞兹
was also banned 56 times. Yeah. It's also played top lane once and it was it lost. It did lose.
对，因为发条移速是325，是最慢的一档。
Faker played it and lost. Oh yeah, because he played it in the yeah. Because Jankos played Olaf and just ran at him. Who played? Oh, did Huni play at top lane? Ah, yeah, Huni played at top lane and lost. Right. I'm starting to remember these games now, you know. Demonte's Kiana was really good in 2019. Jankos played a game and won whilst going 2 and 5.
但我印象是第一波，就他们说在前3波线打完没有女神泪之前，第一个回蓝内什么点用。但这个得跟屏幕前的壮士们说说啊，大家听听就好。
Yeah, Rookie played it a few times. Played it versus Griffin and won. Played it versus Team Liquid and won. Lost in game 2 or 3 on it though. Oh, he played against Chovy's. Of course he did. He played against Chovy's Scion mid. That would have been game 2, I think it was. Was it game 1 or 2? Game 2 maybe. And I do miss a bit of Kiana in meta, but I don't like Kiana being super broken and stuff like jungle. Jungle Kiana is not a fair champion. Jack of all trades is good for Shyvana. Oh yeah, Brack, I forgot you're a big Shyvana player, aren't you? Well, this could be our last game of the day, folks. Worlds 2019 was the Worlds that really got me into the esports. For me, it was Worlds 2013.
我觉得前期对线跟前期的野区不会亏，然后打到中期发育期跟边缘期的时候，微博大优。但是，有但是吗？有但是，一定有。我觉得一定有但是。就如果中期啥事儿没发生，就什么都没有，对，两边就是那么平稳的过渡了，拖住了，哎，就完蛋了，就来到了后期，来到了 GM 的时间了，就糟了，可能就要进入到龙女和女枪无情的 AOE poke 撒下来的时间了，哎。 而且瑞兹其实很忌惮这种大范围 AOE 很多的阵容。是的，就你的开车你没那么好带所有人进去。而且有点就是瑞兹你放 EWQ 打人的时候，你会小定自己，因为你放技能的时候你是有那个施法的暂停瞬间的。是。然后你会吃很多 AOE 暴血。控人等于控自己。对，哎。所以这把的话可以看一下两边的，就像刚刚松提到的前期的对线上，我觉得这个可能是最关键的，因为你前期如果有足大的优势，在中期更容易去找对面 B 团，而且你能够做更多更激进。
Okay, and now we wait. Taking a while to load it. I could use this time to eat more curry.
而在对线上面来讲的话，这把松松是选择雷欧娜的情况下，没有带起风的秘籍，他选择传统鱼。
Rest fried his top Shyvana game, top damage and solo kills. Nice, good stuff. Well, I hope you've been enjoying our first day of what types of curry. So this is very inventively named chicken curry from the place it orders here. What does it taste like? I guess it's a Makani. I guess a Makani. Butter chicken for those of you don't know it by its natural name. Yeah, I think it's a Makani. My favorite curry is a Jalfrezi. Ah, sorry, Indian. Sorry, yeah. I could pretty much live off of Indian food, I think. I grew up with so much of it that it's very second nature for me. Rendang is really nice. I really like rendang. Yeah, it's Malaysian, right? Or is it Indonesian? Can't remember exactly. But yeah, I am a big curry enjoyer. Love a good Jalfrezi. Fal is gonna. Oh, I love Karahi. Karahi, awesome. The head coach of CFO was the top laner of Team Singapore in that tournament. Yeah, a WCG 2010. So, funnily enough, pretty sure that there was like a revenge match for Chowie versus that head coach of CFO, because I'm pretty sure Chowie never won a title because he was denied at some really important points. Seem to remember that was the case. Tech pause for GAM. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate you. Give me a place to stay and I can cook you Indian food every day. Thank you, appreciate you. My brother is actually a very good Indian chef. He can make a mean curry. I'm not bad at it either. So it's Fleet Footwork and Levi, no surprises there. Lala. Okay, I see a lot of memes about Lila. What does that mean? Am I saying something bad? Please tell me I haven't said something awful on stream. Oh, on the way. Right, okay. Good. Okay, I can understand how that... Okay, I understand how that may be misconstrued at points. Appreciate you. Okay, alright, let's get into game then, shall we? Ooh, early 2v2. Light on the Kai'Sa. Blows both summoners, by the way. Chowie is the head coach I'm talking about. Oh, Charles, right, gotcha. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Chowie finally got his revenge with CFO onto like a player which denied him from a title way back when. I like Chowie a lot. Chowie, Westdoor, they were, and Maple, they're all a very special sort. So if you haven't seen Rek'Sai top, Rek'Sai is kind of broken right now. Gets infinite mobility with tunnels, gets a ton of sustain, has a load of wave clear for free, and yeah, never really has to leave lane ever because of that, and because you're manaless. Two energy, well, it's not energy champions in the top lane. Kiaya is an energy champion on the Ambassador. That was the first energy champion, I want to say in like 8 years or something, maybe 12 years. So I think technically the last champion before her release with energy was 2013. So yeah, I think it would have been like 12 years. It's kind of insane. Shahu walking beyond the wave, doing quite well there. Ooh, good headbutt away from Elio. Needs to do that. One of the most important things you can do as Alistar is just make sure you headbutt the AD carry away so they can't follow up on the supports engages. You can't always get a good early game in with... Well, you very rarely get great early games with Alistar. Levi's power cleared through to the bottom side of the map. Tien's done pretty much the same, though. A little bit quicker on the clear of Shyvana. Shyvana's clear speed is disgusting. Tien will spot out Levi. I'm not gonna lie. Kiana is not a fair champion to duel against. Does he get the knockup? No, not quite. Breathe, charging up the rage. We'll go underground, and everything you thought you traded onto them, no. No, free sustain. Door and shield, passive while you're underground. Bob's your uncle. Or maybe not. Maybe Bob isn't your uncle. Maybe you need to question your family connection with Bob. Who is Bob? Where did Bob come from? What does Bob mean to you? Akali rework is the last new energy champion. That's true. I suppose Akali does sort of count. Ooh, jumping into mid lane. Rune Prison lands. Ari still has flash. Tien has the roots and will be able to get over there. I'm pretty sure this will be dead. And that's first blood through to Tien with the top esports logo. Giving some love back to the team which knocked them out with the Karthus bug at 22 Worlds. Oh, the top esports emote. Did it last game at the Nexus, by the way. Tien apparently has a score to settle here. Wait, your name is Draw77 and you've just written like 7 7s back to back? That's kind of funny. Did you know there was a horse called Patu? Because the name was Pot 8 O's. There's Potate, and it's like pot, and there's just 8 O's in a row. So there, Patu. Breathe. Oh my god, the Rek'Sai has so much sustain. Why did we give this champion so much to stay in? They have enough already. Oh, Kiaya. Is he going to be safe here? Not bad. Kiaya actually trading back really well. Breathes the one that has to flash away. Did not expect that. Thought Breathe would have his E up and might be able to kill that. Levi on bot side. Doesn't really have any gang pressure on early Shyvana. Shyvana doesn't really get to do much until level 6 in terms of actual fighting. Farms very well, but can't do any fighting, really. Similar kind of thing with Nocturne, where, look, if you walk into a Shyvana or a Nocturne, you do die early. They still have a lot of damage, but they can't walk into you very well. Light gets a single target Q pretty much there. Not bad. Passive coming through from the Kai'Sa. Not bad there at all, actually. Artemis gets the doubler. Barrier used to trade back. Can you get the last auto? No, not quite. 10 CS lead for Artemis. Did have the Cull as well. Like going for the recurve bow for the extra on-hit damage early. Is ASI single elimination? So what this is a group stage right now. There are 2 teams of 4, and they'll play a single best of 3 against everyone. Then we get seeding from that, and I think it's single elimination beyond that point, I believe. Yeah, I think it's single elimination beyond that point, if I'm right. I believe that's the case. Oh, is there a double elimination? You know, don't quote me on that. I think I saw the... Oh, I did see the format earlier. There might be double... Let me check. I don't want to get your hopes up for it. Where is it? Okay. There is a lower bracket, but only from round 2. No, I'm wrong. There is just double elimination. Yeah, folks. There is double elimination. Yeah. So we'll have a couple of days of seeding through from groups, and then we'll have double elimination. And it's best of 3s up until the finals, which is best of 5. So not the whole playoffs bracket is best of 5, which makes sense because doing best of 5 takes a lot of time. Who beats Rek'Sai? I really like Quinn into Rek'Sai. Quinn kind of destroys Rek'Sai, actually. Yeah, 80 carries destroy them at points. I mean, if you position wrong, she kind of destroys you. Who actually beats that? Stuff like Darius. Stuff like Darius just absolutely wrecks Rek'Sai. Renekton probably does a lot of work because Renekton beats every kind of top laner early. You want something with just very good wave clear push and roam on the whole. Doublelift was in a game last night where they just didn't go near the turret where Rek'Sai was. That makes sense. Rek'Sai is very hard to kill, has loads of wave clear, can buy a lot of time with both the tunnel and the ult. It's just such a pain. So you just don't deal with it. Okay, Levi's spot on this. Has level 6. He can ult out to safety. Levi's actually a little bit ahead in terms of... he's a little ahead in terms of XP. Didn't expect that, actually. Has the grass blade to go invisible. Oh, Elliot's going in. There's the bullet time. Do they have enough XP? Yes, they do. The Supreme Display of Talent doesn't get the cancel they want, but it does force a little bit out of Artemis. How much damage can Tien do? Artemis goes down. Can't quite kill Tien. Goes for the double tap auto. Tien gets enough done in the play. First kill for him. Elio, I think he's caught in the play as well. Ares comes through, but all he's doing is laying out a carpet for Weibo to advance even further. The Spell Flux comes through as well. Double kill for Breathe. 3 in the fight. That's the first bit of the feats of strength for them. And GAM will only get a single grub. Weibo fight better. Light wasn't even there. They were fighting without their AD carry. Fighting without your AD carry like that is kind of messed up. So close. Oh, God, that's a heartbreaker. Okay, well, now Tien has, yeah. Oh, sorry, he didn't get that first kill. Sorry, I forgot he had the first blood in mid lane. My bad. Tien is, yeah, very happy with that. 103, 1,000 gold up. Got themselves... Oh, they didn't get any of the grubs, interestingly. They choose not to go back towards the grubs, instead giving Tien some farming time. Misfortune's such a fake champion, I swear. I'm not a big fan of Misfortune right now. I don't think that Misfortune is always bad, but I haven't been convinced by Misfortune much. What I think she's meant to do is win lane and give you a platform for other champions which are actually useful to win the game. It's so hard to get good ultimates without getting cancelled as MF right now. Her itemization and her stats are just not fantastic as far as it stands. Tian will get the first grab. Is he gonna get both? I suppose so. You may as well get the first one because it's got double XP. And if there's nothing better for you to do. Tian did something quite interesting here, by the way, because typically you want to clear in one direction and you just keep clearing in that same direction. Tian did some bot side camps, went up towards grubs, and now he can go back towards bot side, like bot clearing again when he wants to. Kiaya, oh, goes unstoppable, does have his flash, might have to use it. Tian, oh, gets the flash out. Tian, there was potentially a smooth move he could do there with an EW ult flash, potentially. Kiaya flash down, pretty quick gank there from Tian. Oh, not bad. Barrier used by Lights. That's what you're kind of meant to do with the MF to a certain extent. Just control a lane. Make sure the enemy AD carry doesn't have HP to fight. MF was pretty good versus... Oh, flash forwards. Levi does have flash and ult, so he doesn't have to use either of them right now. Artemis has cleanse, has flash. That is an awesome display of talent. Supreme magnificence. Pretty damn good, might I add. Elio will get himself out to safety, but great Qiyana combo. Light finds the angle, and Tien is set up for success. Great ultimate. LPL Qiyana really thrives in these messy early game states. Tiana comes to play again. Tien has been so good on this champion. Has he lost a single game on it so far? I don't know if he has. Who are the best players of this right now in the world? Kanavi's 3-0, Tien's 2-0. Oh my god, folks. Tien has a 43 KDA on Qiyana right now. 43! Thank you, Doibu, by the way. Appreciate you. He has a 43 KDA. 43! And it's only going to go up, I think, in this... Well, okay, if he dies once, it'll go down. If he goes deathless, it's going up. Holy moly, though, that's a scoreline. Hey, Solly, good to see you.
但就现在这个情况来讲的话，下路岩确实不敢顶这个瑞兹的线的，一定是小虎先来。所以从地利来讲，我们再分析一次，又是微博优。没错啊，已经站住河道了，所有的视野能卡住，而且牛和女枪两个大刀都没有的情况下，想不出来 GM 接团的画面，所以他们选择上去抓呼吸，可能啊掉血是掉血，但请见证医学奇迹，呼吸摁下那个 W 开始加120，加120。
Breathe. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't think he's under any threat here. Yes, Levi does. He's going towards the Shojin first. Yes, they're gonna die of him. Breathe still has ult. He has his passive. I don't think Breathe's in trouble here. He's actually gonna go and try and he's trying to cut them off at the pass. He has ult. Can he get himself the kill? I think he might be able to. So close he does. Solo kill for Breathe in the 1v3. GAM will stick around and get some good value out of this top lane turret, I suppose. But not before Kiaya goes down. Great angle from Breathe, who's now 3-0. Titanic Hydra completed. This Rek'Sai is so goddamn strong. Ult into mid lane from Ares. Light goes across the minefield, flashes out of the flick back. I don't think he needed to do that. Maybe he did have to do that last bit. Maybe. Light been punished a little bit in mid lane. It's not been game changing, not really. Loses a summoner. Everyone's... Yeah, the overlays just reloaded again. They do that every so often. Tien will get... Oh my god, they're giving plate gold over to Tien as well? Jesus, they really want this guy some money. Levi got some gold from the top plates. Did get the kill as well onto Breathe, which I presume would have been a shutdown, actually. So the shutdown would have gone towards Levi as well. Even with that, Tien does have good gold in hand. Has the propane Hydra. He's cooking on gas. Kiaya has ult, has flash. Xiaohu actually needs to be a little bit careful. Kiaya has ult. He just took a very good trade, though. The two games that Tien has had on Qiyana were 10-0-10 and 12-1-11. Jesus! Does Breathe get to use the Demolish on tower? No, not quite. I didn't get the plate. Sucks. Tien and Kanavi are the two best Qiyana players in the world, really. This champion has been so broken in the hands of a bunch of players. Particularly in LPL, this has been kind of insane. In LPL, it's 9-1, by the way. 9-1 in LPL. That's the stat. First Aizen's been hit across the board? No, not for Ares. Oh my god, Ares has completely been blown out this game. He's 1.4k down. Xiaohu... okay, well, I say that. Xiaohu has been given a lot of side lane gold, because he got that bot lane turret with the plates on it. And also Ares died for first blood and is now behind, you know, a little bit farming XP. Not a crazy amount, but enough. Xiaohu's rise used to be a thing of beauty. He had to really, really... respect it.
所以最终的配线处理应该是这波
We're also at the point now where Tian is so fed that camps just completely
没
disappear.
有选择把线换回来。还是
Going towards the Axiom arc second, for those of you that don't know the build so much.
他这波可能要进攻这个野区的。
Yeah, LCK Kiana has been less good. How many times has it been played in
这
LCK?
两个选择，一是这一波
LCK, oh my god. Yeah, in LCK, it's 0 and 5.
二就是把先锋
Including a game by Canyon, I believe, as well. Although Canyon's... Hang on, Flash Force melee again. They really want to catch this Kiana, but he gets out of the combo. He gets out of the combo. One thing over the wall. The supreme display of talent is really threatening now. How much more can they get? Tian gets him against the wall. Two-man. Great damage coming through. Elio goes in for another combo. The bullet time isn't bad. Where is Light going to be with his ultimate? He has his ultimate for the shield. Can he get any more down? Not bad from Artemis. Artemis doing some great job there. Ares going forwards, maybe looking for a flick back. Doesn't quite get it onto anyone. Tian uses the W though, and I think he'll go down. Goodbye, Tiana KDA. Weibo lose 3 in the fight. Not bad from GAM.
角度尤其漂亮。对 GM 这个队伍打
This KDA will be dropping like a stone after that.
发挥巨大的效果。
Tian did do a lot of work in the fight, escaped the initial engage. Maybe should have just retreated back under the mid lane turret. Didn't have to go that path.
这波有个
Goes down, good ultimate by Ares.
这边也可以的，
但还是选择来接了这波无误的团战。
还有脾气的要接。这一轮是
GAM really wanting to get towards this Herald. Did get that one fight earlier. Breathe is around, doesn't have ult. I think we'll call the end of that now. Herald taken by GAM.
微博选择放掉这个先锋，
Worth noting, feats of strength were taken by
更为
Weibo.
擅长的团战。
So Elio has been really wanting to get this flash combo onto the Kiana as often as possible. Get the Shyvana ult, but doesn't quite connect to get that full CC chain.
教了太多技能，
So what happens badly after this point? Xiaohu, Light on the flank.
就牛头跟朗姆顶在前方。
The ult is really pretty good there from Tian.
肯定推4个了。
So what happens with Light and Xiaohu? I mean, I guess it's just a good bullet time. I guess. Xiaohu gets flicked back as well. Right, Xiaohu gets flicked back. Basically 100-0 onto him after that point.
打55就是 GM 阵容厉害啊。对，
And the slow came in for the make it rain, so TM fell at the end of it.
漏短续长的玩法。
那这样一来，其实里外的发育补上了很多。上一波小天的终结也是他来吃的，而且这个先锋看一下 GM 怎么样来做释放吧。全场的第3条小龙已经刷新了。对于微博来说，现在
Dragon up in 5 seconds.
可能配合着瑞兹去打。
Levi would really like to get his hands on that one.
机会多抓少。
Shyvana gets some extra bonus stats from killing him. Also does some extra damage to them too.
都用了，所以这轮没有 TP 打。
Ah, Levi ulting in, wanting to use it for poke. Has himself the Haunting Guy, so he has the extra bit of damage. Amp with the 6% at max stacks, I believe it is.
就下不了河道。怎么办呢？一个岩缺。
Shojin as well also gives the extra value. Levi starting to really take this down now.
走着爱会出事儿的。
You have the bullet time. Elio, no flash. Tian, over the wall. He doesn't have flash. He has the grass blade. Ah, now they're starting to engage on to Chris. Xiaohu on the flank. Split into spread of talent. Does get the double stun. It does work like that. A little bit of a lag in the stream. Breathe coming down. 1 for 1. Both supports off the table, but Weibo forced GAM off the dragon. Ares is going to get out with his ultimate. No flick back. Dragon taken by Weibo.
化为了 WBG 的囊中之物。
GM 再一次选择让 Kiaya 去拿发育，感觉这已经是成为他们公式当中的一部分了，就是他们一定会要让 Kiaya 先发育，而不是来
Flash away from Levi.
啊，这样 WBG 白吃一条小龙，等于是还换到了人头，这波算是很赚的。上路护旗回去补线，只付出一个上1塔的代价，其实对于这个局面来讲非常可以接
Need
受
to。remember to eat away from the microphone. Oopsies. Don't think it came through. But anyway. Yeah, a fun fact about Kiana Ultimate, which you might not know. Now, you know that Kiana Ultimate, if it slams into the wall, does the extra damage, which is something like 10% max HP, and gives the stun field around it. Did you know that if you are on one of Kiana's elements, which is also bushes and river, even if it doesn't connect with a wall, you will still be stunned. So in river, if you get hit by Kiana ult, you will always be stunned at the end of it, even if there's not extra damage. Layer is a bit buggy. It is a little bit. That's a clean feed thing. Not a clean feed. That's a feed thing, right? 2 items for Tian. Xiao, who has himself a crazy taxi. Crazy amount of value from the stacking items too. He's going to hit the 10 stack Rod of Ages very, very quick. You know, getting double stacking items completed by 20 minutes is kind of nuts, no? Before 21 minutes, that's insane. Getting the gold for both of them, never mind everything else, is kind of big. Getting tier, stacking up, Rod of Ages, getting that stacked up for everything. Yeah, kind of nuts. Levi using the artillery bot of the Shyvana ultimate. Herald into mid lane, do you get that one? Levi has always been a big player. There's Bloodletter's Curse built up to get that magic resist shred. Actually. So what's the plan now from Weibo? Go onto the side lane, maybe? Kaya doesn't have flash, does have ult. I wonder whether they can chase him down in the extended lane, but no. Not choosing to here. Don't want to waste that much time, I suppose. Xiaohu. Oh man, both stacking items completed at 20 minutes 30 seconds. Ole mole. Chris might be able to stop the recall here. Chooses not to. Artemis does it himself. Ain't that nice? This is one of the great things about the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai will just kind of infinitely push waves. Kaya has to play very safe on this side lane because Breathe... Look how quickly Breathe can delete this wave. Like, with no mana cost. Actually, we can't see that because it's gone away. But, yeah. But the Titanic Hydra, the Wrath of the Xerxai. Titanic Hydra auto reset. Goes kind of insane. Can E the cannon minion as well if needed. Atacon is spawned. Dragon in 2 minutes. 2 items for Artemis, that's pretty good for him. Light got a bit dunked on last game too, actually thinking about it. Artemis is doing alright. Jungler's working as intended. Well, I mean, Levi, it does have 7 Dark Steel stacks, by the way. He died the first time, and then he's managed to pick up everything else after that point in terms of kills and assists. Dark Steel is ridiculously broken if you can get it in jungle, and stay safe. Ooh, Elio, decent damage onto it. If you lose a fight now, Atacon will be forfeit. Breathe on a flank. Kiaya teleporting in. Bit of a waste there. Because now Weibo could potentially go in towards mid lane. Artemis should be there to wave clear in time. The cricket has chosen Weibo! Oh, yeah. Our divine bug has chosen Weibo. I don't know whether that's chosen for death or chosen for life. But yeah. In the Rek'Sai, I feel her design was intended for jungle. It absolutely was intended for jungle. Absolutely was. Rek'Sai was incredibly broken on release. Tian, is he going towards Edge of Night next? He does go towards Edge of Night sometimes. It's not great. Yeah, he has. I don't love Edge of Night in this game, but it does give them lethality and HP, which is helpful to an extent. I just think, I mean, you can't spell shield... The spell shield doesn't work against Alistar combo because it's 2 abilities. Remember Rengar heal in his release? Yes. Remember then when his ult didn't give you an indicator as well? Broken. Dragon in 20 seconds. Atacon's available too. If we get a big fight, likely both go down. Although we're likely fighting over one. Not bad for that poke onto Elio again. Has redemption to heal himself up if he really needs it. Prowler's Rek'Sai. Oof, yeah. Prowler's Kiana was also very, very fun. Throwing out vision. Poke onto Artemis doesn't matter. Poke onto Elio. Poke onto Elio absolutely does. I say poke. It's not like Kiana is poking. You know what I mean. I poke at chunk is often what I mean when I say that. Dragon. Looks like it's started up. So Dragon for Atacon trade. Levi, he won't be able to take this in time before Atacon's down. So Weibo said, look, you can take your second Dragon. We'll go for the Atacon on the other side. And the Shyvana won't be here. GAM will just say, we'll take the permanent buff of Dragon stacking, stop you from getting your third. Give over the Atacon. How many did they get from this? They were on 10. How many did they get? 20. So it's 10 petals, and then they also get the extra 25% bonus. So you get 10 plus the 20. So it's basically 15 petals worth from that, plus the extra bonus from it. It's not crazy, but it's alright. Argue that the dragon is actually worth more than that. Kiaya did good damage on Tian, actually. Oh, they're using the redemption. Oh, fails the ult over the wall. They're roaming up with the Alistar and the Misfortune. Xiaohu going to go. Oh, he's going to get cancelled. Gets cancelled. Can't get out of it. Tian does have flash. Redemption of his own coming through now. Not bad from Ares there. When's his next cooldown's coming up? Xiaohu can't get the kill there. Tian so close to the solo kill onto Ares. Can't get it. Mid jungle down from Weibo. GAM. Good play from them. Punishing the overextended members without members roaming to them. Light does have his ult. Could potentially... Hang on a second. He could actually fly in for an ultimate up here. Elio's low. Ares is low. Does Light feel like it? This is W up? No, he used it. Suppose he hit someone. Stopped a recall. Was that... Hang on a second. Was that the Solar Fly used to cancel recalls? It was. Okay, hang on. Whoa. If things go slow enough, and the resets get reset enough, they could have actually looked for a Baron rush. Tien is also the name of a southeast... Hang on a sec. Oh, Levi's so close to going down. Breathe can't quite get the E. Or at least it doesn't get the damage. Levi just about living. Flash and ult down from the Shyvana. Close run stuff from Breathe, who's been having a very chill game on the Rex side. Has the Shojin now, by the way. Often you see him go towards something like an Unending Despair. What's more damage? Hell yeah, more damage. Also, the HP on the Shojin gives more damage to the Titanic Hydra, of course, too. But now Levi's low, has to go back to base, doesn't have flash or ult. They start Baron. They're gonna have to somehow steal it. Does Elio get in? He doesn't have flash, so he can't get in with a spellbook smite. Baron's just rushed. Easy as you like. GAM lose their jungler's HP, flash, and ult. Weibo pounced on the Baron, and it's gone. Howdy. Yeah, well, Weibo ahead in game 2. Pretty confident game 1 for them too. GAM, some fun moments, but on the whole, Weibo just skirmishing and team fighting just a little bit better. Yeah, it's awesome. Tien's KDA has been cut in half a little bit. It wasn't 43, so he's definitely lost a bit of KDA, but he's still looking pretty clean. Mid lane turret taken. Sam leaves. Sam not closing the door properly either, so I've got to go do that. Good. Get yourself a brother like that. Hang on, ult into mid lane. Oh, Elio one last ult, so close. Now the bullet time afterwards, no cancel from Crisp there. Very close to killing. Elio put down the redemption to heal himself on the top side. Kiaya, does he flash out there? I'm not sure if that was used. I don't think so. Close. Weibo blowing open the mid lane and the top lane inner turrets. Artemis, not bad turn back. I actually think Artemis has been playing on the MF pretty well. He's been doing pretty well. Map state is awful for GAM. Yeah, they got... The killer was Levi losing all of his HP, his flash, and his ult, which meant that Weibo could take Baron while he was respawning. Not respawning, but while he was resetting. And then they got the Baron, and then things have kind of fallen apart. Better than Jackalev MF? Hey, Jackalev's Misfortune was actually pretty damn good in Winter. He was very, very good at it. Because what Jackalev would do was win lane so hard it didn't matter where everything else that happened, really. And his ults back in Winter were really good too. And then, of course, at first stand, it was not nearly as good, sadly. What a shame. Minute till Dragon. So what happened here? Oh, great damage onto Elio. And then if he'd gone, you know what? If he'd gone in a second earlier, he actually would have been able to get the single target Q. He used his ult just to shrug off the last bit of that. Crisp is dead. Hang on a second. Crisp is dead. Redemption coming through. That's an awesome ult from Tien. Supreme display of talent might just have won them the game. Tiana sends its regards as Tien pulls out the champion he smashed World 2019 with. An Asian Internet Invitational. How many dead? 3 so far from GAM. 3 for 1. Chris died before it, but what a great ult from Tien again. Oh, this guy's so good. Xiaohu has the Seraph shield damage. The Spellflux not quite landing. Xiaohu flashing forwards, and that'll do it. Xiaohu Rise, another classic brought out of the playbook. Flashing forwards to take down the enemy AD carry. Artemis has not even had a bad game. He's been trying his best, bless him, but not exactly been able to do much against all these Fed members. 2 grubs from Weibo walking forwards with multiple members. Levi doesn't have the ult. Will need to auto attack to charge that one up. Breathe going forwards, gets the knockup. How much extra damage do they have? Elio, not a bad knockup from him, but I don't think it's going to be up, and indeed it will not be. Realm Warp brings a couple of teammates out to safety. They'll go down towards the bot lane inhibitor turret. They'll take that. I don't think they take the inhib proper. Weibo taking themselves a Nexus turret, an inhibitor, and an inhibitor tower. Teleport coming through. Crisp will see it. Kiaya going to be stopped on that ward. He's not going to get much backup from his team. If any more CC lands, he is in a lot of trouble. And the solar flare does. Tien found out by Levi, and he gets killed. The ultimate comes out first, though, and also snags Kiara on the other side of the wall. A parting gift from the Kiana. Light doesn't have ult, but does land the W over the wall. Has the W reset from the passive. It's close, but just about misses. Levi might get found out by Breathe here. Levi trying to heal up the Gromp. I think he knows he's dead. And Captain Levi Caught between a rock and a hard place, a Rek'Sai and a Rise will go down. GAM try for an inventive teleport, instead find nothing. They'll lose a couple of kills. Light will solo the dragon. Weibo claims sole control of this game, really.
这波的乱战，我觉得最关键还是这个奇安娜的大招在这片小龙附近的地形有了完美的发挥。这 C 字草太爆了。再看一下这波。So
this is how Crisp got found out first. So what happened here? He misses the Zenith Blade and gets flicked back, I guess. Yeah, Crisp just walks up, misses the Zenith Blade and gets a bit blasted.
但于总是 I6在前面被白打了很多下。哎呦，加上草丛里面阴影当中出来的刺客呀。 直接摧毁了 GAM， 真的是一己之力摧毁了 GAM。这波雷克赛的位置也够要命，没错，直接从后方顶到了女枪。小虎，这就是大天使给他的自信啊！甚至里外过来帮忙挡了个虚空锁敌。
And Shadow Flash forward for that one as well. Elio is on a creative flank angle. Not gonna lie, I don't really think Breathe should be your target. He has 3 items, upgraded boots, almost at a jack shot. Has an unending despair. Hang on a second. Does Breathe? No, Breathe doesn't know. Surely doesn't know. All right. Is that the 2019 Finals MVP TN? Hell yeah, it is. Oh, what a player. I miss Tien Kiana. This guy has been so good at it for so long. Very close. Went down to 1 HP there, by the way.
红 buff 最后还是落入了里外的口袋里面，但已经很赚了，把一整片野区视野都压过去了，而且中线的话也能往前推。虎哥选择一个人下路定这个线，不知道帽子差多少啊？这波线打完再刷一会儿，虎哥应该能把帽子做出来。但其实这个装备已经足够好了。
Elio popping the ghost, getting cycling through his spellbook a little bit. I just don't see how GAM get clean kills now. I mean, maybe you catch out Light. Maybe with a good enough bullet time, you have enough damage to take down Light. He's only got the barrier. If you CC him, maybe he can't use his ult. Maybe. I hope Weibo keeps the same roster next year, but Xiaohu Crisp a liability in too many games. I mean, Light occasionally joins that list too, right? I think he was more consistent in years past. 23 was probably his peak. Ooh, Tien jumping forwards, gets the ultimate, gets down to 2, including Artemis. Artemis, how does he get a good angle for his ult now? He needs to buy some space. Breathe, ulted by Kiaya. Good damage from Levi, back onto Crisp and Tien. Ult force from Ares. The team's a little bit split now. Xiaohu, he's caught. Does he have a flash? He goes golden. Great spell flex. Oh my god, the damage. Do they have enough to get the... What? It's pausing in the middle of it. Breathe, can't get the cancel. Onto the Misfortune. There's enough damage from the Titanic Hydra jumps forwards again, but there's no follow-up. Light doesn't ult into the backline, doesn't want to go too far. And Weibo actually lose 2 members for just the 1. Both solo lanes for support. Big victory for GAM in terms of the members killed. Not bad, not bad. Tien still has his GA. Oh, a bit scary there. Not that damage from Tien. Does he flash out? Yes, he does. Flashes away. Artemis has Bloodthirster, has enough healing. He's safe for now. W poke from Kai'Sa misses. Will be on the longer cooldown now. No teleports just yet. They need to buy 20 seconds for the solo laners to be alive. Tien might go in for a one-way trip to see if he can get himself a steal on the objective. Has the Grass Blade. They managed to catch out Kiaya. Decent damage from Light. Not enough right now to make things really nasty. Light gets 2 though. That's a great turnaround from the Kai'Sa. There's the damage needed in Artemis. I don't think he's making it out of this one. A blade over the wall from Kiana with love. Light gets a triple kill. And it is a Searchlight exposing the weakness of GAM. Teleport into the base, and just as GAM had a great position to claw their way back into the game, it's snatched from them by that Kai'Sa and Kiana. Elio next up on the list. Stake on the menu, a supreme display of talent, and another top esports logo flared up. The emotes. Yeah, this one was personal. Tien from 2022. Pay something a little bit back, go on to the Nexus, Breathe will tie, and Weibo will win the series 2-0, and that'll be our series for the day. Well, that's one way to end the stream, isn't it? Well, folks, thank you very much for joining me. I'm going to go and play some Ghost of Yotei now, so if you're on Twitch, we'll switch over to that in just a second, and if you're on YouTube, the show will end here. Thank you very much for joining me. The cricket lied to us. The cricket would never do that. Okay, folks, I appreciate it an awful lot. I am going to end the YouTube streams now, and we're going to start playing some Yotei. Yeah, see you tomorrow, folks. See you tomorrow.